It's me, Mayo Hosko, coming to you at 60 frames per second in 4K resolution. No sugar, no filler, just real whole egg, and welcome to my channel. So, yeah, Buttchop's got to go get some nutrition right now. He said that he needed some coffee a little while ago. And we have Redcoat Kyle. Hey, Kyle. You have an invitation via the live stream going if you'd like to come on. And if we have a surplus demand of more than 6 people, then I will start the process of paying for StreamYard for the next 30 days. So, what we want to do is we want to put the music back on, Daydreaming. We want to put the banner on. And we want to decrease the volume by 20%. There we go. Yeah, we just turned the music on. So welcome back. So how was life 2 minutes ago?
Life was good. So you're definitely going to be able to finish the Daily Bugle today, you think?
I think there's 16 bags. So some idiot, one of my patrons, told me that there was 32. So I'm guessing they were lying.
Yeah, I'm not sure. 32 does seem a little much, though.
There's some Forge of Empires fights to do right now.
Do you want me to burn the place down for you while you do that?
And to collect the be sure to collect the insurance money on your way out. Okay, there was just a scream in the background. Not sure if anyone heard that. So
Johnny G, you can't see the Legos until you leave 3 super chats and you like it at least twice.
So we have now entered the graveyard shift for everyone in North America. And there's some weird yelling in the background. It's quite funny. If anyone else can hear that, let me know in the comments. So I had a nice power nap 1 hour before ending last live stream, and now I feel energized and fresh. And also because I'm slowly losing the pain of a pizza ninja, and there's Mark back again. So Mark, it's what is it, 9 p.m. right now?
It's 10:37.
Oh.
We'll
Okay,
just round up to our 10:45.
Yeah, I must have got my time mixed up. Because a lot of you guys are probably thinking about heading off to bed soon.
Johnny G, I appreciate your bilingual thumbs up.
If I don't know what's going on in the chat right now because I'm staring down at Forge of Empires. But I see that there are some comments up and down.
That Richard Cranium guy says, "Hey Mayo, won't let me sign in."
Yeah, I'll have to send him.
Okay. Johnny G, you have to say dude. You have to say hi to Dude Jude before he pops in.
Dude, Jude. I even sent him a special message.
Take a sad song and make it better. Yeah, let me go and get that. Yeah, hello, Red Coat Kyle.
Hello.
What's up, Kyle?
What's up, guys?
Hey, what's going on?
Oh,
What's
not
up?
much. Literally just got home, like maybe 10 minutes ago.
From work or from extracurricular activities?
No, I was helping my mom pretty much finish up getting her apartment or her condo squared away.
Okay, nice. That's a nice stuff.
Yeah. And I heard Mayo had asked, I think, Macro what time it was there. I have you beat.
What time are you? I'm 10:30.
It's 12:39.
Oh, we're in the
Oh,
same
wow,
time
you're on the
zone.
Far East Coast then, eh?
Huh?
You're on the Far East Coast.
Yeah, I'm on the East Coast.
Crazy.
Johnny G, you think sausage rolls go good with cold spaghetti? Maybe.
Cold spaghetti sounds good. You had me one at cold spaghetti.
You know, any time someone says a cold spaghetti, I always think of that song by The Wiggles.
What? Where it goes, my spaghetti don't jiggle, jiggle. Don't wiggle.
Dude Jude is not here because Dude Jude doesn't watch my live streams.
Cheers, dude, Jude. Happy weekend.
Oh.
You know, I've got sausage rolls in my freezer that I might have after this live.
Oh, so many dilemmas right now. Do I take out the Lego bin or do I not take out the Lego bin?
You got to work tomorrow?
I do not have to work tomorrow.
I've definitely got to
Yeah. Ooh.
Are we having any luck getting Richard back in here?
All right, Lego bin it is.
Why I sent him a private invite. I think what he might just have to do. Well, actually, I think what the case is that people aren't copying the link and putting it into their browser. I think that's what's tripping up a lot of people is they aren't copying the link and putting it into another browser.
Okay.
And maybe they just need to get themselves an actual StreamYard account just to bypass all of this, all of these barriers of entry in the first place.
And an iPad.
Hey, where's Butt Chop?
He said he was out to get some nutrition.
Then he said he was eating cold spaghetti.
Cold
Yeah,
spaghetti,
exactly. Some nutrition.
coffee, and
Eating
cookies.
sausage rolls.
What he's out to get is one of those coffee cups that cost $37 in the Lego Movie, and the cookie cost $43.
Maybe do that top, stay away from the bright lights.
I think Buttchop was just calling Richard a noob.
I don't condone name calling.
Johnny G's giving us suggestions on how to get Ruth here.
Yeah, well, I am going to be DMing Ruth afterwards to see if she's next available for either the 14th or the 21st. Because I've got that copy of the Friends Main Street that I wanted to build with her, because we arranged that back in November. And she said
Join your panel for that one.
And she said to remind her again in January.
I could join your female only panel.
Yeah, because that's what we're talking about, the female only cast.
Yeah, I could join that panel. I'm gender fluid, so it's okay.
Yeah, because all gender fluid people are allowed because we don't like to discriminate.
Another advantage is I'd say I'm also religious fluid. So when that collection plate comes around, don't mind if I do. Help myself. I got rent to pay, you know what I'm saying?
I will say the builds for these smashed windows are pretty fiddly. They look nice, but they do break apart really.
I actually need to find out how to be banking fluid.
Oh,
So when I owe the bank money, I should somehow be able to turn it around so the bank owes me money. I haven't quite worked out all the kinks of that one yet, but I don't know.
it's such an awkward fit.
I'm also nutritional fluid. They say McDonald's is not a balanced diet, but I beg to differ. Especially when you pair it up with the side of A&W. Seems like a healthy choice to me. There's a good debate. What is the best fast food?
Oh, yeah.
Popeyes, A&W, McDonald's, Burger King. I think
Burger King put lettuce.
I used to love Burger King like years ago when I was a kid, and now I just don't like it as much.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I liked it too, but I just don't go there as often compared to the rest. I don't even have a reason why. I just, for some reason, don't go to Burger King as much.
I guess it's not really fast food, but I really like Penn Station. They have Philly cheesesteaks here. Those are good. Macro, did you prepare for the safety meeting when Haley arrives? You'll be ready?
No, I haven't. I don't know what that safety meeting's about, but not much safe in life these days.
But Haley doesn't watch my content. Hey, Mama, you have an invitation via the live stream gang if you want to come on.
No, that's kind of a lie because I got 2 high-vis sweaters on tap, bright orange and bright green. And with the shake of the leg, I can go get a hard hat pretty quick too. When I say shake of the leg, I got to shake it 2, maybe 3 times, but I do got a hard hat ready. Shake my leg, shake. That's one hell of a pickup line in the club, isn't it? Want to see my shake my leg real fast?
Are you from Tennessee? Because you're the early 10 I see. That's the lamest pickup line that I can think of.
Especially if they're not even anywhere near Tennessee. And she's looking at you like you're just ridiculous all of a sudden.
Johnny G approves of that pickup line, Mayo.
Johnny G approved.
I don't know what a good pickup line would be. It's been like 20 some years. The last time I checked, I don't think smiling and nodding is a good pickup line. Or is it? You know, any women out in chat, you should let us know. If you're sitting on the public transit, someone looked at you and started smiling and nodding, is that considered a decent pickup line, or is that like borderline creepy?
How's your week gone, Kyle? Kyle's still doing.
Good choice, Mayo. Way to switch up the subject line. That was going nowhere fast anyways.
Yeah, well, you know that you're always welcome, Mama.
Creepy.
I'm glad I can help people.
No, Mama Lego, I'm not too old for pickup lines. I'm just married. Johnny says, "Choo-choo, will use that line on his next bottle of whiskey." I mean, he doesn't sing to it, "The Shape of You." I'm in love with "The Shape of You." I feel like DJ would probably pick up his bottle of whiskey and be like, "I'm in love with the shape of you." To do all the things that I want you to do.
I'm gonna have to check back and see how many likes previous thing got, so I can know how many likes we have to get to each goal of 100 across all 3 parts of the game.
Well, that's funny, Mama Lego. Never too old to get a pickup line either. But the previous comment, you just called me creepy, so now I'm extra confused. Well, that's a funny combo, eh?
Maybe
Only-
Mama Lego was.
Only women, children, and dogs are loved unconditionally. Men have to show up with something to prove, right? Like, there's no man that's loved unconditionally. There's no man that's loved without some kind of self-worth or some kind of future plan. And we know this because when you introduce your girlfriend to your bros for the first time, like, oh, well, what's she gonna look like? You know, like, what's she gonna look like? What color is her hair? How tall is she? And that's great. That's love unconditionally. But when you introduce your new man to your girlfriends, the first question is, what's he do? What kind of jobs he got? Can he facilitate a dream to you?
Man, what? Why? Why can't people just organize Lego when you buy it?
Nothing. Or nothing. You know, for themselves.
So, you know what? I guess someone must have messaged Haley, because there's Haley.
Perfect timing, Haley. Perfect timing. Only women, children, and dogs.
Because Butt Chop 2021 and Zisu have been referring to you for a little while now. Chopper is out to get some food and drink because it's been a long day as always. Yeah, well, whenever we get a Butt Chop back on the panel, we'll be sure to arrange a safety meeting. And I'm just going to let my compadres conduct the safety meeting. I have no idea what the content of a safety meeting is.
Yeah, what's it?
We're gonna
But,
wait until
who knows? Maybe Haley needs to be on board with the safety meeting.
we're gonna put everyone's lives in danger while we wait for Butt Chop to return.
Exactly. Safety meeting, like, what are we standing on the top rung of the ladder until Butt Chop gets here?
Think of the children, Mayo.
You know, at this point,
We're just gonna run around eating processed crackers here until Butt Chop gets up.
So, Kyle, how's your week gone?
I'm pretty sure there was. Oh, yeah. All right. So, I went out and bought a tote of Legos, right? And it was marked as Legos. All right, whatever.
Uh-oh.
But I love it when you find apparently Batman action figures
That's the biggest Lego piece I've ever seen.
and wrestling action figures.
Now that's a sport.
It's like you can't organize it. Like, why?
That's a mom that's definitely said, if you don't clean up your room, I'm putting it all in the tote and selling it.
Yep.
That's the
Oh yeah.
process.
She just, she reached the limit and was like, I'm done. I'm just done. I'm done dealing with it. It's going in a bin and it's gone.
I mean, what kind of person sells unannounced action figure just in a random bin, a random tote like that?
Right? It's just like,
I've got nothing on my Barbie. Look at her waterfall of blonde, luscious locks of love.
but I am trying to find parts to start building up the Mills plate for this museum, and well, I thought might as well go through this bin because it's not quite small, but
That's decent size. You should look into Batman. Maybe Batman's like a collectible action figure. He might be like one of 20 or one of 100.
oh, I highly doubt that.
I don't know. Look at Busty Barbie over here. She's like 101.
I mean,
That's
it
collector's
feels
edition
like
right there.
super cheap.
Her hair's a little
How will you guys talk about
issues.
Barbie dolls and fake Lego? I'm gonna try to get my bags 12 open.
No, you know,
Alright,
Mama, like
I'm
you say,
gonna mute myself
the Barbie away, but
because I'm just digging through this bin just to try and find parts.
you know, you're laughing at my original Barbie, one of one, straight collector's edition. Everyone's jealous. They wish they had a Barbie like this in their collection. She comes with pearl necklace and all. She does need a wardrobe change, though. I'll give you that one. Wardrobe change. She's been wearing that bikini for the last 5 years. Prized possession, that Barbie. That's an original. Exactly. You know how it is. I had an original Barbie back in the day too. Exactly. You know a collection piece when you see one Mama Lego. put that up on eBay. Not even just for a straight price. I should just get a bidding war on that bad boy. I bet your plastic Barbie would go for at least $100. At least. But I wouldn't let her go for $250.
Haley, there was people asking how Cliff was doing a little earlier. Do you know if they were able to remove carpet and stuff?
Dude, that's scary. You got to remove carpet.
Yeah, I mean, it was, I forget, like 1 foot, 2 foot of water, like almost up to the outlets and stuff.
His house got affected. Damn. Hopefully none of this.
Yeah, it wasn't just his yard. It was, all through his house.
Oh my goodness. That's no fun. What a nasty cleanup that's going to be. Damn. Cringe factor. I could not even imagine.
Yeah.
I guess as long as my cats were all right, I wouldn't really care too much.
Yeah. Haley says the house is empty and all of his number one fans are drying the place out.
I guess I'm number 2 then, because I'm not there right now. Boy, Cliff, I wish I could. I just can't afford that plane ticket twice this year.
Yeah.
Okay, so now the first minifigure I've got to build is Spider-Gwen. I like that these bags are getting smaller and smaller now. Can someone tell me what the safety meeting is? Because I don't know what that means.
So we second guessed ourselves in our own actions in this world.
Because, I don't know the context of the safety meeting.
You didn't attend the safety meeting or sign the paperwork, Mayo?
No, I don't know. I don't know what that even means.
The algo is going to they're going to remove you completely from the algo.
Yeah, if you didn't sign in. If you didn't sign in.
Is it a secret? Is it a secret society that only people who know the reference will ever understand or something? Because
open. It's government controlled.
I don't know what the fuck is going on.
If you didn't sign in, then they're not going to be able to make sure that you're accounted for when the fire breaks out.
Has Mayo never had a job where he had to sign for the safety stuff?
No, I've never had to sign a waiver for that.
You've never had to go to the muster point or what? No?
All I know is that Spider-Gwen has a really long web that she's launched.
Haley said, "Oh lordy, HR is going to have a field day now. Go get the binder and the saw."
Yeah. Don't forget the hurt feelings report.
Yep.
HR is definitely going to want to look into that.
AFOL safety has never been more important.
Dark days indeed. Especially with all these blue brick prospectors mucking about.
Oh yeah, they're dangerous. That's right.
Yep. Yeehaw! Kick your door down. And if you're not wearing a helmet and you're standing like right underneath that door, screwed.
Yeah, it's one thing if you step on a Lego piece. If you step on a Blue Bricks piece, you definitely better fill out an incident report. So mad.
Oh no, Butt Chop said it's been what's the word I'm looking for? Not is it bumped up? They've increased the level to Prospector Apocalypse now. So we're not just at like a threat level.
Prospector Apocalypse sounds like someone's gonna be finding some gold. What claim they be running?
Because the threat level is actually people tell me what is going on or they get banned. That's the threat level.
Don't ban me, man. I'm innocent.
Someone's going to have to explain the context to me later.
Well, I mean, I don't mind doing that if both of us are alive. Then if we're not taking precautions.
Maybe you might want to tell me in secrecy where no one else will hear.
Haley said 2 people in the hospital, though. One flood, 2 people in the hospitals.
Uh-oh.
So we have Tasman. Am I forgetting someone?
And
Yes.
I don't know if I want to hear about the third person. I mean, my prayers go out to the third person, but I'm already on edge enough. Like I don't even know if I can handle
Damar Hamlin.
another person. Yeah, well, he earned that. He earned his yearly wage.
Oh God.
Cal, you regretting not wearing that helmet?
What?
Tried to warn you. You need to wear a helmet. You regretting it already? Your head's hurting?
Bro, there's so many damaged and like destroyed bricks in this hall.
Resell.
There you go.
No, I mean like they have colored it with Sharpies. There's clay all over them, and it's like horrible.
Did you say clay?
Yes, like clay.
Oh wow.
Resell. Right on.
Yeah, and you got some bonus clay.
So I legit have to like scrape all of this crap off of it and like, oh God.
Nasty.
Charge.
Always look on.
Well, I mean, the cool thing is I found like several minifigs and stuff like that. So it's like not a complete waste, but like I don't think they're like the rarest things out there. So
It's not a complete waste because you're gonna take a teaspoon of sugar.
The real treat, Kyle, is when you get to all the random hairs at the bottom.
oh, I can't wait.
Does anyone know what that jingle is that goes take a teaspoon of sugar or whatever?
Nescafe. Nescafe commercial.
Yeah. Nescafe.
Oh my God, no way. I remember that.
Oh no, I'm just joking. It might have been.
All
I
right.
thought it was a cereal.
So do you guys remember those it was like a soccer stadium type set or something like that?
From the early 2000s.
I think so. I
I've
just
got
found this.
Yeah, I've got tons of those in my room.
I haven't seen one of these in God. At least 10 years.
Yeah,
At least.
those are kind of
Kudos to you. I've never seen one of those other than pictures or on Mayo's channel.
Yeah, well, I mean, I remember how it, because you put the person right there. And they used to have like a little soccer ball, and you pull them back and shoot the guy off, apparently.
With that new CMF from Series 24, they'll have a lot of soccer balls.
But oh my god, there's just so much.
Haley says it sounds like you have a lot of filler brick.
Well, I'm seriously looking just for. To me, it doesn't even matter the color or anything like that, because I'm doing Mills plate. The best one I found was a complete like train part, but of course it's all colored and.
Doesn't even matter the color. Come on, all bricks matter.
Well, no, like it was colored on by with Sharpie and whatnot. So.
You know, we're not allowed to use the term whatnot anymore because that's an e-commerce company, so everyone's wrong. Back up to double digits.
But I mean, I'll use the parts. They'll be used anyway, so.
So why doesn't everyone take a teaspoon of sugar?
Did you have to go far out of your way to pick it up? The bulk lot that you bought?
I think Kyle was before you.
And for it. You get it for free?
Oh, Kyle.
Hello, Aussie Adam Bricks.
Kyle muted.
Hey, AAA.
Thanks for coming on down to my 10-year anniversary, my 450 subscriber build stream, and my 500 subscriber celebration, all wrapped up into one.
I noticed the Sanctum Sanctorum on the roof has 2 chimneys. I wonder if that means they got 2 fireplaces in there. These guys got too much money. They don't know what to do with it all. Building fireplaces like that.
How many bags to go on the Sanctum?
9. Just one. I'm on bag 18 now.
So I'm guessing you'll finish that and then start to drift off to sleep or something.
And then start what?
And then I'm guessing you'll finish that bag and then drift off to sleep just like I did.
I'll start sorting, or I thought I had another little build going on there on the side.
Because it's getting insanely late for some people right now.
Only for the guy doing 24-hour stream. Only for you, man. The rest of us are just getting started.
No, as in like it's after midnight for a lot of you guys right now.
Mayo, if you want us to leave so you can listen to music, just tell us. It's
No,
okay.
I'm conscious of people's schedules. I don't want anyone to leave, but it's perfectly understandable if they've got to go to bed.
Yeah.
Much as I appreciate you trying to pick me up for my own health, Mayo, I'm all right. I'll figure it out.
We're here to support you, Mayo.
I'm just here to harass you.
Mayo, I am gonna leave though and get some sleep. So that was kind of funny that you timed it when you did. But I appreciate the invite. Congrats. Papa's, Kyle, Macro, Mayo, everybody in chat. Take care. Good night.
All right,
Good
man.
night.
Weekend review. Go see ya.
Be careful.
Be careful. Ride safe. Lift up the toilet seat before you sit down. Wash your vegetables before people from the supermarket. Make sure you chew your food thoroughly. That's a good one. Make sure you chew your food thoroughly. I got a sad story about that one, which I'm going to use this finger. I don't know how you do it, man. I'm only halfway through this bottle of Mountain Dew.
I try to pace myself out because it's sickly to drink so much in all one hit. So I've got to plug in my phone now.
Fuller, I want to sleep beside him. He went to bed.
And I see we've got Regular Brick Studios in the house.
RBS.
Coming along for the 10-year anniversary of the Mayo Hosko channel. And now I've got to unplug my MacBook because it's fully charged. Unplug it.
I got your jam. The workers I need are blue shuffle. This bottle.
Okay, let's see what's going on in the chat. Yeah.
It was a funny little video clip.
Richard Cranium says send your pick up on Instagram so you can see what shows me. Okay, I'll do that. Hey regular studios.
Well, it's not working for Richard anymore. That sucks.
Adam's saying 10 years, you old fella. Yeah, I'm only 21. Congratulations on your continued contribution to the Lego community. Thank you, Adam. Yeah, I'll check out that thing, Richard, to see what's going on. Yeah, let me see. Oh, okay, yeah, that's really weird. Access authorization locked. Yeah. Well, let me just do something really quickly. I'm gonna put out an invitation in the chat just so that we can try get in here because he was able to get in here earlier by sending him the link on Instagram, but it's not working right now. So let's just make it easier on our boy. On our boy. I wouldn't be surprised if I've got Chops just attending to something right now. yes, that's the title. Yeah, let's get Richard back in here.
It's hot.
And we're up to 501 subscribers.
Way too spicy.
Can you see me, buddy?
There
Yeah,
you go.
we can see you.
I don't know why, but through that Instagram for some reason.
Yeah, that's just really weird.
Yeah, and you saw what it sent me, right?
Yeah. I saw the picture.
I wonder if it did the same thing to Butt Chop.
Yeah, so unfortunately, I don't think we're going to get near 100 likes because the first part we got 21, the second part we got 21. So that's 40. That's 45. We need 55 on this one, and we're not gonna get there.
I liked them when I was on the other thing, when I was just in the chat. So, Mayo, is there like a certain time frame that you don't consider vintage anymore, and like you're like, oh, that's just too old, I don't really like it?
Like too vintage.
Yeah,
I don't.
like 70s stuff.
I really don't like anything from the cellulose acetate era, to be honest. I like everything from the ABS era.
Got you.
Because Lego bricks used to be made out of cellulose acetate, and cellulose acetate is an inferior plastic to ABS.
Yeah, is that what's going on with the browns?
No, that's due to colorization with the dye inside.
Side note, man, did you eat a whole tube of these chips? The hot ones?
Pringles, yeah. Not in one hit, but spaced out a little.
Still, I went to town in the first half, but now I'm getting to the bottom. I think I'm getting hotter. I can barely eat through these chips now. I'm killing myself over here. You're gonna really hate the oil when they start coming out the other end too. Wow.
Where is this little plate on? Because all I'm seeing is tile.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right.
Maybe I forgot.
Oh, Richard went. You can just see his name now. He doesn't even have a. Picture. You can do it, Johnny. I can't. Those are way too spicy. I tried to eat the rest of these, especially in one go.
Yeah, there it is. There it is.
I'll probably start crying. Like not even just teary eyed. Like I'd probably start bawling. You know where you're trying to breathe air, like kind of that. You can't talk probably. They're too hot. You work when you're 12.
Yeah, I think Richard's having some technical. I think Richard's having some technical difficulties on his phone.
Oh wow, it kicked you out.
But after that long bout of internet troubles, Papa has been consistent for a little while now.
The clouds must have rolled out the way. Got a clear signal now.
I think we have got to build 2 fire escapes so I am in this bag.
I wonder if I can convince my wife to eat some of these chips and see what happens. I'll be right back. You should try some of these chips.
I'm having doubts, guys.
It seems like you're dealing with a nightmare with that bolt Lego.
Mayo, talk me out of doing the museum.
Don't do the museum.
You're gonna have to try harder than that.
That was convincing.
The worst part is the first floor alone is gonna have to be 25 bricks tall.
Oh my god.
And that's just the first floor. God, I'm crazy.
I like the taxi.
Taxi off to the side here. We have a nice bright yellow taxi. And after building 4 bags of grey, it really breaks things up a bit. Where are we? I think I wouldn't be surprised if Hot Chop went to bed, in all honesty, because it's been a long day
He took a power nap.
for now.
Yeah.
I see shadow over on my lurking in the shadows.
One bad light bulb. I'm not a light bulb.
But you know what is the UCS mock I'll be building at 1,000 subscribers? And now that we've hit 500 subscribers, not only do I have to do my 24-hour live stream at the end of the month to build the 90th anniversary castle, but also now I've got to start piecing
Whoa.
together. Now I've got to start piecing together the stuff to build the UCS potato, and I want it to at least be 15 centimeters by 15 centimeters by 30 centimeters. I made a promise to Skywen that I do that, and now I'm going to do it. But I'm
We
probably
back that train up for a minute. What are you building at 1,000 subscribers? UCS what?
at 1,000 subscribers, I'm going to be building the UCS light bulb.
The
And at
UCS light bulb?
At 500 subscribers, I promised Sky when I build the UCS potato, which I'm gonna make it be 15 centimeters by 15 centimeters by 30 centimeters.
Are those off-brand Lego sets or?
No, I'm going to be making mocks of UCS potatoes and mocks of UCS light bulbs. I'm gonna make mocks, so I've got to get together some dark tan and some light tan and some yellow pieces for my UCS potato. I made a promise to Skywing. And I'm going to use a lot of. Thank God, I've got a lot of Technic pieces that I can use for the interior. So I'm going to have to make an elaborate shell using hinge plates to get the exact temperature of a potato.
Oh, microwaving a hot dog, that can't end well. It's down the middle.
Yeah. Oops.
If no one's ever microwaved a hot dog for too long, that's definitely an epic experience.
That's just.
Oh,
If I had a son, you know what I'd do? I'd just let him know this is what unprotected sex looks like. And I'd stick a hot dog in the microwave for 5 minutes. You're gonna learn the right way, you're gonna learn the hard way, boy.
because you're going to do it the easy way. Because
That works.
you're going to be because you're going to do it. You're going to do it. And you're going to do it the easy way, or you're going to do it my way or the highway.
And that's why, my friends, I don't have kids.
Whew.
People have gone to bed now. There's no doubt about it.
All right, good night, man. We'll see you later.
Oh my god.
What are you working on, Kyle?
What?
What are you working on?
Oh, I just. Oh, that's. 1 second. It's not gonna look like much. Trust me.
That's what she said.
Let's see here.
Actually, I think I might have something related to that's what she
Oh, it's hot dog talk making me hungry, and
What he
that
said.
is
That's what he said.
That's what he said.
That's what he said.
that was funny. I like that one. That was funny.
So it's not gonna look like much, but I'm just trying to figure out the height wise of the museum build,
Yeah, that's what.
and this little back wall right here is 25 studs tall. Well, 25 bricks tall. So
Did you build yourself like a self-measuring tape there?
kind of.
I've done that.
Hey,
I'll stack bricks up and run them around the mock. All right, 15 studs tall, 15 studs tall, 15 studs tall, 14 and a half. What the hell?
I've actually run into that problem. And it
Yeah.
drove me absolutely crazy, and I ended up like just completely scrapping the entire project because I couldn't handle it.
Actually, it's not 14 and a half. It's either 14. It's either 14 and 1/3 or 14 and 2.
I said 14 and a half.
Yeah, unless you're using those old 2x4 by 1/2 planks from the ice.
Okay, fine, Mayo. I'll round it up. 15 and a half.
No, you're still dodging.
But no, that's just gonna be the first floor. The second floor, I don't even know how tall that's gonna be. Actually, I'm gonna do a quick.
It's gonna be taller than the Lego Eiffel Tower times 12 Tower of Infinity.
Honestly, I would not be surprised. And that is actually the worst part. Because let's see.
And just past the first tower. That means
Oh, that is. And I
there's now
want.
less than 7 hours to go.
7
Alright.
hours left?
Yeah, 7 hours to go.
I am only putting 2 floors on this.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
What? Oh, there's a reason as to why.
And the reason is because you're going to take a teaspoon of sugar.
These bricks are expensive.
Well, no. All right, so that's my measuring one, right? It's on the 3rd floor of the Grand Emporium.
The Grand Emporium is overrated. Fight me.
Wait, what?
The Grand Emporium is overrated. Fight me.
I'm gonna agree to disagree. Compared to what?
Oh
Compared
my
to
god, this
all-
thing is just gonna be way too massive.
Compared to all of the new modulars, so many people think the exterior looks beautiful, but for the most part, it's just a light tan slob, and with just a couple dark green windows sprinkled in between.
Well, that's like saying the green grocer is just a sand green pile of poop.
Yeah, but the difference, but the difference is they mixed the sand green more with the grey and the black than what they did in the Grand Emporium, mixing the light tan with the dark green.
Yeah,
So-
but look at the job sign.
Johnny G, I don't have a Lego Redcoat army. I do reenactments and I portray a British Redcoat, if that makes any sense.
Clear as mud to me.
To butt or butt to be. Sorry. To butt or not.
These
Or not.
trash.
I'm still stunned by the Grand Emporium is overrated comment. I think we should rewind and hash
Who
that
said the
one.
Grand Emporium was overrated?
Me, I did.
That is blasphemy. That is my most favorite build because that's my very first one.
See, these are the types of arguments and debates that we'll eventually have on the Macro and Mayo.
So what is your number one? Not the number one, but what is Mayo's favorite number one?
My Mount Rushmore is Parisian Restaurant 1, Detective's Office 2, Green Grocer 3, and Assembly Square 4.
Those
That
are
is
all
my
things
that is
are
my
close to
Mount Rushmore.
Oh my.
And I'll come out with another hot take. The Fire Brigade is my least favorite modular.
Yeah, for a straight one. And you don't do the corner building, so you didn't do the brick bank, did you?
Actually, I do because my parents bought me it for Christmas back in 2017.
And that wasn't in your top Mount Rushmore, eh? Interesting.
No, because that's the only corner modular I own. I don't collect the corners. I don't have a work.
Oh, this building. I need to figure out how tall the second floor is just gonna be by itself. My God.
I don't have any room for corners.
I enjoyed that one, actually. I really liked the brick bank.
Oh. When in doubt, use the fire station. Hey, that's for parts.
Everyone can just remember to take the spoon of sugar.
Parts. Oh God.
And
Breaking
don't
stuff.
forget, if you're going to remember, also don't forget to hit the like button there.
Yeah.
Parts. Oops.
Walker out down below. That sounded bad, but what I meant was that like button.
See, we welcome this kind of we welcome this kind of debate in the comments. We really do.
Worthless.
What do I want to do for the second floor?
Yeah, I don't know what my absolute favorite would be. That'd be hard to choose like all the modules.
Now it's time to open bags 13.
I was a big fan of the diner. I was a big fan of the bank. Assembly Square. Detective's office isn't bad, but I feel like you need a couple of those sets to give it some substantial. Fire station is
and you should know because you bought 2 of those.
Fire Station 1, Diner 2. Fire Station was actually a pretty good exterior.
Yeah, the exterior was good, but I think my main complaint is that it's only two floors. You have to allow all of that room to park the fire engine in the garage. So it takes away. You only get 2 floors, not 3.
I really like the corner garage. I really like that, minus the interior. The interior did not make sense. Definitely ditch the veterinarian hospital, which is over a mechanic's garage. It kind of makes sense. I would have done like maybe a massage parlor over the mechanic's garage would have made more sense. With a homemade hand spray painted sign. Those are always a standout.
Oh my God.
A standout here in the city. Those are actually, what do you call that? Like a tourist attraction here in Calgary. The hand painted massage parlor signs. The best is when they don't even use a stencil. You know they got a good massage when they don't even use a stencil for their own sign.
Well, the only reason I remotely care about the corner garage at all is because it is the best part of the city of Bricks, and I'm being totally biased when I say that.
So, I just found out how tall this is going to be with a flat roof.
What are you building? Just another level?
Huh?
What are you building? Just another level? Another floor?
No, so I've done I'm just marking out like one section of wall. And how tall it is just going to be 2 floors. So if I do a complete flat roof, it is just about as tall as the Grand Emporium with the bulletin board thingy. It's easier just to show it.
I do it up. Bulletin board. What do you call that? The advertisement there. What's on my tongue?
No, so that green plate would be that blue plate would be the top of the roof if I did a flat roof.
Why would you need to do a flat roof? Must be too much time. I
Well,
guess Ghostbusters was a humdinger. I got a story about that after Red Bull Kyle tells us why he's doing just a flat roof.
what I was thinking for a roof. I'm sorry, Mayo. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, that's like go ahead.
Well, no. What I was thinking for a roof was gonna be a curved roof using the train tracks.
That'd be fun.
I already know that's gonna be so tall.
But if it's not impeding anything, that's all right. It can be like a focal point in your city or in your layout.
Yeah.
And especially if it's a building that you want to stand out, that's fair. That's all right.
Oh, trust me, even with the flat roof, it has no problem standing out.
Nice.
It's
Bags 14 has a ridiculous count of 4 in total.
Far better, yeah. Johnny, I agree. I like the Ghostbusters headquarters because I'm biased and it came out at the same time the Brick Bank did. And I had to stand in line so hungover for those that year. Like, I knew I had to go stand in line at the Lego store, but I went out partying for New Year's Eve the night before. I was so hungover, I was dry heaving in line.
Macro. It is not going to have any problem standing out in my city because it's going on 6 48 by 48 base plates.
Oh wow, so you're making the footprint a lot bigger. You're modifying that a whole lot then, not just the standard issue.
Oh no, this thing is, like I said, it's going to be huge.
Wow. It's going to turn it into a full-on shopping mall.
Pretty much, but it's going to be a museum.
Oh, cool.
So I'm
Great story idea, like it.
Like I have the dinosaur what was that? The Dino Ideas with the skeleton dinosaurs. I have a couple of the architecture sets. And yeah, I'm trying to think of ideas to throw into it, and it's like those seem cool. Probably do the anniversary train set or train engine. A couple other things, but yeah, I was just like, how am I gonna do this?
That'll be a challenge. I also just noticed, Kyle, the wanted poster that you tattooed on your neck. Is there a reward attached to that as well, or?
All right, so all right, not a lot of people catch on to it on here. I don't mind explaining it. Trust me, 1,000 times have been asked. So it is actually a biohazard warning sign.
Oh, cool.
And the reason as to why is because I used to do construction, and I was working on a job where 55-gallon drum barrels weren't labeled correctly, and come to find out it was acid that was inside the barrels. And the foreman I was working with got 3rd-degree burns up to above his kneecap. And yeah, it should have been me, so I kind of got lucky on that one.
Took the saving grace and gave yourself a reminder. That's crazy.
Yes. So, I mean, I blame myself a lot for that happening. A lot of people tell me not to. I can't help it.
Yeah, it's a good story. It's nice to get a reminder like that. I think that's what a tattoo should be about, is give yourself like it's a life experience, or like Richard has, Papa's Bricks has. It's like a life mementos or a life saying, or like something that has. It's not just a stupid Canadian flag or a barbed wire around your arm or something.
Yeah.
Sorry for anyone who has it barbed wire around their arm. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
It's coming from someone who has 0 tattoos, so I guess I also can't talk much.
Oh, Johnny G, I also do have a couple Red Coat minifigures too, so. But there's a reason as to why my name is Red Coat Kyle. I mean, that's how everyone knows me. So,
Yeah, I got a lot of random ideas for tattoos. I don't know if any of them are good. I mentioned one earlier. I want on my knuckles, but like on the reverse side of my hands. So yeah, a lot of people get on their knuckles like whatever. So I get like feel my pain, but I'd get it on the inside of my hands. So it's when you're looking for like that handout, feel my pain versus
yeah, I honestly I wouldn't.
on the inside of your hand.
Yes. Well, for 2 reasons.
I'll wear it out quick.
The first reason is obviously it's gonna hurt like words I can't say on YouTube.
Even more on the outside, on your bony part of your knuckles.
Yeah, worse.
Yeah.
Yep.
It can't be worse than down the inside of your rib cage.
I have my ribs done.
And you think the inside of your hand
Yes. Yep.
would hurt more?
Me personally, yeah. I
Okay.
laughed at my ribs being done. I did.
I just heard anything that's extra bony, whether it's the top of your feet, your knuckles, your ribs. I heard that hurts the most. And hurt is a loose word because again, everyone, like you say, everyone's different.
Yes, everyone has different pain tolerance. I unfortunately have the great thing of having a high pain tolerance and find pain funny.
Yeah, I tend to do too.
Which is, yeah. But the spots that hurt the most that I've been told was the inside of your hands, as funny as it sounds, underneath like your arm where your armpit is,
Ooh, I would see that. And your
and the
thigh.
top and bottom of your feet.
I heard the thigh. I hear the nerve endings in my hand, but I'm also a construction guy, so I could literally shave layers of skin off my hand with an X-Acto knife. That's why I thought it wouldn't hurt so much, is because that skin is thick. And I'm also like, I've shot nails through my finger, right?
Yeah.
So for me, I feel like my hands would probably be like the least painful compared to the rest of my body.
Yeah.
But I've never had one done, so I got 0 experience on that.
Well, the second part of it is the skin on your hands grow faster than skin anywhere else on your body.
Oh yeah, you'd have to on mine for sure.
Well, no. The reason as to why I know this is because that's a tattoo, and half of it's already gone. Well, has been gone.
Was that her name? Maybe it worked out in a good way.
Huh?
Was that her name? Maybe it worked out in a good way.
No, it's the King of Hearts, but half of the heart is gone, and
Just from skin growing.
yeah.
Interesting. Okay, so it'd be a waste of money because it would just run out in 10 years.
Yeah, it would. It honestly would. If you were gonna do it, either the outside of your knuckles, or like, it depends on how much you want a tattoo to be seen and everything like that.
Yeah, I wouldn't get that on the outside of my knuckles because I feel like it would have just those words would have a completely different meaning and representation on the outside of my knuckles versus the inside of my hands, right? Like those words would just be completely different meanings just from that action alone. And I don't want people to get it misused. So
yeah, I mean, people have asked me how much this one's hurt and everything. The only spot that hurt more than any of the rest of it was towards the front when he got towards the front of my throat.
I can see that towards your Adam's apple. I can see
that hurt the most out of that whole tattoo. My ribs, because I have right here all done too. It took so much out of me not to laugh.
Okay, maybe it's because it hurt more. Or you're just laughing more.
I actually found it really relaxing.
Interesting. Okay.
Like me and the tattoo artist, we were just having a complete conversation about God, who I don't even remember what, but just talking, laughing about. So how many do I have? God. One.
Interesting. Actually, also wouldn't mind making it through my whole life with zero tattoos. I'm on the fence with everything.
6.
For some reason, I can put holes in my body, but I don't know about tattoos. No. And also because a lot of the stuff I want is kind of sketchy, if not iffy and or dumb. Am I going to regret it when I'm 95?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I think what Richard did, Papa's Bricks, is you waited till you're
9.
past 18, past 20, you had your kids, and then you can make an even more of an informed decision. You got some killer tattoos, by the way.
Yeah.
But at the same time, at least you're not 25 in your young and dumb era getting random stuff. That'll all be 10
Trust
years.
me, I wish I didn't get some of the stuff I got.
You regret any of it?
Huh?
Do you regret any of it?
No.
Other than a name?
No.
That's
Absolutely
fair.
not. The tattoos I have, I actually love. There's been a couple times I've been talked out of tattoos, though, which is probably for the best.
Was a good thing that, hey, if you can look back on that and say it's a good, that's all right.
Oh, yeah.
And to each their own, right? So instead of ever getting a tattoo, for me, I still want to tell a story or have those life memories. So for me, like,
yep.
I did like a bracelet tells a story. Like, this was a life moment. This was a life moment. Like life moment, life moment, life moment. And then every time I look at them, yeah, it's not there permanently, but I can still look at it. It tells me and reminds me of that story versus same thing if I had a tattoo. It would be like, okay, well, I remember that situation, or I remember that 8 years of my life or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, if you were going to get a tattoo, remember, it's permanent.
I hope so. I paid for that SOP.
Yes, so I wouldn't recommend, like, yes, you can get a tattoo when you're 18, here in the States at least. I don't know about other countries and everything like that. But remember, it's going to be on you for the rest of your life.
Yeah, well, funny story about that is I remember begging my parents, or my mom anyways, to let me get my ear pierced when I was like 10.
Yep.
And she did. And then when I was 12, I remember begging them to let me get a tattoo. And they're like, yeah, you need to get real, like, get your head straight. And I actually look back on that and go, I'm kind of glad they didn't let me get one, because who knows what I would have done, right?
Right.
And even being at this age, obviously when I was 18, almost 20 years ago now, I had 20 years of all those chances that I could have done whatever I wanted to myself.
Yeah.
And I didn't. So I don't know. It's just,
I mean, hey, there's still time for you.
I'm thinking about it now. I also hear it's kind of addictive. So once you get one, you keep going back.
I have 9, so yeah, they kind of are a little addicted.
Is it the tattoo, or is it sitting there for a little bit of pain that you find
it's
Richard, feel free to weigh in on this, because you got some epic tattoos recently.
Pain factor?
You're used to it?
I think
Lived life long enough?
the one right here was the most painful.
The worst? Okay.
It's right here.
oh yeah.
That's the area too. And they got color in there. They went to town on that too. They were pushing.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think
What about the elbow?
Yeah, the elbow was not that bad,
Not bad. Okay.
but I hear right here is real tender.
Like the thin skin. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, the inside of the elbow is a little rough.
Both of those are pretty thin, tendery areas versus.
The only reason why I say the inside of the elbow is rough is because I've been branded, so that's a little different than a tattoo.
Yeah, that doesn't sound fun. Did you just get your arms done, Richard, or you got more?
I got a couple like on ankle and above my shoulder. I got one upper arm here. It's like when I was 18. I want to get it redone.
Not covered up, but redone.
I don't know. I don't know if we're going to cover it up, redo it. Some artists don't like to redo what's already there. They like to cover it up because they want their art.
Okay. It's time to start building bag 13. There are two minifigures. One of which I know is J. Jonah Jameson, but the other I don't know.
Interesting. Very interesting information. Well, thanks for sharing, guys.
I could never have the cold to get a tattoo because it's
The courage I'd have to overcome is my wife's slap.
it's permanent, and I wouldn't like anything to stain me.
Oh, what time? Oh my God, it's 2:00 in the morning.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, it's amazing that there are still some people who's like still here because normally everyone's gone.
Oh my God, what? Macro, what? See, he hijacked me by starting talking about tattoos.
Kept you up for next hour.
All right, and
Guilty as charged.
I'm pretty sure people like Seth and Buttchop and Haley. No. These two, Buttchop and Haley, they left over an hour ago because they know that they can't stay up. They know their own.
well, I mean, what in the world am I doing up?
Yeah, what in the world?
Thankfully, no, but still, I'm gonna be like sleeping until like 12 o'clock tomorrow.
Welcome to my world. That's what I do practically every day. Go to bed at 4 a.m. and wake up at midday.
Ooh. So I do have to show you one thing. The best find I found in this entire bin so far
was J. Jonah Jameson.
Oh, nice.
That's
Harley Quinn, the original Harley Quinn.
best find I've found yet.
that is
So that I'm at least happy about. So
Yeah, it's 3 a.m. for Richard.
I mean, I found like a couple of the ducks.
Get your ducks in a row.
I forget their names and whatever, but like the old grandfather one or whatever. So I mean, there's a couple ones I've seen, like a doctor. But I mean, again, the best one was the Harley, and I was just like, when I saw the hat, I was like, okay, it's probably just the hat, and I pulled it, and it was the whole figure. I was like, oh my God. I was happy. Best find.
Right, we've got to put some stickers on, boys.
So Richard, I'm in the same boat as you. It's 2 a.m. here too. Well, it's 2:03 now, but we all know what we meant. I'm exhausted.
Because before we all go to bed, we've got to take a teaspoon of sugar.
Ugh. Well, the good news is I found a lot of 2x2s, 1x2s, 2x4s. Ooh, that's actually a good piece.
2x2s, 1x2s, 2x2s, 1x2s.
But I found a lot of good pieces to start on my Mills plate for this build, so it's just now all I need to do is order a crap ton of parts and plates.
You know what? Since we're at 501 subscribers, and I'm going to be building my 90th anniversary castle on another 24-hour live stream at the end of the month. I should try to assemble as many castle builders as possible to be on that. So we've got to get Mark, we've got to get Mikey J Productions, we've got to get Brooks, because they're all castle enthusiasts. We've got to get all those things on top.
Alright guys, I'm gonna jump off and clean off my bed now and
yeah, you get yourself
Always fun hanging with you, Kyle.
Before you leave, is there any social media you'd like to plug?
My social media, if you don't have it, it's Redcoat Kyle. It's spelled just like how it is on in my little block there. I'm on Instagram. Actually, I'm gonna be doing an updated picture. Probably tomorrow morning of what I have for the little city I have going. It's not much, but it's something.
Oh, it's great. It's content. People want to see anything and everything.
Well, the nicest part is it lights up too, so.
It lights up.
Yeah, well, I can show you real quick. It doesn't have to be just exact bedtime yet.
Okay. Yeah, I'll see if you are changing your phone, which has any effect on it. We can definitely give that a try.
Let's see.
Yeah, time's nothing but a number.
Alright, let's get the drinks off of that. You can go over here because you're just in the way. I can go. Oop. Alright, so it starts off with the noodles shop and the grocery store. Go down the road and you'll come up to the Grand Emporium, which is fully lit, fully detailed, complete floors in there and everything. And then you have the Boutique Hotel, and one of my favorites is the train station, or train shed, not station, which is completely lit up on the interior, fully tiled inside. Ew.
Hope we're not distracting you trying to go to bed, Kyle.
Hey, anytime I get to show off my city a little bit, I'll stay up for an extra 5 minutes.
When
And then an hour later, everyone's still here. Yeah, I really got to ask Brooks if he wants to spend some time on my next 24-hour live stream because of Castle.
All right, but I am gonna get heading to bed.
Good night, Kyle.
All right. Good night, lads.
Good hanging with you. Take care, buddy.
You too.
Thank you.
All right. Good night, guys.
Good night.
Cheers. I say cheers. I mean,
Yeah,
cheers.
so the week before I do my next 24-hour live stream, I'll be sure to ask Mark, Mikey J, and Matt personally to make it a castle thing, because I know all of us have built the 90th anniversary castle, and we all have different castle series on our YouTube channels, and we've all live built castles on either YouTube or Twitch. So I think that'd be a fun thing to get together and do.
I think so. I'd love to be a part of that if you're sending out an invite. I still got to mash those two castles together somehow.
Yeah, because what I'm gonna end up doing is I'm gonna use the modularity to its fullest potential, so that I can disassemble the base and try to make things as straight as possible. So I can try to integrate it. With the castle I've already built, and I actually might make some changes to the castle I've already built to have it integrate better with my 290th anniversary castle. So that'll be a challenge, a fun challenge, because yeah, I just think it'd be enjoyable to get four castle people on the same panel who all start with the letter M. Mayo, Mark, Matt, and Mike.
Well, that'd be interesting. I never realized that. They pointed it out. They all start with
It's
M.
going to be the quadruple M show, if you will. And let's see if
I really go for some chips right now. If I know what happens if I eat a couple of
So
those.
did
What's
you
up, buddy?
Yeah, what's up? I hope you got some kind of a power nap.
Back to more. Right on.
Yeah, no, I put this other phone that I have on the charger. It was almost dead, but this one seems to work. That other one, I don't know what's wrong. It's like, I guess it's an older phone, so it's just starting to have problems. It doesn't even seem that old. Like, it's not a bad phone.
Maybe it was a phone that was developed by Jonah Jameson.
Apple, Samsung, Motorola.
Motorola, my friend. It's Android.
I can't believe that Motorola are still in business. I can't believe it.
I think they invented the cell phone, my friend.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're one of the original OGs.
Yeah, because they were, I believe, the ones who invented the first flip phones in the late 90s, which was a good 3 years before Nokia came out with their innovative.
They're probably supplying Apple with technology. Doubt it.
Wasn't the cell phone is? I guess Motorola kind of created it, but it was kind of sponsored by the government.
Don't say
What's that?
Don't say Huawei.
Don't say what?
Huawei.
Oh, I don't know. They were. I don't know. I just heard that like the government could pretty much created the first phones and for like military use.
Huawei are Chinese.
Probably true. I could see that 100% years before we got hold the technology. before citizens and technology, I guess. Right?
They say there's like a 10-year gap or something like on that. I talked to this like a long time.
Military and citizen technology. Oh, I would be surprised if it's further than that. There's probably crap that would be mind blown.
Exactly. There's stuff that they probably can't even show us because the general public would just shit a brick.
I wouldn't be surprised. Tax dollars going to good use.
Mark, are you still doing the Saturday shenanigans, or have you cancelled that?
I want to do it. I honestly don't know what time I'm going to be back into town, so I just haven't planned it. Then I have to 100% adhere to it. At least this way, tomorrow by noon, I could still kind of flip flop a bit more way. To be honest, I want to be there, but I don't want to say yes and then not show up, or say yes and then. Like, I could book it in at 10 or something. That would be a safe bet. But then people are waiting around till 10 at night. Or on the East Coast, midnight, 1 in the morning. It's just, it's just really up in the air right now. And one of the last times I'm going to actually have to peace out and not do my regular stream.
Yeah,
was that tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
Because it almost seems like it's not in your best interest to go live tomorrow.
Well, I would if I'm home at 5:30. It's in my great interest to go live. But I just don't know if I'm going to be home at 5:30 or if I'm going to be home at 10:30.
Yeah,
that's
you might have to play it by year and make an a given announcement in the community tab.
Yeah, it might be like tomorrow. It might be honestly tomorrow. What's my time? Tomorrow at 2. I might have to solidify whether I do it or not.
Yeah,
that might be my best bet.
Give yourself a cutoff time depending on how things go.
Because it's not so bad which way I go, but if I tell people I'm going to do it and I'm not there, that's bad. Or if I tell people I'm not going to do it and then I do it, that's bad.
Yeah, because it's the whole thing I always say, under promise and over deliver. You don't want to do the opposite because people just get mad the other way.
Yeah. But,
there's a reason why so many people on eBay sell a whole bunch of shit used when it's actually not really used. It's in good condition.
And then on the flip side, it's exactly why people on eBay tell you that it's 100% complete when it's not 100% complete.
Yeah, that's a fair comparison.
So I just don't want to be that guy 100%. So I gotta play it a little bit by ear for the next couple hours.
But another fair comparison is comparing Spider-Man to J. Jonah Jameson.
You say you're on bag 13, Mayo?
Yeah, I'm on bag 13. I think we are going to get this done after all.
Nice.
I think so.
Nicely done. I really like the shenanigans. It's kind of like it's not peace and quiet, but it's like my relaxation, peace and quiet time, to be honest. It lets me disconnect from the world.
It's a different world.
A different world. A world that I'm in control of and I'm not getting ran over by. I don't have to stress about not getting ripped off in. You're going to have to go chasing the homeowners for their dollars, eh, Richard?
All right.
Chasing homeowners for their dollars. You gotta, I don't know.
I'm gonna chase viewers for their dollars.
And that's all good too, you know. I'd say it depends how you go about it, but that's just my opinion. I'll stress my opinion has no merit, it has no value. It's nothing more than just my opinion, but
Alright, well, to be fair, you did kind of glitch out there. I hear a lot of people glitching out on my end, but I'm not going to force. Like, I think it's wrong when people force stuff upon.
I'm glitching out because I probably didn't pay my taxes.
Like, honestly, I prefer people to racket you because they're going to get some cash back.
Now they're coming after me.
They're going to get some. They're going to start earning cash back.
Be right back, bro.
I like that seamless backdrop you got there. Premium. Right, green looks good. What bag is Papa's on? He's looking like he's just chewing along there after he got the nose plate. 8, 6, 8, 9.
Following different
Okay.
kind of bags. 7.
Are you doing kind of your own thing as you follow the instructions a little bit, or?
This is what do they call it? Rebrickable
Oh, nice. Very cool.
instructions. I was trying to show you guys earlier the difference here. There's 1, 2, 3. There's only 4 panels, 4 instead of 5. So instead of 2, 4, 6, 8, instead of 10, there's only 5. So actually, floors are a little bit shorter, but it's going to be the same height.
Interesting. Very cool.
Just a little different.
And what made you go with the rebrickable? You just liked how it looked better, or?
Yeah, like I said, it gives it. There's more floors, but it's the same height, and the floors aren't like super tall. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's more, like you say, more in line with the modular height of each floor.
Yeah, kind of.
Gotcha. That's right. It'll make it look more like an actual skyscraper that way.
So there's just a few little different things. I think 50 of the 1x1 brick, 50 the 1x plate.
Hopefully not per floor.
No, just for the whole build.
Okay.
It is almost 6 p.m.
Kyle, I agree with my own voice. Anyone who hears themselves, we're always our worst critics. I don't worry about it too much, man. We're always our worst critics, thinking, "Oh, I sound terrible." Sounds horrible, but it wasn't my voice. It was when I watched the video. I was like, "Oh man, I look horrible. Look at that guy."
I always feel that my voice is always worse when I'm on a live stream compared to if I'm just filming a video.
Yeah, because when I film a video, I can take the same shot or clip 15 times if I have to, if I'm happy with it. When I'm on live stream, whatever comes out of my mouth is what comes out of my mouth, and I'm held accountable for it, which I highly disagree with. But that's just me.
Also, I think it's because the way that the voice audio is projected through a video has some alteration that doesn't happen in a live feed.
I could definitely see that, especially when you're not putting your camera input into the situation. It's just whatever your computer's hooked up to for live stream.
Whatever its default settings are.
Versus when I have the microphone and I'm recording it and all that goodness. Oh, what? Your eye fell out.
You know, when I go to after this live stream, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna get a good 4.5 hours sleep, and then I'm gonna wake up at 4:30 a.m. for the NFL.
Well, you know what? When I grow up, I'm going to be a Toys R Us kid.
Toys R Us.
Toys R Us kid.
No, I'm gonna join the Mickey Mouse Club.
I would have done that too. I feel like even though as a kid, they probably would have kicked me out of the Mickey Mouse Club. I would have been the first 12-year-old kicked out of the club.
You were the kid that everyone else wanted to be because you didn't have to go to school.
I don't know if everyone else wanted to be me or not.
No, I say that ironically.
As a kid, everyone else wanted to be until Dad took off his belt. And then everyone else was like, oh, damn, you should have listened to your parents. Look at the trouble you're in now.
You're never going to amount to nothing. You're never going to get even a contracting job. Here you are now.
High school teachers, exactly. That's why I should have went to my 10-year high school reunion, which I didn't. But I'm probably going to go to the 20-year high school reunion. I'd like to know which teachers are still kicking around teaching 20 years later. Would be interesting.
What up, Teach?
Exactly. What up, Teach? Where you at now?
How you like me now?
You got to rent a Lambo.
I wouldn't rent one. I just if I had to rent one, I might as well just go buy the damn thing. I'm not saying I can afford one, but I'm saying that I'd try.
The rentals, I mean, honestly, the rental is 10 times more affordable than the car.
But if I rent one, I'm not really connected to it, and I feel like I'm probably gonna take it off a jump.
You should
rip it off a speed bump or something, right?
Absolutely, launch it.
If my own money was tied to it, I'd probably care about it a little bit more. I wouldn't treat it like it was stolen.
Yeah, so then it's no fun.
It's no touche, 100%.
Hey Panda, thanks for coming out to my 10-year anniversary and my 450 subscriber build celebration, and now my 500 subscriber celebration.
If you rent a $400,000 sports car, what do you think that make you put down for a damage deposit? Like, maybe it's worth it to wreck it. Like, if I only had to pay 10 grand, maybe it's worth it. You'd be like, hey, I just wrecked a Lambo. It only cost me 10 G's.
10, and it's not even 10 G's, man. To be honest with you, you rent it for the weekend for like $2 grand.
For rent, but like, what's the deductible or the insurance or whatever, right?
See, now that's where I think what they do is they take a credit card on file and they have to connect your insurance to the car somehow.
I mean, that could be fair.
I think your insurance, like you talk to your insurance about it and you tell them that you're going to be renting this car or whatever. But like, I know a guy who around the corner from me, and he rented one out off of those car rental apps like Toro.
Yep.
Yeah, and so I think there's something to it like that where your insurance covers it if anything happens.
maybe I could tell them like they did a crappy oil change on it on the last oil change, and when the tree fell on it,
That's what I'm about to say. They did a crap. So when I flipped it at 100, it was because of that crappy oil change.
No, the tree fell on it, Richard. I didn't flip it. I don't know. I think I hit a dog.
Hello, Lowy Legend. Thanks for coming out to my thanks for coming out for my 10-year anniversary. And whenever we have someone from Friday Night comes on in a chat, we always have to.
Seriously. Hinkle, Beetlejuice. That's hilarious, Mayo. I love that.
Thanks, Mayo.
Did Larry win the DD match, or how'd that pan out? That looked like a very cool map, and what's going on? Panda, what's up, Pandemonious? Wait, I guess cameras. Gotcha. Worst case, no cameras, all audio. Well, I told my wife if I ever get a terminal illness, we're gonna take a divorce. We're going to go buy a sports car on credit, an expensive one, not cheap BMW. I'm going to get an expensive one. And that car's going to have a one-way ticket into the sky.
I can't think of a better way to go, Macro.
Exactly. Great minds think alike. Especially if you have a terminal illness and you know you're going anyways. I might as well get her done happy, right?
I couldn't see the new Corvette being a bad choice to co-sign on that on.
There you go. And that's why you got to get a divorce, because I don't want her held accountable for my wrongdoings.
Yeah, craziest thing I ever heard is that if you die and you're like significantly far into debt, they can pass that debt along to your children.
It does with taxes. So here's the messed up part about that. My wife will call about tax info. Like, grab and share. She'll call about tax info. And they're like, oh, well, even though you're a director on the company, we can't share any information with you. You can't even pay a tax bill. Like, I'll give her money to go pay a bill. She can't even pay a bill. Like, guaranteed, if I was to die and I had tax owing, they're going to call and hit her up. They won't let her pay a bill in my name, but they'll come after her for back owed taxes. Guaranteed they will.
Dude, so we have a care credit card, me and my girl, and what that is over here in the States, I don't know, but you can use it at like the vet, and you can use it at doctor's offices, and you can use it at stuff like that. And we just recently took one of our dogs to the vet to get him fixed, because he had like not to get like too crazy, but like one of his balls didn't drop. It's like a condition, and so they have to go in and like fix them. But when they neuter them, that it's actual surgery. So we had to have him get the surgery or whatever and put it on care credit, and then she helps pay it. And so she went and paid on there, and she accidentally paid the wrong amount. And then so when she tried to call and fix all this, they wouldn't even talk to her, and they were like, we need to talk to Chris, blah, blah, blah. And then so I get on the phone and I talk to them, and they're like, yeah, we need your permission. And they had to ask me like all these kind of crazy questions. And I thought it was funny. I was like, you go through all this so that way she can like try and clarify what's going on. But like you asked her zero to take all her money from her.
Exactly. And this is what I tell them too. I was like, who's going to forge paying a bill? Like if someone wants to come pay a bill in my name and they're not me, go ahead, let them. They're not taking money out. They're trying to pay. What blew me away, I was like, who's gonna sidestep and fraudulently try and pay someone else's bill?
So crazy as that sounds, this is what somebody else I know had told me they did to his wife. They went out and they got credit in her name, and she didn't know her credit was stolen, or she had bad credit or she didn't know her identity was stolen for a while, because what they do is once they get your name and your info, they go and get credit cards. And you know, just like I know, when you first get a credit card through somebody, they give you that little baby amount. they give you, you know, the little $300, the $400, or $500 range. And so they'll get the credit cards in that. And then what they'll do is they'll make good on the credit cards. They'll keep paying them up till they have a $10,000, $15,000, $20 limit. And then when they get that limit that high, they go and they cash it in, and then that's it. They get they rack the 20 grand up, and then they just walk away from it.
Go buy a bunch of gold coins and see you later. Larry, 100% Chicago. Yes, sir.
And that's what they did to this guy's wife, who I go and get dirt, sod, and all sorts of other stuff from.
I could see that, but again, they're taking credit out. They're not trying to pay. It's not like the credit card had 400, 500, 4 grand, 5 grand owing on it. They came to pay it off. They're taking money out, right? So same thing. If someone went to the bank and said, "Hey, I want to make a payment on this guy's credit card or this guy's taxes or whatever," go ahead, let them. Even if it's fraudulent, let them make a payment on my account. Go ahead.
I don't think they'll let you just automatically deposit money into somebody's account though, without I don't think they'll do that. If you went to the bank and go, "Hey, I just want to deposit some money into this account," will they do that?
They should, because I'd appreciate it.
I think they would. They might do that.
Well, let's try it out.
All right, who wants?
You said you can use mine. You can use my bank account.
Spider Pig does whatever a Spider Pig does.
Yeah, no, it's kind of funny, but like you say, they won't let you have access to it, but they'll come pinch you if I was to die, 100%.
Yeah.
I know it's actually Spider-Ham. Yeah, I know it's actually Spider-Ham, but I just prefer to call it Spider Pig.
Spider Cat.
You know, out of all the characters they could have put in that Daily Bugle, I'll be honest with you, I feel like they put some characters in there that, like, no offense to that Spider Pig or whatever, but there's so many other Spider-Man characters they could have put in there that would have been better choice.
Yeah, and I haven't even followed along with what's that Morales character all about. I mean, I should probably start watching some videos to find out what he's about, because he showed up a couple times in that set. It makes sense to me.
So he's part of the multiverse. There's so when Enter the Spider-Verse or whatever, it's about the multiverse, and so what ends up happening there's alternate universes, and all the Spider-Mans from each different universe get pulled together into one universe, which is the one that Morales kid is from, and he ends up being the Spider-Man in his universe.
Okay, I'm gonna go back and watch the movie.
Actually, that's from the cartoon one.
Because that's what the premise of. Because that's what the premise of.
Larry,
that's what the premise of Into the Spider-Verse was.
Yeah, but in the overall Spider-Man comic books, there's so many different other characters that they could have put into that Daily Bugle and the Spider-Man and everything, and it would have been just a way better set.
I'm not going to complain with the ones we got. We got the Punisher, Flash.
No, definitely. Even Blade's in there, right? I thought that was kind of odd.
Yeah, odd.
I'm not complaining, but
educated. I didn't even know. That's why I gotta go watch those movies. One of the hottest properties in Marvel right now. It's because he's a millennial, isn't it? I knew it. He's a millennial. All the millennials are relating to him. He's a millennial. Why wasn't Donald Trump in that? Why didn't we get a Donald Trump movie here?
Oh, you already know why.
And this is obviously
Conversation canceled.
This is obviously Venom.
Could be Carnage.
Yeah, Venom and Carnage are pretty cool. Carnage is red.
The red one is Carnage.
Hey, we're not judging by color here, all right? We're not judging by color.
Well, when it comes to them two, you have to.
But eventually, I'm going to be selling all of these at a minifigure auction for my everything must go auction before I move house.
Must be hot down there. You're chewing through those waters.
Selling all of them.
So you know that Carnage and Venom are actually they're symbiote aliens, and
Yeah.
who they really are is who did man, I'm trying to remember his name. Whoever Tom Hardy played.
They are organic beings. That's why
I
they
mean, like aliens, but what's the difference between Carnage and Venom?
Carnage is apparently he's like, when you watch the movie, it tells you like he was the guy who ran the armory. Like he had all the weapons.
Okay, is that why the alien took him over, or like where those the different aliens come from? That one's black, one's red.
Yeah, so I don't understand. I don't know what difference the color makes, but yeah, they definitely come from the same. I guess they come from the same planet or whatever. And it came off of they were up there doing some stuff in space, and they ended up finding it, and they brought it back to Earth.
Okay, interesting.
You gotta watch it. You gotta watch that movie, Venom.
I was going to say that movie I might be particularly interested in, but a lot of them, I fall asleep. A lot of it's just not. The storyline's not there for me. When I watch a movie, I'm not all about the fiction. I like the non-fiction. Like I'm a true crime type guy. I want to see something that like has some real life value.
You ever seen Blow? You ever seen the movie Blow?
Blow? Oh yeah, I love all that stuff.
That's based on a true story.
I watch all that stuff on Netflix. Netflix has the deep dark stuff. Have you ever seen Sins of Our Mother?
No.
Dude, you want to see how messed up humanity is? You want to see humans at its absolute low? That is a distraughting show. Especially if you got kids. If you got kids, you're going to be distraught for sure.
No, I don't have kids for a couple reasons. The way that things are going right now in the world and in the school system is definitely a high impact on my decision on to have kids or not.
We're the same. We don't probably have to talk too much. We're like great minds think alike. It's one of those things. Just because I can doesn't mean I should.
Yeah, exactly. Like I could shoot myself in the face right now, but I definitely shouldn't do that.
That's an extreme, but hey, I like it.
And I'm not sure who this character is, but much like Spider-Gwen, it's got
Miles Morales character.
The web coming out.
Wow, look at that! That web's coming straight at my eye.
Oh yeah, I like those a lot.
How's your week gone, Panda?
Oh, all right. I just got off work a little while ago.
Oh wow, you get off work late night then, eh?
Yeah, he does.
Which we did have this.
Yeah, usually earlier, but I had to change a motor.
Pay you overtime?
No.
Oh yeah.
What time is it your time?
Money shot, exactly, Larry.
What time is it for me?
Yeah.
It's 3:42 a.m.
Oh yeah, so you're even further ahead than me.
Yep.
Oh yeah, over up in Canada here, we're always reaching out as far as we can get.
I didn't realize like 70% of Canada's population live in like the smaller, like just lower right-hand corner of Canada.
It's pretty much Toronto and around the Great Lakes is where all our population is. Outside of Vancouver, it's Ottawa, Toronto, Montreal, all along the Great Lakes and the St. Lawrence River.
Yeah.
Where I live, Calgary is actually, I think we're like a fourth or fifth biggest city in Canada. Yeah. And our population is, I think we just went over 1.6 million.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because where Wixie lives in Edmonton, isn't that the third biggest city?
No, not the third. No way near the third.
That's a big city, though. You're talking about 1.6 million. That's not a small fry.
No, but for Canada, it's probably pretty big considering our population is California.
Yeah.
Like we got 35, 37 million people over what, one of the second, third biggest
Largest land mass. Yeah. But
And it's gone up. And hasn't it gone up by over 10 million in 10 years?
Probably last year, our government let in 430,000 people.
I'll tell you right now, they say the population of Orlando moves here to Florida every year, and it's like
people moving around.
Yeah, they say that's like almost 400,000 people move to Florida every year.
Well, if you think, especially if like, depending on the size of the countries, I don't know how big each country is, but like Haiti, Cuba, India, as soon as they have a natural disaster and people are displaced,
you know where they're coming.
North America, right?
And you know the quickest port or point of entry. We're completely surrounded by water.
Yeah.
Down here in Florida, it's like so easy to get here. And as soon and there's asylum laws. So like as soon as you set foot on American soil, like you can file for asylum and be taken in.
Well, I'm all for people coming. Like the thing is, even back in the day, like humans move around, right? Immigration is just a part of the society and the world. So I think as long as it's done tastefully and respectfully, whether we let in 400,000 people or 4 million people, you know, like we got enough land and resources, let them in. But as long as we're productive, worthwhile, we're still moving forward as a whole country and everyone's happy, do it all.
99% of the immigrants that I meet, and my neighbor is an immigrant, and I'll tell you right now what he had to do. He is from Cuba. How he got here to America is he built a makeshift boat out of a motorcycle sidecar. So like, you know, that little passenger sidecar that's on motorcycles? He took one of those, they jerry-rigged it all up, they put a trolling motor off of a boat, so like, you know, that small little trolling motor that you see on the front of fishing boats, they put that on there, and him and 2 of his buddies, so 3 of them, got in there, and they took off, and that's how he got here to America. It said it was like 4 days and 3 nights or something like that. It said he's never been more terrified in his life.
So pretty much they took scraps to get here, but at the same time...
Because over there in Cuba, the way that he was explaining it, man, Fidel and all them, they tell you what you're going to wear, what clothes you're going to wear, what color clothes you're going to wear, what job you're going to have, where you're going to live, what you're going to do. There's no choice of anything over there, nothing. And like he said, so a pair of shoes will cost like $60, but the average salary over there is $20 a month.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah, they're like insane. And he said that's why the like if you get caught leaving Cuba, they can sentence you to death. And so when George left, he literally risked his life. He was like, I'm out. It's worth risking getting caught and dying than staying here any longer.
Wow.
And I'll tell you right now that those guys right there, the immigrants like that I meet, they have never been more happy and appreciative to live in a country like America than a lot of these spoiled young kids nowadays talking about America's trash, this and that. That's why you got people who are willing to risk their life and risk it all to get here and to live here. And that dude's willing to fight till he dies before he'll ever go back.
See, I find it 50-50. A lot of the people are, like you say, 100% appreciative and then some. And a lot of them are looking for any loophole or way that they can scam and scheme, not pay insurance, not pay parking, not pay hospital fees. Any way they can get out of something. I'm thinking, well, if you came to a country that's so free for the better life of your kids, pay your dues, pay your respects. So up here, it's a 50-50 when people come. A lot of them, they're just happy to be here. A lot of them are like, yeah, I'm in Canada. I'm gonna find their loopholes. I'm gonna exploit the crap right out of these guys because we don't got this back home.
Well, when they started immigrating people for votes, that's when they really messed it up. They used to, when you did immigration and you got here and you had a green card and a visa and a status, you had to maintain employment and stuff.
Yeah, a lot of that stuff's gone out the window. It's a little.
Yeah, that's all done and gone. But that's how it used to be.
I don't speak on it too much, but same thing. And across the whole world, society. And this is how I look at it. You got to be productive. You got to be a respectful citizen. Because look at it like this way: when we hit the Star Trek era, and you're on a spaceship and you ain't pulling your own weight, they're gonna open up that hatch and they're gonna boot you out into space, right? So when you're supposed to be gardening and you ain't gardening because you're too lazy or whatever, they're going to open up the hatch and you're going to be flying out that spaceship against your will no matter what. So that's what I say. Let everyone in. Let them be productive. That's all it is.
That's why I'm in a firm believer of everybody have their own spaceship. And when shit goes wrong on your spaceship, there's only one person to blame.
Or I can just come steal someone else.
Well, it looks like we're about to come full circle because Lee must have just woken up. Good morning, Lee. Good morning.
Morning, Lee.
Because Lee, I don't care what country you're from, what country you want to go to, what you're doing, religious, what you do in your own house. Productive. Everyone has to work together, whether it's manufacturing, gardening, whether it's cleaning up the roads, whether it's taking a service job within government, like everyone has to team, right?
I tell you right now, that grass that grows on the side of the road that the city and state's supposed to maintain by my house is always overgrown. There's always a job that can be done.
There's always a job that can be done, exactly. Or else the world will be 100% efficient and no one will be complaining about it.
Yeah, no, I think they have something different going on, man, because they keep pushing like laziness and stuff. I don't know, man. It's crazy. But by the way, hey, Miss Bricks, I saw that comment on there.
Yeah, because for those who didn't already know, Miss Bricks was there for pretty much the whole of part 1, left us midway through part 2, and now back at the start for part 3. So that really shows the power of a 24-hour live stream.
Hi, Miss Bricks.
Howard.
Speaking of people taking their city apart, I saw that she took hers apart as well.
Uh-oh. I didn't see that. Did you, Lee? Yeah, damn epic setup going on there, too.
The slot cars, I thought that was a really good idea.
That's my worry, is when I'm completely maxed out of space, am I going to have to take that apart and kind of somehow rebuild it? I don't even know how I'd put, if I were to rebuild that city, I don't even know where I'd put all those buildings to rebuild that city. Even just to take all that crap off the table, I don't even have an extra space room in my house to put it to clean all that stuff up. Stressing. But yeah, I also think about taking that city apart so I can do a full-on castle build layout.
I feel like the same thing sometimes, but then again, I look at how far my city is and how far I have left to go and how long it took me to get to this point, and I see myself still having years left before it's done.
Yeah, that's impressive. Look at all those mocks, the height, the detail, and you did that within a year. And all those pieces, all those sets you collected within, a year and a half. That's pretty impressive. Versus my city, okay, it might have a footprint and whatever, got some sidewalks, but it also was 8 years in the making.
No, yeah, man, I feel I agree, but at the same time, man, yours is 8 times the size of mine.
I don't know if I'd say that much, but still.
You got quite a bit, man. Those modulars you have, how many of those modular buildings do you have? I don't even think, if I just took your modulars alone, I think it'd take up all my table space.
Well, some of them, that corner garage, that's 6 of those modulars in one. One footprint stacked up 6 times.
Yeah, and then not to mention, I would see those ones that are townhomes and condos, and then I see you got the dispensary. I see you got the lady of the evening, the XXX. I see you got all these different modulars. If I were to stack them like in my room, all of the tables of the space that I have, I think it'd take it all up. It'd take it all up.
I know that corner right over there looks like it has a whole lot of room.
The one in the western side? Is that what that is?
Yeah, yeah. You could do like a raised area. Boom. X amount more room.
Yeah, so I think I'm gonna add some more over there. I kind of want it to be like a whole lot of Wild West, and then do because I still want to do Indians.
Nice. Get the full theme going on.
Yeah,
see, that's why I debate taking apart my city. Even if I had to put all those modulars on display behind me, that'd be all right. But I'm almost there with that castle layout. Like it's almost that tempting to go full medieval city versus just modern city.
And honestly, depending on how attached you are to some of your modulars or some of your sets, if you just broke them down and sold them, you could just get a whole lot of money for some of those modulars you have. There were some banks, though, especially those retired ones. And you could turn around and just reinvest into more medieval or castle.
True. Insider tip, I find it hard to take sets even just apart or modify them and break them up. Like, I almost need a set to be like all the pieces right there. I don't know what it is, OCD or something that I just have a hard time struggling with breaking stuff up too much. That I need, like, a Lego set needs to be a Lego set. A mock needs to be a mock. For me to modify a Lego set, if it needs to be that way in the city, great, or looks that way, great. But I find it a struggle to change it up or to have pieces separate from that actual original set, especially to sell them, dude. I couldn't sell them.
Well, no, not any of the mocks. I'm talking about some of those modulars that you have that are just like pretty much the way they come.
Yeah. I could sell some of those, like you say, the townhouses that you got 9 of or something, right?
Exactly. So you see what I'm saying now, and then that could fund, like you said, if you take them down or whatever, and then you just fund like a whole medieval build.
As long as I don't want to come back and build that city, or else I'm going to have to go back and buy those stupid damn buildings that I sold for twice the price. It's hard that way. I find it hard to sell Lego. Like even minifigures, I got a tub full of double CMFs that are just like, they're not even doubles, they're like triples and quadruples. eBay. Find it hard to sell.
Go on eBay, man, because I'll be honest with you, that's where I go buy a lot of my stuff from. And I'll watch stuff, and I'll watch an item. And then I see what it either on an auction or just on a regular thing, and I'll hit watch because I want to keep an eye on it because maybe I don't feel like putting that much money into it right now or whatever the case may be. And then I see that a lot of those things, you would think like, oh, who's really in the market for another 90 set? Boom, within 24 hours, gone. Seller has deleted this post.
I do that. I got some sealed Lego sets. Like one of the ones it's actually going to pay for my flight to Chicago is I got sealed Ghostbusters headquarters and the original Ecto 1.
Oh yeah, see, you're gonna bank on that. Would you buy it at the time when it came out? It was on shelf.
Yeah, I bought it when it came out on shelf.
And then you back shelved it. How long was that? Like 10 years?
Oh, that one's been a while. That came out at the same time as Brick Bank. But same thing, like I got the Detective's Office, Brick Bank. I got a Palace Cinema sealed. I bought a lot of these Lego sets to fuel my hobby down the road, right?
You're sitting on a gold mine.
Yeah, but
you're sitting on
kind of. It's deep, and that's what it's there for. So that when the new modular comes out, I'm not paying that price for it. I just sell the old one, and now I'm getting this year's modular and next year's modular for the same price I paid for one, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Play the game. This is what I say on YouTube sometimes. You got to play Lego's game more than Lego plays its game. And they do make it kind of easy. And it's also coming from like a Magic the Gathering background where I'd go play in a tournament, win free packs of cards, sell all the cards to pay for everything else. But a good example. So here's my bin of extra CMFs, and this is just one bin of the 2 I got. But if I reach to the bottom under all the Batman and what came out, Batman and Looney Tunes and whatever, like let's pull out one from the bottom here. What do we get?
And those are sealed?
They were. They're not no more because I stuck them in plastic bags just so I could open them. So I got like whatever original clown guys for like series 21, 22. Like I should be on selling all these. We got like the cowboy that has like the little horse costume.
Yeah, I just I'll be honest with you, I just forked out some money more than I thought I would for 2 minifigures, but they were the Islanders, the Tiki Islander that came out of like series 12 or whatever. But yeah, what's that?
I was gonna say my ultimate plan is just to retire and open up like a used Lego store.
Man, there's one next to me, or not next to me, but it's like 45 minutes to an hour away. It's just on the other side of Disney. But man, they've got a cool shop there, and that's what he does. And this guy, to be honest with you, man, when you open a shop like that, the kind of Lego you get walking in the door is insane. Like the Lego sets that he has there is ridiculous. And he said one guy just brought in a massive bin of Lego from the 90s, and they just went through it and put all these sets together, and they have unbelievable castle sets and stuff, just one on top of another in there from just that thing, and he gave him like $100 for the bin.
Yep. Same thing out here, and I talked to the guy who has the used Lego store. So pretty much, let's say I went to go sell him a sealed Ghostbusters headquarters, right? Let's say it's $1,000. He ain't gonna offer you more than $400 or $500 for it.
Exactly.
And if you need the cash, people are taking it. The same thing with all these figures. So he'll probably give me $40 for all these figures, and you probably turn around and sell them for like $200 or something down, right?
Easily.
So same thing as like the rest of the world. You know, it takes money to make money, but if he can float it, or if he can pay for even just the space to sell all your used Lego, you're laughing. So that's my goal when I'm retired. Like a lot of this crap is just going to be for sale.
A retirement fund.
Do they have bricks and minifigs where you're at, Makro?
No, we don't have anything like that. We got it's called the Brick Bin up here. It's just a used Lego store. It's pretty much a pawn shop of Lego.
That's cool. They got something like that over here, but it's called Brick City Bricks. Or no, I'm sorry, Plant City Bricks or Brick City Bricks, it's something like that.
And you can find like decent vintage sets once in a while.
They've got vintage sets sealed there.
Yeah, exactly.
They got that giant windmill up there.
That'd be nice.
You know which one I'm talking about? That was like a special release.
Yeah, the Vestas one.
Yep.
Yeah.
They want $300 for it. I don't know if that's good or bad.
Bricks and Minifigs franchise seems to be where it's at. Yeah, that's a good franchise. Well, Bricklock and I always joke around too. Like someone who opens up a Blue Brick store in North America is going to be laughing as well.
Yeah. And speaking of Eric,
I'm down, Macro.
He was supposed to be here to build his daily bugle, but I guess he's just too tired from his vacation. Because he only got home a couple of days ago.
So, on Beyond the Brick, how they go to all the different brick and minifigs. I don't know if you guys watch them or not, but they bounce around and go to different brick and minifigs throughout the U.S. One guy said what it took for him to start his brick and minifig store was $200,000.
Yeah, that's not that bad. Considering investment value versus return. I mean, you can buy a house to flip it, it's going to cost you the same thing, and you might be a money pit. You don't know.
Yeah, it's a 50-50. I mean, you just have to. I think the one thing going against them here in my area is that Legoland and the Lego store is everywhere. and that's who's taking a lot of the kids out.
It's competition until the sets are retired, though. Same thing.
Yeah. So then your main clientele would be adults at that point.
Yeah, because kids aren't coming in looking to spend $10 on a minifigure that they used to be able to spend $5 on it for. True.
Well, and then Legoland,
whatever age.
Legoland's right down the corner from them, and if you go there, you know, they got rides, they got the water park, they got the whole Lego City where it shows, like, you know, they got all the builds out there, the crazy builds and everything. So people just end up taking their kids there.
That'd be a hard one.
So that one you said is 45 minutes away from you. Is that one in Orlando still? Or?
Yeah, it's right on the outside of Orlando. It's called Plant City. It's probably like 25 minutes west of Orlando.
Oh, okay.
Do they offer you the hidden gems? Because that's where I find the used Lego stores got the leg up. Is you got the
what I find
7 years ago or 6 years ago, that's a hidden gem.
Yep, they have a lot of that, and what also they have a lot of sealed of is old gift with purchases that you would never be able to really get.
Okay.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they'll like if I went up there right now, I know for a fact they'll have that Forceman gift with purchase if I want it.
Interesting. Or like, what's that one? The Avengers Tower micro scale, or the
yep. And they got a bunch of bins full of poly bags too.
That'd be fun. I know ultimate goal if I'm retired and I got too much stuff is just to sell, as you say, sell all your poly bags, sell all your extra mini things that you've been collecting for 15 years that are doubles and triples.
And I'm not sure how I'm assuming they just keep their inventory stocked off of like trade-in. I couldn't imagine them going online and finding old Lego anywhere.
No, they just wait for people to bring the bins in and offer them peanuts on the dollar, right? Same thing. You go orders, they know they can sell it for $1,000. They're going to offer you 400, 500. If someone's bringing it in, they obviously need the cash.
And then another thing they could be doing is they go online like eBay or, you know, whatever, and they buy the instruction books. And then, or sometimes you can even buy the box and the instruction book. But then you just do the piece count. And then, you know, if like maybe you have the base plate and then you get all the parts and then you put it together and then you sell it as a set.
Yeah, there's a couple of YouTubers who are big into that. They'll literally just go buy as much bulk and random draw sales as they can. And that's what they do. They just sit at home. Wife pulls the parts or whatever, and they build actual sets.
Yeah. No, that would, I mean, I'll be honest with you. I still have like 3 or 4 pretty good sized Rubbermaid containers. They're probably, I don't know, 1.5 feet by 1.5 wide by like 2.5 feet long. And they're just slap full of Lego. I've still got to organize all that.
Nice.
I do that same thing. But instead of trying to recreate the sets, I just use it for the mock.
I've already seen that black one for 55 with already. It's already 55. All right. So that exactly. So in a year, it's going to be what, 110? 2, 3, 4 years, depends how they do it. Can be what, 2? You're going to top out probably at about 195. That damn thing.
Does that Pick-a-Brick by you, or that place that you said you have by you, do they have a Pick-a-Brick section, like a Pick-a-Brick table?
Yeah, they do. They got all their stuff sorted out by color. And they'll offer you up a big bin, and you just have to after whatever color you want, and you got to go sorting through it all. But 100% they got used Pick-a-Brick.
The fact that they sort it by color is awesome. They just dump it in big like IKEA tables here, and it's a free for all. You just got to find, but they've already gone through it and picked out all minifigure accessories and all like specialty parts, and then they just throw like, you know, a bin full of regular pieces.
No, they're good if you need a bunch of tile or what did I go? I went there not long ago because I was looking for Mills plates parts. So I was buying all their 4x4 plates. And they had a decent amount. And yeah, all by color. It's not bad.
Yeah, no, that's actually pretty awesome because over here, like tiles and stuff, that'd be considered a specialty piece. The plant elements are all specialty pieces, and like they get stupid on how much they want for some plant elements.
No, they'll do it by color. You sort it by color, and then they'll actually have a Lego cup, and then they charge you. I think they do like they're actually a little bit more expensive. They'll charge you $30 for a cup like this, or you can go through it and throw in all 2x2 blue tiles. They're all 2 tan tiles. And if that's all you picked out of their collection, they had enough to fill up a cup. Boom, down $30.
All right. Speaking of those cups, do any of you guys need any? I've got more of those pick-a-brick cups than I know what to do with.
Yeah, I gave them all to the store that we were just talking about so that their customers can use them. I keep a couple for like, this one has a glass full of water in it. I'll actually drink out of my cups.
Huh. That's a true Lego fan right there.
I keep all of my paper cups because I use them as storage.
Speaking of which, Miss Bricks gave me the idea. You take a cup, you take a lid, you drill a hole in the lid for a straw. Now you all of a sudden got a sippy cup. It's a little harder to spill that way. Cheers to
that would have cost you $15 at the store.
Exactly.
Also keeps you from grabbing your regular cup and pouring your beer in that.
I've done that too, actually. And then there's parts in the bottom of it, and I've done that.
Yeah, I was there then.
Oh, that's funny. I guess we got Dan, Blue, and Guinness tonight.
Yep.
Wow, that is ridiculous that people are already selling their Blacktron GWP. Right. Physical.
Oh, good. Yeah. Would you look it up on eBay right now, Mayo?
No, I don't look at those prices on eBay because I know they're stupid price.
Mayo, do you got room on your panel to shoot the legend a link?
Yeah, sure, absolutely. I'll hook one over to Lowy.
I'm just saying that because I seen him in chat and he's requesting a link to come hang out.
Because it seems like a lot of these are Marvel questions that we were having. Lowy can probably confirm. We are halfway done through bag 14.
No,
have you guys seen that new video where he uses the orange tool, the brick separator tool? He uses the other end to put stickers on perfectly.
Which end? The flat end that you'd use to pop tiles off?
Yep. And so so he folds the paper, and then when it comes up, he just uses that end to pick the sticker up, and then once the sticker's on there, he can lay it down perfectly on there.
That's what I do. I don't use the X-Acto knife because, one, I'd probably cut myself, and then two, I just find like the knife's a little bit more sketchy, but I do that exact same thing. I'll generally use my finger, but I started using the brick separator for the clear stickers with like no backing on them.
Oh, because of your fingerprints. I hate that.
Yeah, and then it just transfers, so I use it now for everything. Cheers, Larry. Happy weekend, bro.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Larry.
What's happening? I've never been on stream with you, Richard, although you've been in stream. I've met Panda in person, and Makro and we partied in Chicago. Although Pappas, I don't think I've ever crossed your path, my man.
Well, nice to cross paths with you, buddy.
Yeah, dude. Hey, where are you at?
Orlando.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
You're up late tonight, my friend.
Yeah.
Yeah. This happens sometimes. It's not uncommon.
It's okay. It's Friday night,
Exactly. I don't have too much going on tomorrow.
Nice.
Yeah, because the best way to get your the best way to get your weekly dose of some Friday night Bricks is on the Mayo Hosko.
Jacking it up, jacking it up.
Friday night, Saturday morning.
Same old,
Dude,
same old.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's what it is. That's the sentence I told right there. We're done. These pieces are meant to hold minifigures, I guess.
Hey, Johnny G.
Oh.
So this thing is getting taller and taller and taller.
It's pretty tall.
It's gonna look good in your city, Mayo.
It is, and it's gonna be the center point of. Oh, and we've got a Beetlejuice saying hi and congratulating me on 10 years.
Beetlejuice.
What's up, Beetlejuice?
I'm gonna be so tired after this is finished that I'm just gonna go straight to bed. I'm not gonna. The only thing I'm going to do social media related is put up an Instagram reel to offer my thoughts and prayer. That's the only thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna worry about all of my other social media tomorrow. That includes getting my 10-year anniversary edited, and I get that for. I'm gonna make that a premiere upload. So that's going to be the focus of that tomorrow. But also, to get some photography for the Daily Bugle, and then I'll send out my thanks to the people who got on the panel and all that other jazz, because I can't be bothered to do that. I can't be bothered to do that at midnight tomorrow.
How much longer you got to go?
That is a thick book, my man.
Yep. Is that a GBC, Larry?
No, my friend. That's a dice tower.
Oh, okay.
So, because Jesse's doing his D&D
yes.
/ Lego fun time. I spent a few hours. When I say a few hours, I probably mean about 12. building this thing, and it was a labor of love. I love this thing, man. This is so much fun. I actually went out and found dice that match this.
Nice.
So I've got, I mean, literally the dice that I have.
Yeah.
The blue perfectly matches Lego Translight Blue.
So essentially, you drop a die down the tower, and it kind of shakes it up and pre-rolls it for you.
Oh, yeah. Well, so the idea of a dice tower is that you build these bevels. So you see that ramp right there?
Yep.
So there's actually 4 ramps inside of this. So there's a ramp right here, there's a ramp right here, one here, and then it finally goes into this. I used an inverted windshield right there in the bottom of it. So when I hold it right there, I'm gonna drop a dice in, and it rolls it out, and so it rolls it for you.
That is super cool.
And I walked into the game store today, and I brought this with me, and I'm like, I need to find dice for this, and sure enough, they hooked me up with these dice that are like perfect.
Nice match.
So
I love that trans blue you got going on the edges there. That's tight. That's a nice.
Yeah, so you drop them in, and
nice.
Yeah. It was definitely a labor of love all week. It was super fun.
I probably will end up doing something like that Miss Bricks, because it'd be a really easy conversion.
So what game is that for?
Dungeons and Dragons.
That's pretty cool. And so that's the roll of the dice.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, that's pretty cool.
It's
oh my god.
I mean, it's the epitome of overkill.
No, perfection.
So I even I hooked it up with lights.
Oh man!
Now that's overkill.
That is overkill. That's overkill. I got lights in there.
Well, if you're gonna do it right.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
Dude, you're gonna build something. Make it cool.
Now all you need is smoke for the dragon.
Believe me, I thought of it.
Real flames. I want to see it. I want to see it spit real flames.
Just make a little tray where you can light it incense and then slide it back in so it looks like a
Well, I'll tell you what. We so I was involved in a collaboration. It was a Ghostbusters collab that we had for Ghostbusters Afterlife, the most recent movie. Mm-hmm. And we hooked up a humidifier to have this fog come out of the temple. It was awesome. We got this it was a humidifier for like a reptile terrarium kind of a thing.
Yeah.
And yeah, it spilled. It was vaporized water, so it didn't leave any residue. It just it got wet, but it was awesome. And I was totally thinking about that for this. I'm like, no, because it's a lot. I mean, the hosing and all that for that thing was a lot. It would have actually been.
And where's the dice?
Much.
I didn't see the dice.
It's a pond fogger, right? It sits in like a puddle of water.
Oh, sweet.
It has a reservoir that pulls the water out of it, and we have that like off to the side under the table at cons and everything. So when I drop these in,
It even sounds cool. I like that.
I know. I could do this.
Very satisfying.
It is satisfying. I could do this all day long.
And so, hello, Skywin. And Skywin. Skywin, have you noticed something about the Mayo Hosko channel below the camera right now? I'll let you figure it out.
You got no pants on.
No, as in on the actual YouTube screen. There is something below the camera that has changed significantly. Exactly, 501, which means I said this a little bit earlier. Not only will I be doing a 24-hour live stream again at the end of the month to build the 90th anniversary castle, but I will also start gathering the light tan, dark tan, and yellow pieces to start building my mock of the UCS potato. Because I want it to be 15 centimeters by 15 centimeters by 30 centimeters. And for those who don't know, 30 centimeters is about 1 foot.
Need a UCS potato. Hey, I want to see the potato.
In terms of scale, it'll probably be 6 times bigger than a normal potato. I want to use a lot of similar build techniques to the yes, you are. I want to use a lot of similar techniques to the UCS Death Star 2 from 2005.
Don't drop it.
And if you like the UCS potato, don't forget to mash that like button.
I see what you did there.
Too funny.
Right, let me go down here because some of you guys have already heard this, but not everyone. Because everyone always says that's what she said, but now we have that's what he said.
He said.
That's what he said.
That's what he said.
That's what he said.
You're pretty good at those little snippets there, Mayo.
Yeah, because I always make sure to record as much stock footage as possible that I think could be funny in StreamYard.
Nice.
And also, now that I'm on 501 subscribers, the Patreon pages are gonna have to. Well, I'm gonna do a vote the Patreon pledges about whether they think I should do a spoof video of the new 501st battle because I'm at my 501st subscriber. They'll have to decide upon that within the next week. I'll make a poll over on Patreon eventually.
Yeah, got a lot of stickers.
Because some people know, and you were there on the live stream when I finished the build, Lowy, that the only reason I bought the UCS Luke Land Scooter was because of a spoof, and I've still got to film that video this month.
Episode 4. That is such a cool design.
You don't need to see their identification.
God, I can't believe you saved that.
Yeah, because I back in October, I wrote down a list of all these significant events that have happened on the Mayo Hosko channel. And so I went back on my channel and tried to screen record those significant events. And so I was able to find them one by one. And so I dubbed over them for some narration to explain the history of the Mayo Hosko channel, so to speak. And so that's going to be the main product in my 10-year anniversary.
Nice.
I've got to finish over here. I've got to finish editing that video by tomorrow.
So, Richard, what are the chances of you coming up to Chicago?
Oh man, I highly doubt it. It's just me and my girlfriend that live here. I don't really have too many people I can kind of count on to watch the house, and I got 3 dogs. I'm my own business, and
okay.
Yeah, I got my own home. I got a lot of things that tie me to this. The only way it could happen is that if somehow, some way, I could get my parents to come into town during that time, and then plan it out like way ahead of time, and make sure I've got like all the cash set aside for that too. Because, like Makro was saying, I think it's a good idea to go there with at least like $3,000, $3,500.
I mean, I went there with less, and still had a great time. But yeah, go ahead.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say he was talking about total overall, like what I should expect to spend.
Yeah, that's a good point, and having expectations is great, because Chicago was my very first show ever, and I only had a minimum amount of expectation. As far as I really didn't know what to expect, and I probably overspent just a little. I didn't go crazy, but because I went knowing that I was going to have to. I'm not the kind of guy that would go out of town to buy Lego. I mean, if I'm going to buy Lego, I'm going to do it in town. I didn't go there for that. What I went there to do was things like drafts, and what I was spending my money on was, the things you go out of town for, the food and drink and all the lodging and all of that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I got into a couple of drafts that I probably should. I learned about that. That was my big lesson about going to a con is if you're going to get into a draft, know what you're getting into, because not all drafts are created equal. I lost money on mine. I really did, because I didn't know any better. But if you're going to find stuff, like if you're going to buy collectible sets, that's one thing. And I wasn't doing that because that's not what I do. I'm more of a mock builder, so collecting sets is not something I do that much.
And when you say collecting sets, you're talking about people that don't even open them and stuff, right?
Yeah. I'm talking. Yeah, you're looking for high value sets that you want to stick on a shelf and maybe trade later. I kind of grew up collecting comic books, and I learned that lesson the hard way. So if I'm buying a set, it's either because I'm going to part it out and cannibalize it, or it's so cool for me that I want to just look at it, and it's a personal thing.
And I'm kind of in the same boat as Lowy, because as a mock builder, there are really not a lot of sets I look at on the shelves and I'm like, yeah, that looks good, complete. More often than not, I'll look at any given set on the shelves and say, yeah, that has good pieces for building blocks. And it has to be something really special, like the daily noodle, that I think, what, you can put that into my cities.
I'll tell you another thing too, is that the majority of the sets that Lego puts out, whenever they do put them out, even if it is a good set that you want, you usually have to buy two to make it complete, because it's always that dollhouse style.
Yeah.
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, which is a great point. Actually, Costco had a great deal on those 3-in-1 noodle factories, right? I want to take the noodle factory and make it into a modular. So I'm going to need, I bought 4 sets. That should be probably about enough to turn it into a modular-sized, cool-looking mock, so to speak. It'll be recognizable, but it'll be a mock. Otherwise, the Pick-a-Brick Wall, Bricklink, Lug Bulk, those are my best friends, because I'm at this point I've gone to enough garage sales, I've collected enough bins of piles of Lego and sorted them all out that I'm like, okay, I got a big pile of plastic, but if I'm going to build something that needs a lot, like for a great example, where's my cup? Where'd it go? Okay. So this cup, well, that's not a really. So this cup right here, this was filled to the top with white masonry bricks before I started my dice tower, and now I'm like, oh great, I gotta refill this because they're great parts. But I'm not gonna go out and buy, 5 Fab 5 lofts just to get the bricks out of that. I'm gonna go to Bricklink or Lug Bulk to get those particular parts to replace, because this tower is probably not coming apart for a long time. I'm going to be using it, not just because we're doing this D&D thing for a while, but because I'm really happy with it, and I'm probably going to bring it to shows. Otherwise, when I look at the Bowser set, I'm like, ooh, look at all those cool parts that I could use for other stuff. But am I gonna drop $300 to get a set with a bunch of cool parts and a bunch of other parts that are just gonna go into a bin somewhere and not be used for a long time? I don't know.
Is that how much Bowser is? $300?
It's around there, I think. I haven't. I've looked at it at a Lego store. I've looked at it at Bricks and Minifigs, so it really varies. Lego.com has it on discount for I think it's 10 or 20% off right now because it's not selling. Why? Because it's so pricey. I think Lego is learning that lesson of, its consumers are voting with their dollars. The latest Iron Man Hulkbuster is a dud. The Black Panther bust, total dud, and it's only because they're priced so high. Nobody can afford them.
Because you mentioned the prices, Lowy. I thoroughly think if those sets were scaled down, therefore cheaper, they would be selling more than what they already are.
Well, did you see the $50 Hulkbuster they just released?
Dude, I'm so sick of the Hulkbusters, man.
Yeah. Well, the $50 one seems like it's worth your money.
I agree. I totally agree.
Just like how all of the Star Wars fans are sick and tired of the UCS Luke's land speaker. Sorry, they're sick and tired of the Luke's land speaker. Correct myself.
That land speeder, I like it because of the display ability for me personally. I love to look at it. I love to play with it. But I mean, there's probably 3 sets that I would do that with. Not 30, not 300, 3.
You display okay.
I don't display anything. I mean, you look around my Lego room and it's nothing but parts. I have.
Oh damn! I thought we were friends a long time, and I just found this out now.
I will tell you though. This is my favorite Lego set that I didn't know that I must have.
The hammer, okay.
Dude, the hammer.
That Thor's hammer?
Thor's hammer. This thing is the most solid Lego set I have ever put in my hands. I mean, this thing.
You can tell he's proud. The way he's grabbing, he's proud.
This thing is solid. I mean, I feel like I have the power of Thor. I'm gonna summon some lightning with this plastic piece of thing.
If somebody ever breaks in, promise me you beat them with that, just because of how awesome the story is.
Dude, see what I did? That wasn't even this. Oh, it did bust. Look at that.
Yeah, that's like hits the machete. That's intimidation factor right there.
But I mean, if you're on Lego Masters and you want to build a bridge, study the technique that is built into this handle, because it hardly wiggles, it doesn't move, it's super solid. Now
they built something. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
There's like 188 of these brown pieces that I could really use, but I'm not going to take it apart. I'm going to leave it as it is, and I'm going to just hold it a lot. It's just fun. It's a fun thing to have.
The Lego store by my house was building something pretty cool like that, and it was like solid, but it was they would build them for you and sell them if you buy the parts. But the Kylo Ren lightsaber.
Oh yeah.
Because that Lego store that I'm at is Disney Springs.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Which used to be called Downtown Disney.
It did. It definitely did.
Not too long ago.
They used to have something down there too called Pleasure Island.
Oh yeah.
That's one hell of a.
And that's a long time ago.
In a galaxy far, far away.
Well, might as well sort out some pieces from the last 20 minutes. Mayo, it's been a blast. I got 20 minutes left here, and I gotta go grab 4 hours of sleep before I hit up the highway. And my last beer, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of drunk, but that's besides the point. You have me on during your epic 24-hour live stream for your 10-year hiatus. Tribute to your fans.
Yeah, well, this has been a special one for sure. First 24-hour live stream. First
Well, I
time
appreciate you
building,
getting out with Ken and
first
Larry.
time building a set as tall as this.
Sure as fuck is. You think you're gonna? Is that your last bag?
So I've still got 2 more bags to do after this that I'll build
Damn, you twisted my arm, mate. Yeah, I ain't gonna get any sleep tonight.
on to bed, most likely.
I mean, there is 2 more beer until I finish that case, so you might as well could get her done, I guess. But
You
No.
might as well.
I would advise you to get some sleep, Mark.
I'm going to advise myself to
I'm
do the exact opposite.
And I don't know what keeps on happening, but if anyone else out there has also built the Daily Bugle, have you realized that you've gotten a whole bunch of spare, like really long plate pieces?
Oh,
Yeah.
big mistake.
So I think what I think it's for, Mayo, is that there's an alternative build where you can build just the building without Green Goblin busting out of the front.
Oh, okay, that's what it is. That's what it is.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Richard coming in and saving face so we don't pull our hair out.
I'm probably just going to keep the smashed window because I
It looks
can't
the
be bothered
best.
to take it because I can't be bothered to take it apart.
Oh, it looks the best with
Well,
Goblin.
yeah, the action scene. That's what I was telling you about it earlier. It's like even the wall on the bottom lets it get busted out like a whole nother action scene going down there in the bottom in the lobby or whatever.
I am now 19 hours into this.
Oh my dear lord.
Okay, Beetlejuice, you went straight, excuse me, Lord. Beetlejuice, you went straight skyscraper build on that without the Green Goblin busting out. Interesting. That looked really good. Once I seen him busting out, I didn't even go change that either. It looked absolutely fan-freaking-tastic.
I left it in mine. I like it.
I liked it. Now, I'm not going to lie, I probably like it just as much the other way with it just being a nice, sleek skyscraper. But for me to have that full Marvel creme de la creme feel, throwback Thursday, except for it's a Sunday, I had to get the busting out window.
And you know what I'll probably do? What I'll probably do is change up the windows whenever I sell my Marvel figures at auction.
Uh-oh, do we lose Richard there? Box green?
I think Richard dropped down.
Makro Bricks?
Press the wrong button, maybe.
Papa is still here. Yeah.
Oh, they're dropping out.
I'll tell you what, when I think about Chicago 2023, last year I felt like I was spending a whole lot of time what I call networking, which is talking to people and not I mean I miss a lot of I did not see everything on the floor. You know, that
because you're hanging out, okay.
Because I was spending too much time just talking to people and getting into conversations, and I think it's going to be worse this year.
I felt the opposite, but that's also how I met you, and I got a little bit closer to Jesse and Mark because I walked past your build and I was talking to all the people that were building, right?
Yeah.
So I felt like I got everything in on that floor, and I got to meet a lot of the builders behind the scenes that were doing all that stuff. You know, like I got in with closer with Tyler, Life of Brick Studios, and all that stuff because they had to build.
Richard's showing off some of his sitting.
Oh, hey, am I back in?
Yeah, you are.
Okay. Hey, real quick, can I show you how I set mine up, Mayo, without like ruining your bugle build? If so, I won't show mine off.
I like the black
Absolutely
rocks. I
beautiful.
do the same thing.
What's that, Mayo?
Absolutely. Go
Okay. Yeah. So I was gonna say, this one's actually it's so cool how they give like all the different areas for, like you were saying, Macro, like all the Marvel action.
Nice.
Oh, I got Spider-Man off the crane and everything. Dude, you got that set up nice.
Yeah, they're actually, that's a Carnage and Venom up there on top of the crane, and then
Nice.
Spider-Man over there, and then Dr. Octopus, and then I don't know who
That's
that is.
Firestar. That's Firestar.
Okay. Firestar.
So if you're as old as I am and you watch Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends, it was Spider-Man and Iceman from the X-Men and Firestar, who was also a mutant, and she was awesome. And I don't know why she's not a bigger character in Marvel.
Huh.
That's my 2 cents worth.
Yeah. Well, that's I learn something new every day.
Yeah, dude, she's awesome.
Huh. I'll have to look into that.
Do it.
You know, it's funny how I relate Lego cities on YouTube and all the builders like tattoos. Everyone has just a little bit of their style, their own uniqueness, right? No two tattoos are the same. And everyone who has a Marvel sleeve on their arm, it's different from the next guy who has a Marvel sleeve on his arm. Like everyone just does a different play on the exact same set. And that, dude, I love it. That's half the fun here.
Yeah. Even if we buy the same set, it's still different.
Right.
Exactly. Different play,
Yeah.
different setup, different spot.
Exactly. But yeah, no, when you were saying have the whole, and you know what the real deal about it is I, from these garage sales and stuff, I have probably like 20 different Spider-Mans and a bunch of different other ones. I was thinking about building the multiverse portal above the Daily Bugle and have like a bunch of different Spider-Mans coming through.
Oh, yeah.
There's other people who do that, and I find it up here hard to do because anyone who sells bulk or their kids' Lego collection or whatever, they all of a sudden somehow know that it's worth like uber amounts, so they charge a creme de la creme. But down in the southeast, I hear guys, they're just getting bins of Lego for decent deals, and then they go through and they part out all their Lego sets. So a good person who that actually does that is the Cajun Yeti.
Oh, yeah.
Been watching him for a bit, and he actually has got bins of Lego, and he'll go through those Lego bins, and he'll literally just painfully by the sounds of it, pull out parts. But at the end, he gets Ghostbusters Firehouse, or he gets Ewok Village, or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing that I'm always on the lookout for, because one time I went to, a thrift store and got about 90% of a Parisian cafe,
So
I also got the creator VW Bug in a bulk lot for like nothing, and that's what I love looking for that stuff. It's like some idiot just threw all their Lego into a bin and turned it into a thrift store.
Yeah, they didn't know what they had.
I don't know what the Parisian cafe is, but I do know what the Parisian restaurant is.
Hey, same shit, different pile, tomato, tomato.
So, Macro, check this out. Out of a Craigslist ad. I got a bin. It's actually over here. I've got this bin down here, and it's all 90s Lego, and in there was instructions and everything. He even had the boxes, man. Like, he gave me this is the box from the 90s that came with it.
Oh,
and,
dude, I love those old Lego boxes, man.
I got the Wolfpack. Or Mayo knows them better than I do, but
That set is the Wolfpack Tower from 1992.
Lego needs to get back to those boxes. That's what made kids buy stuff. When you're flipping through all those boxes in Walmart or Toys R Us, that's what made the kid beg his mom and throw a temper tantrum until his mom got that set.
Oh, and then not only that is he'd bring it over there I'm done. You can take me off of the big screen if you want to, man. He'd go over there and open it up and be like, "Look, Mom, it's got this. It's got this. Look, it's got this."
It's free advertising for them. All they had to do is package a box. It's almost free advertising.
You know, I wonder. I don't know. I wonder what happened because, and no offense to like other people who started Lego or whatever in a certain time frame, but I feel like they kind of went south when they went with a lot of the newer themes. I don't know. I think the themes from the 90s were really awesome, where they were kind of like imaginative and creative, and then now the themes are just movie themes.
The last set themes that I remember that where that dropped off was Space Explorians and Aquanauts. Yeah.
So those were the Aqua Zone. Is that what you're talking about?
Oh yeah, that was awesome.
Hands down, my favorite theme ever is Aqua Zone. Without a doubt, I have a whole bunch of it on my underwater side, and they don't come up with, like I was talking to Mayo earlier. I'm going to do the Time Travelers also. Like they don't have themes like that no more.
Nope.
No. The last good one they came out with was that National Geographic City Underwater crap. And that was actually some pretty cool lineup stuff.
Yep.
I bought quite a few of those and built quite a few. I built 2 different mocks out of. I think I bought like 6 overall.
Oh, ditto.
I'm going to come out with a really. I'm going to come out with a really hot take. Bionicle did not save Lego. It was Star Wars, but also at the same time, Star Wars ruined any amount of creativity that Lego had.
Once they saw chasing the movie dollar.
Yeah, for general Lego sets, but yet the Lego community was smart enough to be like, "Hey, thanks for the minifigures. I'm going to mock this out myself."
Okay, so I'm going to show you something that I kind of wish Lego would go back to, and it was the whole idea of free building stuff. So this my best friend picked up set number 375, just to tell you how old this set is. It has a 3-digit set number.
Is that kid wearing a ring?
Is wearing a what?
That kid's wearing a ring?
Yeah, because kids back then wore rings. I don't know. So when you got one of these sets, this was awesome.
Is that your critique, Macro, the ring?
Yeah, the critique. So first off, you had this idea book, right? And they're like, here's a bunch of bricks, just build something with it. It's kind of like the classic sets now, except a little different because you only had, these kind of models to build off of because they only had.
You had to figure it out.
Yeah. This was cool. They used to have these
little cool stuff where the classic sets now you're building micro scale crap.
Yeah, they used to have these little kiosk things where you could buy specific bricks, kind of like a pick-a-brick wall kind of a deal.
That's cool.
And they had the gearing. I mean, like the old school gearing. But what was great about this particular set is that it was in such great condition. I mean, I think this thing was probably buried in a box away from sunlight for decades because these.
Wow.
I mean,
no yellowing.
No, like zero yellowing. They're like crystal clear.
Wow.
Even like the old gray wheels
Wow.
they're not split. They're still like rubbery. And
that's not even just like out of the sunlight and in the attic. That's like climate control.
It is. It totally is. You know what these were? This is how you towed something. If you had a truck that towed a trailer, this is what you towed with. It was this crazy little deal. And then they had what was it? Of course, a whole bunch of waffle plates.
I bet that little toe piece alone is worth a bunch of money because I could see that being the first thing that breaks.
Oh, totally. The only thing I wish it had were those antennas. You know, those like 8-prong antennas they had on the top of all the police stations and stuff.
Yeah, and also they had them on a bunch of the houses and that one place.
And these were the base plates.
73 or 1974.
Yeah, so this came up at a one of those it's like one of those auction flea market places. And here's what I was most surprised about. These pieces, they are that old. I did not think these kind of curved pieces were that old.
Wow, I wouldn't have thought that either.
That's the
you
macaroni.
can tell
piece,
because
right?
they're empty inside.
Macaroni.
That's the macaroni. That's what it's called, right?
Yep, macaroni. Yeah.
I wouldn't have thought that sold either, especially if that bad boy glows in the dark. Mind blown.
But yeah, seriously, I mean, like all of these trans pieces, like they had no yellow at all.
Those are minty fresh.
Yes. Yeah. So this is something I will. Oh, and the other thing is, inside the box, they came in these really cool trays.
Like they promoted creativity back then. Even with the trays and the instructions, you got how many? They promoted creativity. Now you better not deviate off the instructions, or else you can be making us any more money.
Right. I mean,
That's why they did a whole movie about it.
Oh.
Yeah.
With Emmett following the instructions to the T.
Right.
Yeah, movies do dictate the future. That's right. Or predict. What are going to call it? Sorry, I'm just.
So yeah, it's like even though all these bricks would fit right next to today's bricks, they're never gonna, because it's just gonna stay like that.
I love
those things are too nice.
Oh, and I love it. What was the other thing? There was something else about this that was really cool. Oh, a building set for every age, for boys and girls alike.
Nice. Even back in the day, right?
Even in the because this was like circa 1966. You know, even back then. You know, Lego had the right idea.
Had the right idea.
Yeah.
Nowadays, like most corporations, you got miscued, turned around, corrupt, sideways, ripped off, made for $1.
Yep. Well, you know, when they, I think back then they were more a pioneering.
I think they were more family owned back then, right?
Oh, they were definitely more. I mean, it was a smaller company. They were definitely more family owned. They didn't have all of. They weren't corporate.
The outsiders,
because nowadays they're corporate, and I think they're learning. You know, if you, that's why the Fab 5 loft is 40% off, because people aren't buying it because of why they think they want to buy it.
Oh, what are you talking about? That queer I said?
Yeah, and they built it up. They thought people were going to buy it, so they probably made uber amounts of it.
They did. They overproduced it, and now it's. I don't recall a single Lego set that Lego put a 40% discount on. Not a single one.
And you know what's funny is it probably still won't even sell for that.
No, and I'll buy the crap out of them because it's parts,
right? I was thinking the exact same thing. It may be worth it just for the parts.
I'll tell you what.
I'd go look at the part out list before I bought that. I'd actually go look at how much the part out list is.
Dude, I swear, dude, that thing is a moneymaker. Yeah. If you buy it for parts, it's a moneymaker. And you could even buy it for instructions, because the like the interior design stuff of like the living room and the kitchen and everything, great designs, great part usage. I mean, if you want to build a kitchen, go with that design. It's great, but the idea behind it, that it's it's behind the problem. The show itself wasn't even that popular.
I was about
Is that
and
the
not to
original
mention,
Aussie Bricks?
isn't your main audience like children? So like you realize
Right.
you're gonna totally miss them with that.
Right.
Is that the one and only original Aussie Bricks? Is that the long time 5 years ago? I've never seen you until now, Aussie Bricks.
Wait, what?
I think that's the guy Mayo told me about, and I checked him out on Instagram.
Is that the ass and
Wow.
titty citizen brick Aussie Bricks? What? Ass and titties? Dude, I've been watching that video time and time again. I hope so.
Because for those who don't know, Aussie Bricks normally comes out like over the first couple weeks of January.
If it is, man, cheers. Long time watching.
Because that's when he's not doing a lot of contract work.
The one and only. There you go. Boom.
Yeah,
He
because
said-
for those who don't know, Aussie Bricks is one of the OGs from the era of the AP strength, which Macro and myself remember, which Macro and myself remember.
Long time. Well, cheers to you, Ozzy, and hopefully all is safe, doing good, work's popping off, not too busy, not too slow.
Is that Aussie that you mentioned in my Instagram, Mayo?
Yeah, I told you to go and follow him.
Yeah, if he's in the chat, hopefully he can hear me. But amazing city, man, incredible.
Yeah, been a while for sure.
Yeah,
man.
well, we normally only see Aussie Bricks about once every year because I know that he's got a complicated work schedule.
Oh no, did we lose Larry? Did we lose Larry the legend?
Maybe.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Well, kudos to all. It's about almost that time, was it? I thought it was going to be done at 2, and it is 2. Well, all right, 2:15. We got still half a year left.
Here you go, right quick, Macro. I've been working on the train track tonight. I'll show you the difference of how much better it looks when you do the brown on them, because you were talking about doing your railroad tracks or whatnot.
Yeah, yes, sir. Did you do the 1x4s in the middle and the 1x1s on the outer edge? Oh,
Yeah.
Andrew.
Hello, Irish Andrew.
So you
Like
did
that
both
there.
the 1x1s and the 1x4s? Oh, there you
Yeah.
go. Yeah, you did. There you go. Look at that.
Can you
Sharp.
see it?
Oh, yeah, sharp.
Not,
I like
you're
that.
not
Kinda,
too
sorta.
late, Andrew, because we've got 4.5 hours to go.
I like-
We've got 4.5 hours to go in this 24-hour live stream.
There you go. So it's not so reflective.
Yeah, that brown has a lot of pop compared to that green and the regular track there on the left. You can definitely see the difference.
Yeah,
And
and
that
then
brown
I just
has a lot more pop versus the background contrast.
yeah, exactly. So like even if I back it up, like so I put black and gray and silver, all the little studs in there to represent gravel. And then as you see that they're in here, but it just doesn't look near as good as this does right here.
Well, it all jumps, it all jives and jumps out, and the colors pop a lot more. I agree.
Yeah, so
And everyone out there in the chat did hear me right. I am doing a 24-hour live stream as we
The 24-hour. With the double cell phone, I can see you got the double cell phone on the side. What you got going on there, Mayo? You got side business going on or what?
Well, I own 2 phones.
Yeah, so do I. Well, the
hey, dope sales is complicated sometimes, Macro.
government didn't need to hear that. Hey, I'm just joking. One's for my GoPro and one's for myself and social media. One's strictly outdated for GoPro.
One of my phone is for filming, the other is for making phone calls and mobile gaming.
There you go. Exactly. The old ones for filming and whatever, outdated apps and all that good stuff. But oh, that's funny. Top of the morning to you.
And yeah, I need one that's longer.
6, 7. I got 6. 8. So over here at 6. 3 by 6, 30.
I need a 1 by 3.
Hey, Larry, are you still there?
I am.
What's the actual profit after you break down a set like that when you buy it to part them out? Like, is it really adding up to that much money?
Not. I mean, it's not a ton, but if you're buying multiple copies of it, and you honestly, if you don't have a Bricklink store, it's not worth all the trouble. But if you have a legitimate Bricklink store, that's the set to buy, because there's a ton of masonry bricks and little parts that are hard to come by and in demand. Otherwise, for me, because I don't have a Bricklink store, I will almost never ever buy Lego at full retail. It's just so pricey.
So what did you do? You did an eBay account or you did an eBay store or something?
No, honestly, my wife bought it for me for Christmas right off of Lego.com. They're 40% off.
No. I meant to say because you said you would never do a Bricklink store.
Well, okay. So
how did you sell it then? You sold it on Bricklink?
No. I didn't sell it. I'm just saying that if you broke it down, element by element, you are in the green or in the black if you buy that set and we're going to part it out and sell it, because the value of the parts is greater than the actual set value, only because those sets are not selling. And so when you look at like that great big Hulkbuster set, the Black Panther bust, the foosball table, those are great sets to buy for parts, because if you are selling, you could break it down and sell them and make a profit, or just a discounted amount of good parts. If you like.
So if somebody bought that Hulkbuster for $500, how much, and they parted it out, how much do you think they're really going to make on that?
Well, that's the thing, because it's a $500 set, but right now I think on Lego.com it's 10% off or 20% off, because they made too many of them and they're sitting around, nobody's buying them. So I would, on that particular set, I would wait. So the Hulkbuster, the Black Panther set, I would just wait, because I'm sure those sets are going to go down in price, and they're going to be like, well, shit, we got to get rid of them. So you might see that all of a sudden they show up at Costco, which is the absolute best place to buy new sets, by the way, because
I heard they have like an unlimited quantity as well. They bring them out on pallets.
Yeah. So let me give you an example. The farmer's market van, right? That was a $45 set, and it had some good parts in it. It had the corn on the cob parts. They had the new plant stalks for the corn stalks. I'm trying to think what the other. Even the hair piece for the one girl. She had this blue with the buns. It's like, well, okay, it's a great hair piece, but what if you had like 100 of those? You could make a coral reef out of those or something else. So when you look at it that way, when it's a $45 set and they're selling it at Costco for $12, I mean, fill up your shopping cart with those things.
Yeah, the price per part.
Exactly.
Well, unless there's a piece in there that is like uber money piece, like you're getting $8 for that piece. No one's buying the creme de la creme set to part it out. They're buying the $9 friend sets on sale. They're waiting for that Hulk
exactly.
Peanuts on the dollar, right?
Yeah. So, give you a great example. Let's see.
Someone was saying that corn element is like $5.
I heard that too.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I've been trying to scoop them up, them bad boys. I mean, I can't really show it 'cause that stupid duck's in my way, but whatever.
And if you think $5 is expensive now, wait till Lego discontinues it like the goat.
Oh, dude, don't even get me started on the goat.
Dude, that's gonna be a $20
Mark.
Maxo, did I give you a goat in Chicago?
No, but you gave me the idea. So you know what I did, Larry? You know what I did? Here, where they at? I bought me like 40 of them goats. And kick them around somewhere. Where'd I put them bad boys?
Larry, you sell those fake goats?
I was selling them and giving them away. I mean, what's AliExpress, A-L-I Express.
Do you sell them on eBay?
No, I don't. I buy a chunk of them and I give them away to my friends and I sell them to the public. What's that?
I was gonna tell you I bought some from you.
Oh, you did? No, it wasn't me.
If you sold them on eBay, I was gonna say I probably bought some from you.
Nah, it wasn't me. Okay, so this part right here, it's a great new part. It's
Comes
a
in gray like a castle.
Hey, Mayo, can you put him on full screen? I can barely see what he's got.
Yeah.
Thank you, buddy.
Like a corner piece with that little dome edge.
Yeah. So it's a rounded corner piece. And so there are 4 of these in the Creator Noodle Shop, right? Well, the Noodle Shop was like, I got 4 sets at $20 each, and they were $50 sets at Costco.
Oh, wow.
You know, so I'm like, if I part those out, hey, you know, I've got 16 of these, which are great architecture pieces. You know, you could make, you know, for around windows and, you know, whatever. We're actually going to draft this at our next lug meeting. But that's kind of the idea behind getting these, you know, cheap sets when they go on discount, is to almost draft them yourself. I got 4 sets. I built 2 of them because I actually, my idea is to build a regular size modular noodle shop off of that design, that aesthetic of that design. But I can take, you know, 2 or 3 or 4 of these copies or whatever, however many sets I have of this, to build with. Also, this is the other great thing about this particular set. This right here, this is the flesh tone. This is that light nougat, and they have 1x1s, 1x2s, 1x4s in this light nougat flesh tone, which are great for, you know, if you're making anything that is fleshy, right? The Harry Potter, Harry and Hermione maxi figs.
Maze balls. I haven't heard that.
I know, right?
You're talking about those big brick built figs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, I'm gonna flex a little bit.
Oh, you got a Deadpool.
Oh, the custom Deadpool. Oh my goodness. Take my money. Oh, take my money now and bend me over.
Where'd you get that?
It's
You
a
built
mock.
all that?
It's a mock.
Yeah. I was just curious about the legs. The legs almost look like one piece made.
Nope, they're. So I very much color changed, the Harry and Hermione sets
So
to get this.
DNA back in the talent.
The sword is a mock, the gun is a mock, his head is a mock because Harry and Hermione have hair, which covers all of this, and so I had to come up with an idea for a Deadpool head. I don't have a Deadpool belt buckle though. I had to use the X-Men trainee one.
And he hates X-Men.
Yeah. So, in addition to that,
when you bring out a bigger and better one, look at this guy. We got the R2D2 Deadpool with a minigun. Oh, what?
it's D2P2.
Beat.
So it's a recoloring of the R2D2, although obviously better and modified. Oddly enough, his whole head, it looks exactly like R2D2's, but it is completely modified because I'll put him next to R2D2. Hold on. So R2 has all this coloring up here. So when you're brick building all of this stuff, you're using different colors and different layers. Well, Deadpool's head is all red, so I had to totally change how that was built, but make it look the same. So that was actually more challenging than it looks. And of course, he's got a chimichanga. And a minigun. And then I had to have a belt. So I had to have his. And also, this lower portion, that's all redesigned because I had to get the Deadpool logo in there.
I got to be that guy.
Cool.
What's the difference between a chimichanga and a Cheerio?
Not much. How you say it, maybe? I don't know. So here's...
Are you saying a churro?
Churro.
Aren't those... so a chimichanga is more like an enchilada. And then a churro is those things that are almost like cinnamon and sugar on a stick, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Kind of churros.
Yeah.
Those are amazing. I love them.
Never had a chimichanga. I like that. That's very cool, Larry.
Thank you.
Again, artistic across the board, and we've had a couple different artists on here talking about how they use the brick in X amount of different ways to achieve their creativity goal. That's absolutely awesome, man.
Unfortunately, I have one of these. This inverted, 2x2.
Is it like a reversed
yeah,
plate tile or whatever you call it? Reverse tile?
Yeah. There's only one of those. In my entire room, there's one of those.
I've never seen that.
And it came off of him, but I had to put it on Deadpool because
I've never seen that transparent. I'm gonna go looking through my collection, see if I got any.
It's a rare part, man. It's a rare part because I'm like, how do I not have more than one of those? Nope, I have none of them. I just have the one that came with R2D2.
And you strip R2D2, okay.
Yeah.
Strip him down like he is nothing.
So, and here's the other thing that was just totally awesome about, and it's let's see, hold on, let me find it.
No, it wasn't totally awesome. It was
amazing. It just so happened that when I was building this, these pieces were on the pick-a-brick wall. Okay? These were critical to this build because, you know, his entire back is made of them. I mean, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 7, 14 right up along his back alone. You know, not to mention his. Let's see, I'm trying to think what else they came into play, but it just so happened they came on the wall. I'm like, oh my god, that's because I don't think I had any. Maybe like 1 or 2. It was awesome.
That's how I felt when they put the clear slopes out when I was doing the waterfall.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was pretty stoked.
Or when they had the trans clear headlight bricks. Those were I think I got an entire cup of those things. They're so useful.
Whenever they put out the 2x4, the 2x2, or the 2x6 bricks, that's when I go ham and I buy as many of those brick blocks as I can.
Yeah, I mean, I think I wish that Lego would just really delve into the pick-a-brick wall and really expand it.
They should have it at almost every location that sells Walmart, sells
We
Lego.
had that conversation tonight about why they got so many crappy pieces on their wall. Like, why? Okay, Lego Head Show, they got too many pieces from this set, that set. But why can't they?
That's exactly what they do. It's like, why am I going to fill up half a cup with steering wheels? That's stupid.
Or carrots or whatever you don't need. Exactly. The glitter code pieces.
Yeah.
You know what they could even get away with as well? Is like a Lego part vending machine. And like at all their stores and stuff, like just have it stocked full of parts and you press like
dream,
one
isn't it?
one.
That's the dream.
Legendary bricks, how many times do you see 1x4s, 1x6s, 1x2s in gray, tan, like a legit brick that you can use, right? Like, when did you see the flesh tone that Larry has, or the olive green on that noodle shop? When do you see those in a 1x3, 6, 8, whatever that you can actually use? Like, where's these usable parts? They're offering up like they're crap that, okay, a kid might use them, and that was the argument. That kid might use them because they have an imagination. But how many steering wheel columns in blue do you need?
Like, I'm sick of all of these oranges and all of these azures on the pad wall. I really am.
Give us the usable colors. Like, they know. And here's the thing: Lego from Bricklink and from their Pick a Brick online, they know what is in demand. So there's no excuse. We can make excuses all day, and I can make my excuses for my stupidity, no problem. Right? No problem. I got an excuse every day of the week.
Let me show you a pile of garbage.
At least there's window frames in there, though.
Well, forget this part. But what am I going to do with all of these coral-colored pie wedges? I mean, it's just like, yeah, they were. You know what? I use these for filler. I use them to avoid buying air. You know, it's like
you got it with those coral pieces. You literally make them into coral, and you take one of those bricks, 1x1, where the studs on all sides and the top, and you literally make a coral tree out of them.
Well, you're not wrong. I actually I'm looking at building a coral reef soon. So all of those weirdo colors, I'm gonna just use them all up on that kind of stuff.
That's a good way to put it. Now, that you buy all those really crazy colored 1x1s so you avoid buying air.
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, because the reason that's particularly funny is Makro always goes on and on about how rich people buy air.
Well, you know, one thing you can do is when you buy the bigger parts, you fill it full of the smaller parts to fill the gap.
Richard, stop.
That's it. Yeah.
Stop. Is it? Mark always goes on about how rich people buy air.
Hey, if I had the money, you know what? I'd buy free air too.
I mean, seriously, If I had the money, I would do some stupid stuff with. I would do some stupid shit with money. I mean, I would go to the Lego store and buy, a whole bunch of one set to part them out for, just for headache reasons.
And that's why I'm not rich.
Yeah.
That's why I don't win the lotteries.
So have you ever had a
buy air? It's like you're buying air because you're either privileged or you live in pollution.
It's funny. I go to the pick a brick wall and I will spend hours just putting bricks together to fit as much as I can into those stupid
I did
cups.
the same goddamn thing.
Yeah.
That's what I was going to ask you. Do you ever just go and rate a pick a brick wall and then turn around and sell it on Bricklink?
No. Well, I don't have a Bricklink store, but
that's right.
I am there to get stuff that I need.
Yeah.
Or would think I need. That's the other thing. It's like, ooh, that's a cool part. I have no idea what I'm going to use it for, but it's a cool part that I can get a lot of. And then I end up with a drawer full of something I'm never going to use. The gold parts are the worst because you're like,
you don't like the gold parts?
Oh, I love gold parts. I just never built with them. Someday I'm going to build a completely gold city because I have so much stupid freaking gold.
I'm actually one of my things for my underwater. I'm gonna try and build like an Atlantis, like one of the corners. I want to build it up to look like a crash, and the majority of it's gonna be that white, brown, and that gold color.
Oh, nice. That's great.
I take it one step further. I hate to be that guy. I don't want to be like a negative Nancy. But if I got no self-control, and if I were rich, I'd probably be dead.
Well, there's that. Yeah.
That's funny.
I always tell people, when I'm explaining my Lego hobby, I'm like, it keeps me off the streets.
Very true. Very true. But
keep some things in the back pocket, 100%.
Depends on how expensive these Legos start getting.
Might be on the streets. That's right.
You will not
I also joke. I'm like, there are less expensive hobbies like yachting. I don't even use golfing as a less expensive hobby because it's not.
It's not no more. No, once you get them golf clubs, which we all got within a quarter of the Lego collection.
You know what? You get a set of golf clubs and you get a membership at a club. It's way less expensive than Lego.
What's the membership at Primo Club? Primo Club. I'm talking like creme de la creme. Now, it depends where you live, because I'm not going to get on a plane to go golfing. But like where I live, creme de la creme, what, $6-8 grand a year?
Oh, here in Florida, he gets like that a month.
Well, that's because you guys are too warm down there. But whatever.
No, some of these courses are insane, man.
Well, okay,
I'd love to golf some of those courses because here in Colorado, yes, we have, believe it or not, we have a ton of golf courses, but it's so dry here.
I hate to say it, I would spend 15 grand, if not 20 grand a year.
Oh yeah, I mean, if you're like golfing if you're golfing 5 times a week, yeah, you can push it because you're going to different courses.
Down here, it's like celebrities too. Like it's a lot of celebrities that go out there and golf at those expensive golf courses.
Hey,
well, you know what? That's the thing that just makes me crazy. It's like, your course was designed by some, golf pro, but I'm up for the challenge. I want some, really difficult course that some nobody designed that's really impossible.
Yeah,
I don't care. I want less people at my golf course. That's my point.
Yeah, so
$8 grand a year, and you can't get the views anywhere in Florida that we got up here. Now, likewise, on the flip card, we can't get views up here that they got down there. But so creme de la creme course, challenging, $6 to $8 grand a year. So plus your golf clubs, if you got high-end golf clubs, you're in it to what? If you just started that year, maybe 15, 20 grand. And we spent that in Lego year on year on year on year on year.
Yeah, but so how many months of the year can you golf on those courses? You're at Macro.
Good point.
Hey, listen, I've got cars, and so I've got a Corvette, I got a lifted truck, I've got work trucks and stuff, I got street bikes. I got into Lego thinking it was going to be cheaper, and boy, was I wrong.
Man, likewise. Here's the thing, dude. I 1 year, it's about 2 years ago, I took that Toyota out, and I thought I was going to drive that shit like they do in the movies. Boy, was I wrong. I wrapped that up over a curb. I bent a bunch of the undercarriage up. It cost me $3,000 to fix it. Smoked all my rims. I had to go get all my rims done in a machine shop, repowder coated, right? $3,000 all in. And that's after I totally wrecked that shit. It still looks mint. It cost me $3,000 to get it back to mint. And I'm going, that's not that bad, because I probably spent that in 2 months on stupid Lego.
Right. And I'm sorry, Macro, what were you driving?
Like a Toyota X-Runner, nothing special, nothing super fancy, but it's still like those Toyota X-Runners. Not a lot of people know about them. They're kind of a hit.
It's a nice Tacoma. Like it's set up to be like kind of like a race version of the Tacoma.
There is, but here's the thing: Toyota only built 3,000 of those a year for the whole world.
Right.
4 years.
Yeah,
across the whole world, there's only like 25,000 of those vehicles, where a Ford F-150, there's like 500, 600,000 of those vehicles.
Yeah.
At least whatever they did in the year, right? So it's kind of like a little treat, but the fact that I still kind of like fucked it up, and it only cost me X amount to fix it versus the Lego hobby. Same thing that Rickard's saying. Same thing with the bike. I got hit by a car 2 years ago on my bike. That bike's only going to be like $4,000 to fix, $3,000 to fix versus Lego hobby. And that's not talking going to these conventions either, because we know how that is. Super fun, but you're paying for the hotel, your food, your flight, transportation, extracurricular activities. You know, you're paying for your medieval night out in Chicago. You're paying for like whatever extra you want to do.
You know what? When I went to Chicago, I was totally planning on like going out in town. I never left the hotel, except I take that back. I went out a couple of times to get food, but that doesn't count. Yeah. I never went out on the also I've been through Chicago. I mean, for me, going to see Chicago, big fucking whoopee doo. I don't care. But I was having so much fun just at the hotel with just hanging out with people, talking, meeting people. I mean, dear God, until all hours of the night. I mean, and into the morning. But
and if no one was awake, I walked around within like a 5 mile radius. I got 5 miles around that hotel covered from 2 in the morning till 4 in the morning. I was just bored, like you say, you're awake, nothing to do. I just walked around the neighborhood.
Dude, I don't. You should have just come back to the hotel, because I'm pretty sure I was up.
We would have gotten into trouble. We had too much fun.
We may have. The funny thing, I actually ended up rooming with Jesse. I mean, we had never met in real life, but we knew each other, you know, from streaming well enough that we're like, you want to get a room? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's get a room. We've never met, but we'll get a room. And God, what night was it? It was the night of the night of lights. Was that Saturday night?
I was waiting for someone. I was waiting for someone to say that so badly. I wish Andrew. I was waiting.
You're waiting. You were waiting for what?
George Carlin comment.
Oh. Yeah,
He's on
George Carlin is a brilliant comedian, by the way.
Yeah,
And I
he's
know
by far my favorite stand-up comedian of all time.
Whenever they did the whatever they call it, the Night of Lights, and I think that was Saturday night, right? Or was it Friday night?
actually
Live from Chicago, it's Saturday night.
I can't remember what night it was.
I don't remember because, well, there was drinking involved. But
I think it was Saturday. But
what I know is that when I finally went to my hotel room, I walked into the room and Jesse's alarm clock was going off.
That's funny. He's getting up and you're going to bed.
Yeah, he was getting up and I was going to bed. And it was kind of awkward because he's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, I'm done. I had a good night. I'm going to bed now. He's like, "I'm just getting up." And so I maybe I got 4 or 5 hours of sleep, and then I got up and I went out with Dana, Troubles Bricking, and he took me out to Chicago. What was the name of the place? It's a famous Chicago place for what did I get? A spicy Irish beef sandwich or something. Awesome. They're famous for their hot dogs and their beef sandwiches. Anyway, which was exactly what I needed at the time, and was able to go back to the show. It's like, okay, there's no time for sleeping. I just wish we could go there. It's like, okay, I'm going to turn off my sleep feature on my head, and there's too much fun to be had. I need to stay up all night long.
I felt the same. Like I was walking that convention floor while people were setting up, and that was the fun because you got to see people build 2, 3, 4 in the morning. I was in there like Wednesday night, Thursday night, Friday night, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the morning, and that was uber fun. And then I'd go sleep, like you say, during the downtime while everyone else is sleeping in and eating their breakfast, and then I'd get up and go do it all over again.
Yeah. I just have I have this feeling that it's going to be worse for me this year because there's going to be so many more people. Because when I went,
it's going to be one hell of a hotel party.
Oh my God! Well, we were
getting kicked out. That's what's going to happen. We're all getting kicked out.
So because Cody was there, you know Cody from Brick Slopes, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. The King, right? Hanging out with him and his entourage, that definitely kept me up late because I was, just trying to keep pace with those guys. But yeah, it seems like there's no time for sleeping.
It's hard to. Exactly. It's hard to.
It is hard because you don't want to miss out, man. You don't want to miss out on hanging out with cool people, and there's so many of them. I regret that I didn't get to spend more time with you. I regret that I didn't get to spend time with, a dozen other people.
That's like the groups. Like we could go rent out. What was that? Like the Blueberry Crepe Cafe. That was like 5 minutes down the road, right? Like,
yeah.
We could call ahead of the time. Like, hey, we got 20 people coming here.
Yeah, I know, right?
Throw like a little, I wouldn't call it a party, but like a little intermittent conversation amongst, all of us, 15, 20 people. Same thing when we go to the Lego store, everyone can pile on that shuttle.
Yeah.
But I know how it was because when we're up in that lobby is bumping at 2, 3 in the morning, it's like, well, dude, how do I go to bed? There's all these people I want to talk to. I don't got time to like just peace out and go to bed when I could sit here and talk to people till 4 in the morning.
No, I mean seriously, when you have people like
when you're a party animal.
Yeah, like Paul Hetherington, when you have people like that just hanging out, just sit and talk to, I don't know how many. I mean, I think 2 or 3 nights I sat and just like was trying to pick his brain and just get to know him and network with him. That's what I called it. It was all networking.
Oh, so much fun. Cause even Mark, right? Like the guy who's running the full show, like the creme de la creme at the top. I'd show up with a fireball. I'm like, hey, you want some? We'd start talking. Like, dude, he doesn't owe me a favor. He doesn't even need to know my name, right?
Right.
But the time out of his super busy schedule when that event's going on. Not when there is downtime, but while his lifelong dream event is going on, he took the time to get to know me. And we're talking, we're joking. It's like, hey, here's some fireball. Tell me when to stop. Dude, I dumped that cup half full, like straight full of whiskey fireball. And we just sat there, joked around, and traded shit. I went and talked to Brian. Hey, Brian, if you don't mind me asking, why do you start this? Why do you sell this? Where are you going from here? Hey, Mark, if you don't mind me asking, why do you buy this? Why are you continuing this? Where are you going from here? And they took the time out of it. There might have been a little bit of a slosh fest going on, but they took the time out of their day.
Oh, there was no doubt that there was a slosh fest.
3, 4 in the morning, that's the kicker to talk to you. But dude, it was so much fun, that whole event. Panda, how many times did we walk around talking, joking, whether it was talking about technology, flights, Lego, like we just spent a lot of time throwing out, joking around about whatever we could come up with, right? Like it was just a great time, no matter who you met, who you talked to. Good time. And Panda, I hope you're going next year because I look forward to hanging out with you again, man.
Oh, I'm definitely going.
Even better.
Definitely.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for my
Good night.
schedule to come back up.
Good night.
That
Hey.
Papa's.
Good
Yeah.
night.
Papa just
Take
went.
care, Papa's. See you soon, Richard.
Adios, Papa Bricks. Nice meeting you.
Bye, Papa.
Hey, real quick, guys. While I got you on here, I'm gonna show you what I've been working on. Especially you, Macro. You're into pirate themes. Tell me what you think about this. If it's a yay or a nay. It came with the set, but I modified it. But here, hold on. Let me get out of this.
Okay, I'm looking at your floor. That's awesome.
Yeah, no, I know. Hey, yay or nay on the chain link?
Oh no, dude, that is awesome.
I like the chain link, but if you ever want to expand that and get a little bit more ocean, obviously the chain link's going to be the first to go.
Yeah, I mean easily, but it kind of creates like a border.
It does.
Oh, dude, I think that is really, really good, man.
Thanks to the Pirates Barracuda Bay. That's tight.
Yeah, so
can we get a little bit of a zoom in?
How about
It's
this?
almost like a dock effect, actually. I like that chain. It actually is like a borderline of like if they were pulling up to the dock or something.
Yeah, like into the bay, right?
Yeah.
And what are those pieces on top of the individual pylons? Because I'd probably suggest changing them from studs. I'd probably suggest changing them from studs to a tile or something.
Yeah, you don't like the stud on top there?
Rewind, Miss Bricks. I'm looking forward to Chicago. Lee, are you planning to go to Chicago?
I'm going.
So I tell you what, Mayo, we'll change it out right quick and tell me if you like it better the other way.
I got half my stuff booked. I better book it all now. I gotta book the plane ticket. Hotel's already done.
So you like that look better, Mayo?
No, as in, do you have any of the pearl gold 1x1 round pieces?
Oh, I get what you're saying. Instead of a stud,
yeah,
do
instead of a stud.
Yeah.
Do you have a tile version?
I do, but it's in this mess with bricks over here.
If you got a couple of birds kicking around, I'll throw them on top of those 1x1 gold studs.
Yeah, I'd have to here. I found one right quick. Here. So this is what you're saying, Mayo. Let me change this out right fast.
Studs on. Yeah, and I'd suggest changing out the studs.
Like that right there, right?
Yeah, the tile just looks infinitely better.
Yeah. Perfect. I think you're right. I think you're 100% right on that.
Doggo got deep. We're in trouble. It's going to be a party. I'm going to have to bring my portable radio with my battery pack up to my phone.
I was able to water all this, so I've just got this section back here to do. And then I got all this watered in. And then Mayo guessed this set right off the bat. He knew this one is a modified 90 set. But once I build this wall up here,
and actually, it's not 90. It's 1989 for Forbidden Island.
So what would you say? 1989?
Yeah, 1989 Forbidden Island.
That
was the first year of Lego Pirates. 1989.
Cool.
Awesome. Well, so 1989. But
that was the year I graduated high school. You guys are making me feel really old.
In 89? Hey, that's not that bad. I mean, depends how you look at it. I was 2001.
So
89?
Trying to figure out how I get back out of this.
Okay, so I was like 10.
Oh, you just got me up on the live or on the big screen. Yeah, Mayo, you do it.
Yeah.
I'm surprised I even graduated high school, to be honest.
So I think that is a fantastic look. I really do. That's really good.
Oh, the gold chain?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
For authenticness, and it might actually be a cheaper brick option if you went with because if you figure that all of those kind of ancient piers of that era were basically logs.
Yeah.
I don't think you should change what you're doing, but if you expand later or do a version 2.0, having a actual timber log, like basically like they would take telephone poles and bury them into the
so
beach
pretty
front.
much. Yeah, so pretty much what you're saying is do like the 2x4 round brown that looks like a tree trunk.
Yeah.
Yeah. Almost like where's it at? I don't know if you can see this or not. I'll try and put my hand behind it. Yes, no, maybe so.
Yeah,
almost
yeah. Yes,
yeah,
exactly.
Right? Yeah. That's a good idea. That's a really good idea. I kind of took their idea and ran with it because, like I said, it came out of like some cheap set. So it was off-brand set, but I liked the whole build itself because it came with 3 plates that are fully Mills plated, and then it came with the boat itself, and then all the tiles for the water. So it was a pretty good deal, actually.
That's cool. It actually came
Nice.
with a plate built into it. That's smart. I'm not young. I'm not old, Irish Andrew. I'm right in the middle. I'm about to hit my midlife crisis, if you will. When I say midlife crisis, I'm talking about sports car for a rental, and I'm just going to slide into a telephone pole.
That's your last life crisis.
I'm just realizing that 5 stars headpiece is fucking awesome.
No, midlife crisis.
Dude, I told you. She is my favorite figure in that whole set. She's
Her
awesome.
headpiece is so good. Look at that sculpt.
I know. I've been waiting all night for you to build her.
Look at how well that sculpting is. Incredible texture.
Midlife crisis, Richard, is when you just rip off the tail end of that rental sports car. A full terminal illness is when you take her off of it.
Yeah, Mayo, you need to go take a deep dive into the lore of Firestar. She's a super underrated Marvel superhero, by the way.
Not enough minifigures on this. seen it somewhere.
Hey, good call, Mayo, on that smooth piece instead of that stud.
Yeah.
What hairpiece does she have? Not the same as the new Black Falcon one. Oh, she got braids in her hair.
That new Black Falcon, I like. I really do like that new Falcon.
The Falcons and the Orcs are my favorite. I got a couple of the Spacemen. That's all I need. But what I like about the Falcons and the Orcs is, out of all the CMFs, they're the only few that got the poly bag within the blind bag. So you don't have to feel too much, as you just hear a quick ruffle. And once you hear that quick ruffle, you can quickly check for the wings on the Falcon or nothing. And if you feel nothing, then it's an Orc.
Oh, nice. Yeah,
So
I would like lots of both.
Where do you guys go get your CMFs? The minifig.
Mastermind Toys.
Dude, I go to my grocery store. I kid you not.
Walmart and Target and everything, they don't carry that.
No, but here it's King Supers, which is Kroger, and they have them. Or you can just go to the Lego store and say, I want an ogre, and they will just, here's an ogre, because they will open them up and sell you what you want.
I just had a quick thought. If I had to get a tattoo, you know what I should do? That should be my tattoo. That should be my tattoo right there.
You have to make it bigger, Mayo. I can't see it.
Minifigure on my back. Full size. I should get it full size, too.
Oh, that's freaking awesome, dude.
The crash test dummy.
That would be the most epic tattoo anyone's ever seen, especially if I got it colored, right?
So I got to tell you, I was in the Navy, and I don't have a single tattoo. Not a single one. Oh, not that I wouldn't have one, but I just haven't found anything that I would want to have on my body for the rest of my life. I did run across a guy at a show. We did a show, and he had a Lego minifig Deadpool on his forearm, and I'm like, oh.
I want it. You already got it, so I'm out.
I can't get it because you already did it.
Yeah. There's a couple tattoos I want. We were talking about that earlier today, and they're just not a for one that I would get, because they have completely different meanings. So if you got feel my pain on the outside of your knuckles, right? Like feel my pain on the outside of your knuckles, people would take that a very specific and certain way, and I'd probably get beat up, right? But if I got it on the inside of my hands, like feel my pain as if I'm reaching out for like a handout, feel my pain, it would have a completely different meaning inside versus outside, right?
That is quite esoteric, my friend.
I don't even know what that means. Can you speak English?
It means it's deep. It means what you think it means. It means there's a very different meaning to it.
You saying I got emotional problems?
Yeah, absolutely.
But again, if I did it one way versus the other way, those emotional problems are a completely different set of issues, right?
Yeah, it is absolutely.
And I think it's again, it comes to the message upon delivery. Oh no, and that's why I don't get tattoos. So the other tattoo I would get, actually, there's two other tattoos I would get, and I've explained this on other live streams. So the other one I get is not good for travel, especially when you got to go swimming in a public pool in Mexico. So I would get Pandemonium's Panda's going to like this because we're Canadian fellas. I'd get a beaver, and this is going to be the most baddest ass biker beaver. He's going to have a wallet chain hanging off. He's going to have his sunglasses on. and he's going to have this bald eagle bent over, and feathers are going to be flying, and it's going to be the nerdiest, geekiest bald eagle you've ever seen. He's going to have this bald eagle bent right over, feathers flying out. Not a good look when you want to travel. The other tattoo I'd get is, you know, when you had the cartoons when you're little, and they'd have like the little devil and the angel helping make the decision.
Sure.
And Buddy would show up. He's like, "Well, you got to do this," and the angel would show up, and you got to do this. Well, I'd have the devil, and I'd have the angel on my shoulders, but the angel would have like a little green tail poking out her mini skirt. She'd have like little green eyes, right? Her mini skirt would be so short that there's not left too much to the imagination. So essentially, you got
There's
like
no doubt which direction you're going, is what you're saying.
yeah, exactly. Essentially, you got
Nice.
two devils on your shoulders. So I got like
I like it.
naked girl tattooed on me, Macro.
two devils on my shoulders, and I got the beaver bending over the bald eagle. Like that sounds like I'm getting beat up all day long. Is what it sounds like.
I got naked girls with their titties out and demons and everything tattooed on me, Macro.
Do people look at you funny, and do you care?
Man, it ain't the tattoos that's got them looking at me funny.
Well, I'm already walking around getting strange looks, I guess.
All right, Richard. We need to hang out. That's all I gotta say.
That's too funny.
You got some tattoos.
Yeah, when I was young, man, I did a half sleeve, and then once I did the half sleeve, I was like, you know what? This is a lot of money. I'm good.
There's that.
Yeah, I just never went back because because the honest to God truth is, once I got done with the half sleeve, I was almost like finally, like an accomplishment. And then I was like, do I really want to start all that on like another side?
Or your leg or something, yeah.
Yeah.
I've yet to find a tattoo that's going to be publicly acceptable, I guess is what I'm saying. Like every tattoo I got is going to have some kind of story or controversial issue behind it. There's nothing that's going to be a straight arrow. Like I'm not getting a maple leaf tattooed on my ankle, that's for sure.
I had a friend when we were younger got tattooed by the stereo company, so that way he could get some free stereo equipment.
Dude, that is forgive my vernacular. That's retarded.
You know what? I would get a Harley logo tattooed on me if they gave me a free bike, and not a shitty one, but a good one.
Okay, you know what? That might be worth it.
Tattoo or bike?
Yeah, again, depends what bike, because some of those bikes are like fucking 50, 60 grand and shit.
You know, I think to get a Harley, you have to have a tattoo. It's part of the paperwork.
No, I'm pretty sure that is, yeah.
I got a Harley now with no tattoos, so it's all good.
They have an office out back, so in case you don't have a tattoo, they can tat you up right quick, so that way you can leave on your bike.
You betcha.
They just charge you more. I think they charge you an extra $5,000. If you buy a Harley without a tattoo, I think they charge you extra.
They absolutely do. I'm pretty sure of that. Yeah.
Yeah, that was made with that tattoo was with Harley Davidson ink. That's a special ink that's gonna definitely have a markup.
It's made with motor oil.
Last bag of the set. Dude, you buy a hat with the shittiest cardboard brim in it. You can't even wash the hat; it falls apart. And you know what? They charge you the Harley tax all day long.
Do you wear ball caps a lot? I mean, actually, I do see you wearing ball caps a lot in your videos, Macro. You ever heard of that thing that you put your hat in to wash it in the dishwasher?
No, I've heard about washing my hats in the dishwasher, but never like a jig or anything that holds the form.
It's like a skeleton that clamps on around your hat, so that way it keeps it from messing up.
I'll be all right, but it'd have to be going solo run because I don't want all those food particles embedded.
No, yeah, exactly. The one thing you got to be careful about though is what you wash it with, and then try and like rinse your dishwasher out first, because like some of those detergents will turn the colors on the hat.
I agree. So instead, I just throw it in with my dirty underwear and call her good.
Oh my god! No, I always wash my. I have a lot of hats, and I only wear one kind of hat. I only wear the dad hats because I'm a dad. It's a rule. You're a dad, you have to wear a dad hat. But I only wash them in the dishwasher, like I don't know, once or twice a year. But yeah, I don't get those. I have used those clamp things. It doesn't matter. I mean, if you've got a decent hat, it will hold its the brim will hold its shape, and your skull cap part will form to your head because it's all fabric. So
yeah, sure, exactly. It's getting sprayed.
Yeah.
These Harley hats, that's a great piece of cardboard in there. This brim doesn't. It's not like the plastic sports ones where you can tell it's a hard plastic in there. Like this is the crappiest.
No,
but the same
man,
I don't know. Maybe the bikers wear their brims flat. I don't know what the deal is, other than I feel ripped off. But
I mean, my ball caps are different than all these other, these punks.
I don't wear a hat that often unless I don't want to do my hair. So if I'm wearing a hat,
that's pretty much that's a lot of the time for me.
Every day.
Yeah.
I wear a hat every day.
Except for today, you're looking pretty sharp though, clean cut.
So here's my. This is. I mean, it's got to have that kind of a strap on the back to be a dad hat.
Yeah, I don't like the clip straps. I prefer prefer a fitted. Like
and that's Mr. Pool, by the way. You remember the Mr. Men?
Yes.
That's Mr. Pool.
Okay. Has he got little horns kicking out the side, or what's his deal?
No, that's his katana sticking out the back.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Here you go, right quick, Macro. I'm gonna just show you right fast. This is just like I got quite a few that I wear.
Jesus Christ!
Wow.
Yeah. So and then I'll just go back around and they go down this way too. And then I've got them.
I can almost smell your room.
I got them laying around in boxes and everything too. I've got them all over the truck dashboard. I wear a hat every day. Every day. There's not a day that goes by without a hat.
Did I catch a glimpse of your gun safe?
Oh, you did. You did. That's
Okay.
another topic.
All right, we're gonna be friends.
That's a little conversation. Speaking of which, Larry, did you ever see that picture that I send you a picture of that deer I smoked this year?
That what?
Deer I smoked this year?
I think I did. Yeah.
If not, I'll send you a picture of the deer I got between the trees as the vehicle's moving.
No way, really?
I sniped that thing straight money.
Nice.
I shot that deer. It trotted like 3 steps, turned around, and nosedived straight to the ground. And everyone was like, "When?"
Nice.
What was it? Was it a pretty good sized buck or what?
Yeah, it was a 6-point whitetail.
Nice.
Yeah, I got the head in the backyard, and the birds are picking it apart so I can hang it up.
I've heard the deer up there like 3 times the size they are down here.
Well, you can go out on a trip. You'll see deer, elk, moose, antelope, like everything.
Yeah.
And then you just gotta know how to hunt. I don't know how to hunt because I was with people, but once you know how the animals act and where they run and how they chase and move, it's actually pretty easy.
I got a couple buddies that do it, and they get pretty serious, man. You got to wash yourself in this stuff called no scent, and like it gets rid of your body odor, and it like covers you in something so that way you don't really put off any body odor. And then they wear clothes that has like a scent blocker in it, and then they even spray themselves down with stuff to block their scent. And then like depending on I guess like what season it is and what it is. You can use like different scents like deer piss and deer hormone and stuff to attract deers to you and everything. Like it gets pretty serious, man.
Yeah, that's because they're working too hard, man. They're walking around too much. So we go get a reindeer. We go get the Ranger, like the side-by-sides. We take the wheels off, we put tracks on it, and you just go bush to bush to bush to bush till you see something.
He said, I catch a couple of them hibernating.
So I got a question. What happens when you fart?
Whoa, when you got that scent blocker?
What happens when you're like, you got all the scent protection, and then you just let one rip?
I'm not 100% sure, but I think that's what those clothes are for that exact reason.
Well,
maybe I should just wear those around the house.
The clothes literally are lined with like a filter.
Yeah, and if you're walking to a bush, by the time you get to that bush could be a mile thick. By the time you get to that bush, the deer's already gone out the back, and that's why we drive around in the side-by-side machines. You just kind of run them down.
Well, what they're doing is they're hiking out to like a spot where they know they're in rut or anything like that, and then they climb up on a tree with a tree stand.
Yep. And there's lots of tree stands out here, but we just cruise around in a side-by-side machine. And when you see them, bang, you just point her out the window, bang.
He said, I saw somebody even put a food plot out there, and while they were eating, I just smoked one.
I've never seen so many animals until I went out with this crew, and you just whip around in those crazy machines. And those machines, like, they were like little tanks. Like, I never thought a machine would go in those places that we went to. Like, you could take the biggest diesel jacked up truck, the biggest tires you could fit on the thing, and they're not going anywhere that these little cracked side-by-sides were going.
Yeah, because they don't weigh really that much, and they have those tracks on them.
Exactly, the track, and you just cruise around fence post to fence post. We covered like miles of random Canadian country.
So did you guys hear about what happened to Jeremy Renner?
Yeah, he was in a snowplow or something.
Okay, so somewhere, I guess he's got a property around Lake Tahoe, and he has his own like snowcat, which is a tracked vehicle, and apparently he got run over by it.
So he got out the front door trying to like not roll it down a hill. So he probably got out the front door leaning out.
I have no idea how he managed to get underneath the tracks of this thing, but apparently it crushed him.
So he got ran over by the machine he was operating?
Yes.
Yeah.
You're talking about Hawkeye, right?
Yes, Hawkeye.
Yeah.
He got run over by his own snowcat.
It damn near killed him.
It did. It like crushed.
Ran over that hard and didn't just like push him.
It ran over his chest and his head, and he was like bleeding out of his head and crushed his rib cage and all this shit. And I'm like, oh my god! But he survived, and I don't.
I mean, I've been run over by a snowmobile, and all I did is sink into the 12 feet of snow. But
my grandmother got run over by a reindeer.
Was she drunk?
Well, she forgot to take her medication, and she wandered out into the snow.
That's
And
funny.
if the snow wasn't deep, because I don't think Lake Tahoe gets snow very often, do they?
Well, when they do, it's a high elevation place, so they get their regular snow.
Because if it wasn't super deep, he'd get run over. But if it was deep, you'd think it would just kind of like crunch him into the snow a bit.
I'm guessing that's what saved his life.
The depth.
Are
any of you guys car guys?
Well, I'm.
Yes, no, kind of, sort of.
Kind of, sort of. I was a service consultant for about a dozen years at Lexus, so I know a shit ton about cars. Not that I really wanted to, but yes.
Oh, well, it's just more of a person in the car community. That guy, Kim Block, just recently died in a snowmobile accident.
Ken
Yeah.
Block?
Yeah,
I didn't know that. Damn, he's a drifter.
just like 2 days ago. Yeah, man. He was
I
out
know.
snowmobiling, and it ended up. I guess he wasn't even doing anything crazy, but I guess then where he was trying to ride was too steep, and the snowmobile ended up rolling, and it rolled on him. I don't know how many times, but when it rolled on him, it ended up killing him.
Oh, I believe it, man. I have been snowmobiling because I live in Colorado, so and I've been in really fun situations where snowmobiling is just awesome, and I've also been in situations where you can't believe somebody survived that kind of a awkward accident. Yeah,
we've been snowmobiling in the mountains, and I had a friend, not a friend, but an acquaintance, and they had the same situation. So they went up the hill, around the corner, and whatever happened, machine came back on them. And they actually might have gotten pinned into a river or pinned into the snow where they couldn't get the machine off of them. But they were such a good snowmobiler that they were so high up that no one else could get up there to kind of help them out, right? So the lesson learned is you never outride your best rider.
Yep.
Because once you're up in no man's land, and especially depends where you are, Colorado's a good example, is, dude, you could go and you think it's safe, and then all of a sudden you get to the top and you're falling off 2,000 feet, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Treacherous terrain that it's fun, and then it could be death-defying all in a blink of an eye.
Oh yeah. It's very, very unpredictable because you're playing on snow, which is above the normal terrain, and you never know when it could give way.
Never know what's on the
short trees. They're not short; they're just buried 12 feet deep. So when you're craziness.
Mayo?
Yeah, Mayo, did you pass out?
No, he's working on the bugle.
Oh, good. Okay. Want to make sure he didn't fall asleep.
I got to be that guy, Mayo. I got to jump off at 3:10 in the morning here. I got to get up in 3 hours and go get up the highway and make some deer sausage. So
yeah, seriously.
If you've got any before you want to leave,
hey, I would love to. So we got Ruth. I mean, she's been a little quiet lately, but she's super active. She's up there in the community. She's almost at that 1,000 subscriber mark. So I want to say, hey, Adora Builds, shout out to Ruth. You want to have some fun, nice, cozy chat, check her out. And also, while you're giving me the opportunity, Mayo, I appreciate it. Check out the Brick Pods. Ian and Carrie, great dynamic. Couples who brick together or couples who stay together. And they're also right at the 900,000 subscriber mark, almost at that cost. So if you can help them out, check them out, help them over that edge, it'd be greatly appreciated. Those are my shout outs that I'd love to do. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Have a good
one. That was a great commercial, by the way.
Thank you.
Good one.
All right, Macro.
Thanks for everything today. Take care.
Likewise, Richard, Panda, Larry, everyone in chat, Lee, Irish Andrew. Till next time.
Yeah, dude. I'm gonna head out because it's 3 a.m. my time.
Macro, before you leave, Shenanigans is up in the air.
Up in the air. I really want to try and get it going on tomorrow night, but it depends what time I get back into town after making sausages and all that stuff.
All right.
I'm hoping.
Okay. Well, I'll keep a post, or I'll keep an eye out.
Appreciate it. I'll try and make sure I put something in the community chat, whether I am or whether I'm not. So.
Okay.
Appreciate it. Thank you, Lee.
All right, cool. Well, hey, Macro, can't wait to see you again in Chicago, brother.
Likewise.
We're going to spend some more time together.
Yeah, we will. Definitely get out.
Yeah, we will. Yeah, we will.
100%. Cheers, Joe.
And Panda, I got to spend some time with you in Chicago.
Is Panda there? He's been quiet for a long time.
I'm pretty sure he fell asleep.
Good possibility. Or walk away.
Well, you know what?
Look how good it's coming along, Mayo.
Yeah, I'm so tired, and I'm just.
Push through, brother. Push through.
I'll hang out with you, man.
I, however, have to go because
I can go on. I can go on for the rest of the show alone. To be quite honest.
that's okay. Well, hey man, I appreciate you having me come on because I was not doing anything tonight, and so but however, it's 3 a.m. and I have to go to bed. So
Go get some sleep. If there's any social media you want to plug before you go to bed at all with it,
I can barely hear you.
if there's any social media that you want to plug before you get on out of here,
You know, I really don't have any for this week. It's actually going to be quiet. I think I'm going to be joining London Bridge Bricks on the not this Friday, but the next Friday. But then we're going to be doing more D&D in 3 weeks because Jesse's got some other stuff going on. But we're going to do the whole D&D thing again, and that's going to be awesome because we had a lot of fun. And, of course, we got Friday Night Bricks every Friday night, and that's about it.
Have a good one.
So do you do that? You do that D&D with Amberella? Is that who you do it with?
No. So it's brand new. We just started tonight, and we're hoping it gains some traction, but Jesse actually has a pretty good following on his channel with the we've done a whole lot of superhero spoiler stream stuff. So we talk a lot about all the Marvel shows, the DC Plus shows, and he has kind of delved into the D&D thing for the first time. And that's been awesome. So that's the newest thing that we're doing.
Awesome, cool.
There hasn't been much to spoil lately.
Yeah.
It's been a bit of a dry spell on the Disney Plus. So he started his Disney or his superhero spoiler stream with WandaVision. So if that gives you an idea.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there was a good period of material to unpack, but it's been a little dry lately. So.
Gotcha. And that's where you guys are watching a lot of these shows on that Disney Plus, right?
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
Yeah. So. Anyway, I'm gonna call it a night, my friends. Thanks for having me on. I really appreciate it.
It's nice to meet you, man.
Yeah, same. Back at you, bud.
Hey, you're on Instagram, right?
I am Larry. It's Larry Legend. I spelled it wrong on purpose. Everybody calls it Larry Legend. I try to be Larry Legend, but have a Lego. Spelled with a Lego.
I got you.
I don't know if it's either too highbrow for people or it's just a failure. I'm not sure yet. Anyway, that's where I'm at. You can find me there.
I'll check you out.
Cool, brother. I followed you, so we're good.
Yeah. Oh, okay, cool. Then I'm probably following you then because I pretty much follow everybody back.
Nice.
So,
cool.
Yep.
We'll see you later. Man. And hey, Panda, wake up.
He ain't waking up.
Nothing.
I hear him snoring. You hear him snoring?
There's something going on. Hey, Mayo, thanks for having me on, buddy.
No problem. Thank you.
All right. Bye, buddy.
Bye, buddy.
Yeah, so pandas pandas are very good at sleeping.
That's too funny.
I'm sure you got to get on out of here soon too.
I mean, it doesn't matter, buddy. To be honest with you, I don't have much to do, and I'm just in here building. So
are you actually going to pull an all-nighter or something?
Yeah, if you need somebody to stay on here with you, man, I don't mind.
Yeah, because I'm gonna dial as someone on Messenger to see what they're doing right now.
Yeah, by all means. I'm just building.
Yeah, because yeah, exactly. We can all hear him.
Welcome.
Okay, I didn't mean to just accidentally leave the studio like that.
Are you talking to me or you just did?
Yeah, I accidentally left the studio.
Oh. I didn't even notice.
What we're actually going to do is we're going to mute Pandemonious Panda. What is going on here? My keypad is being a little bit finicky right now. We've got some interview and some case sensitivity. What we're going to do is we're going to mute Pandemonious Panda. Hopefully they respond. And now we're going to address clause.
You're not far from done.
No, because I'm on the last bag right now.
Just curious, what instruction are you on? What number?
Page 352.
Oh, that's the step or the page?
That's the page, and I think it is step 495.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just going to say, I'm really done with this. Okay. Right.
Hey, I'll be right back, buddy. I'm gonna grab a snack.
Yeah.
Okay, come on.
Now I can twist it around. Twist this here like that. So there is activate. Yeah, there's the key card. There is a dock lock.
Nice.
There's Doc Ock. Looks like we're going to get Venomous Taipan to come back on. Would be nice. Panda, did you just unmute yourself?
Oh, a little while ago.
Yeah, because we you were snoring, so we put you on for like 5 minutes.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, well, I'm guilty. So I had a 1 hour power nap before it came on. Okay, we are on bag 16, and we might be getting Venomous Taipan to come back on. What happens a little. So we're just finishing off the roof, and we're building the crappy little car that runs up the side of the building. Crappy little car. Now I'm standing up because I can't. So this goes here. Oh, I do want to hang Spider-Man. So it's posed like he's walking off the wall. Now it's time to build the actual daily bugle sign. This is the last step of the instructions. Because once we get this done, we can get them talking, we're doing the line dance guide. I'll just go for 3 hours to go in the live stream. Another one of those things. So that was step 500 on page 355. So now we're into 500. upstairs. There's a whole bunch of the dark village graves on my two jumpers. And a 2x3 plate has a spacer for more 1x2 jumpers. Just wait for the connection of some inverted 1x2 curved splits. Yeah, a 2x2. Now we can start building the letters. So first we're doing the D. There's the D. A whole bunch of tiles and curved plates for this stuff. And it looks like all of the letters try to be at most 3 studs wide. There's the A. They have a capital I. And an L. And a Y. And we've got Venomous Taipan back. For those who don't know, Venomous Taipan was the first.
How you know?
Yeah, we're going there. Venomous Taipan was the first guest today, and now he has returned at the end of the day.
Yes. Come at the start, come at the end.
How's it going? Haven't seen you in a while.
No, I haven't seen a
dropped
lot of
acid.
people in a while. I haven't been on as much as I would have liked. I was on earlier, but how you going, Panda?
All right.
And also, Richard Cranium went to go get some food. So he'll be back a little bit. But now we're just building, spelling out daily bugle. I don't know where your sources were, Venomous, but there were 32 bags in this set. There was only 16.
Well, I got told 36 bags and 16 stages. That's what Google told me.
Oh, so you were saying 32 bags as in meaning that every bag had 2 numbered per number. That's what you were talking about. Oh, okay.
Well, I always thought it went on bags, not on stages, so that's what I went with.
Yeah, but the stupid thing is over the past 10 years, Lego has started having multiple bags being the same number, which is really.
That's what would have been then. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you know.
If that's what was confusing me like crazy. So we scaled out the L and Y, just built the B. So for those who don't know who you are, welcome back, and we want to give a little bit of a feel about what you do on the YouTube.
Yes, so hello everybody, I am back. My name is Venomous Taipan. Good supporter of the Mayo Hosko channel and here for the Mayo Hosko 24-hour live stream. For people who don't know me, I also have a YouTube channel as well. I do a lot of gaming and Funko Pop type stuff, as you can see behind. I'm never going to get used to that. As you can see behind me here, all the Funko Pops there. So, and also do some gaming stuff as well. So, feel free to like or comment and subscribe to the channel. And the channel description is always under the Mayo Hosko description as well. And you can also follow me on Instagram at Venomous Taipan 269. A bit of a rundown for those who haven't.
Yeah, so we just built the building the G. There's the G. Now we've got to build the L, which is the same technique as the other L.
What's up, man? Hey, buddy.
How you going?
I'm doing good. Just building some Lego.
Yes, good old Lego.
Yeah, just got done explaining that a Venomous Taipan up on their box first.
What is that behind you? Is that like a brick wall behind you?
That's a wall of Funko Pops.
Yeah, that's like a whole bunch of Funko Pops behind me, all stacked up in the windowsill.
And there's the E. We just filled out daily Google.
Ooh.
So now I have to see how they attach this to the roof. And we also have to build the little bugle itself, which is a 3D build. And we get the red fez piece in here, which is interesting to get the fez piece.
That little brick built bugle is pretty clever.
It is. I like it. Because where was that? I thought it used a light signal. Oh yes, I get. Because to get the light signal, you've got to get the red. You've got to get the red modified round tile. The mini pig hole.
So this is it's actually coming along. The Daily Bugle's actually coming along quite nicely since I last saw it.
It is, because you were here about 20 hours ago.
Yeah, it was about. Yeah, it was about. I would do math quickly. About 17 when I went.
Something like that.
If I'm not mistaken, it took me I broke it down into 2 days. I didn't do it all at once, Mayo. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, because I just wanted to. At the moment, I was like, my patron pledges would like to see me do a 24-hour live stream, and also other people that aren't pledged to me also was trying to get me to do a 24-hour live stream. I was like, you know what? I'll wait for a certain subscriber milestone and the daily people get checked out.
When are you?
I knew a set like this was going to take me 24 hours to build.
Very impressive. When are you gonna do the castle?
I'm gonna build the 90th anniversary castle at the end of the month. Do another 24-hour live stream at the end of the month.
If you want to, I'll jump on there and build mine with you. It's up to you.
Because I said throughout the week that I'd do that, because I was like, you know what, it'd be fun to do multiple in the same month after not doing any for the first 2 years. After not doing any for the first 2 years.
What was that last part? You're not doing any what?
After not doing any 24-hour live streams for the first 2 years.
Yeah, I don't blame you. It's a lot.
Yeah, it is. I don't even know how you manage. I was out at 4 when I left, so you know.
Looks like we're going to build another one of these things. We're going to build doubles of the 1x6x5. So, what things that we can stick them on. So it will hold up the side.
So you're actually going to get it done before the 24 hours is up?
Yeah, way before. I think you'll even have time to kind of find a little space that you may want to put it in your city.
I know exactly where it's going to go.
Oh, he said he's already got that planned out.
Yes. He usually plans everything out before he builds it.
Why isn't this snapping in? Come on, snap in.
Was it meant to just like click in?
It just keeps on popping out.
So I'm actually kind of excited about that time cruiser set, Mayo.
Yeah, is it something like the twisted time?
Is it something like the what?
Is it something like the twisted time map, or is it one of those the people?
Well, they got a few sets. They got a laboratory. They got the time machine. They got that time racer. They got a couple different ones.
Yeah, because there's like four or five either time cruisers or time twister sets. Because there were differences. I believe the time cruisers were the good guys, and the time twisters were the bad guys.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, no, I definitely thought it was a cool set, and I borderline forgot about it until I saw it. Like, because I look up Lego advertisement commercials and I watch them just for the nostalgia. And I looked it up and I saw that one come up. It came up in my feed, and then I was like, oh yeah, I remember these sets.
So, do you have a set number for the one you bought?
Oh, I haven't bought it yet. I'm gonna go on eBay probably tomorrow. I'm gonna go on Blue Bricks and I'm gonna go on eBay, and I got a bunch of stuff to buy. I was gonna make a joke with you earlier, and I was gonna be like, I got a whole bunch of bricks to buy, Mayo. Please talk me out of it.
Well, what I'll do is after I finish the Daily Bugle, I'll go to Wixset and I'll Google time cruisers / time twisters and just take a a quick glance at what the actually are, because a lot of people a lot of people that will probably ever watch this won't even know what the hell
I was gonna say, yeah, give me a second, and if I can find my other phone, I can look up a set number.
Yeah, because if I can find the set number, then I'll put that into Wixset and I'll share and read after I'm done with the. Right now we're on the final build, which is the silly little car. There's or is it a oh yeah, it's eyes. The little eyes that need to go.
Be right back, Mayo.
Yeah. The little eyes. So what you been doing today, Venomous?
Today, not a whole lot. I didn't get up till like 12:30.
That's understandable.
So, and honestly, it was mostly just like chores and stuff. I had to do a bit of like washing and stuff. Watched a little bit of the cricket this afternoon, but
Was it rained out again?
no, I did get play,
That's good.
but I'll probably still end up in a draw. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sydney test match just gets way too much rain.
yeah, well, it's just when they have it, isn't it? Sydney tends to get a lot of rain at this time of year.
It's terrible scheduling. They should almost keep it around.
Yeah, well, they just do it because of the New Year's tradition. But I've heard a couple of people suggest have the Sydney test first and the Adelaide test last. But
Time twisters. You're exactly right. Sorry to interrupt you.
that's fine.
The time twisters are the bad guys.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That the time cruisers were the good guys and the time twisters were the bad guys.
See, and I think that'd be pretty cool to have in my city, since I have all the different areas, like, you know, the pirate, the aqua zone, the west, the city, castle. Because when they did that theme, that's what the different sets that they had them bounce back and forth between, or the different themes.
Yeah, because what people don't know is that time cruisers and time twisters incorporated elements from all of the different Lego themes at the time, and they combined them into kind of hodgepodge sets.
Yeah, and that's how I described it to my buddy when I was talking to him about it. I was like, it almost looks like a 4-year-old just like threw a bunch of stuff together.
Exactly.
Yeah. But it's definitely a cool set. I mean, that's like what I was talking about earlier when I said Lego used to have better sets that were like more imagination.
I'm really not sure about these wheels. It seems too big.
What is it?
It seems too big. Oh, I guess they are. Like, just really weird.
And Mysterio's in there too, right?
Yeah, and Mysterio is like, it's right here.
Yes, who doesn't love Mysterio?
One of the cooler characters, for sure.
Yes. What other minifigs have like come with the set?
Yeah, Fire and Star. That's my favorite, simply because of the editing.
Doc Ock, Carnage, Venom. All the Spider-Mans, even Spider-Pig, Spider-Ham, whatever his name is. They got all the different Spider-Mans from the different multiverses. They got Peter Parker. They got Uncle Ben. I think they got I think Mary Jane's supposed to be in there. I don't know if Aunt May is in there or not. I think she is.
I was gonna say if they had Uncle Ben, they probably would have had Aunt May, sure.
What's really weird is they threw in Blade, like Blade and Daredevil, and
pretty sure one of them was the Punisher.
Is that Catwoman? Yeah, the Punisher's in there. Catwoman, I think's in there.
Yeah, it's interesting, some of those, to say the least.
Because Blade was never in Spider-Man.
No, I don't know. It's weird. I honestly don't know.
So, yeah, this is just a really weird way for them to do the ties. It's just really weird.
To do the what?
Just a really weird way to do the tires. They just don't fit all that well, to be honest.
What tires?
It's just very strange.
Oh, you're doing the spider car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't that normal? Just that cross section as you slide them on?
No, because if you look closely, there's a gap in between the edge of the wheel, the edge of the wheel and the edge of the tire.
They're usually flush.
Yeah, yeah, because like this is flush right here, so this is normal. It's just very weird how they chose to do it like that.
I don't really like how they built the windshield. It's kind of like real flimsy.
Yeah, that's another complaint I've heard about it. I don't even think it has much of a windshield.
No, it just has that bar, but that bar is just like real flippy floppy. That's a technical term, flippy floppy.
And yeah, and also this axle swings back really far. This is very weird, very weird. Just a lot of strange design choices with this thing. It's just a weird. It's just really weird. That's the best way to describe it. It's just very weird.
I mean, a lot of it will be trying to make it as close as possible to the replica, but I'm sure that would influence the design, like the choices of pieces and stuff.
Well, we also talked about this earlier, Mayo, is that they try and use pieces that, get the idea across, but, as chintzy as possible so they can save money on parts.
Yeah, because of the points value that are assigned to certain sets when the designers are building.
Exactly.
Because we talked about this, 12 hours ago or something?
Something like that. It's been a minute.
Things have come full circle.
They have, because...
well, let's see. What do we got right here? Because I'm at 5:19, and I had 8 hours on with the other one with you.
Yeah, so that's a little over 13 hours now.
Yeah.
And, whoa, weird noises coming out. Because we've got under 3 hours. We got 2 hours.
Or I think I may have had I'm sorry, not 8, a little over 6 hours with you on the other one. It was 6 and some change.
Yeah.
So you've been on about 10 or 11.
Yeah. Yeah, I jumped in at like it was like 4:45, 5 o'clock my time. And now it's 5:53.
Alrighty, yeah. Yeah, because I started the live stream I was there 4 hours, I think the first 4.
Oh, at 8 yeah, see that was 8 a.m. my time, but you're over there in Australia with him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I did midnight to 4 a.m. our time.
Oh yeah, wow.
11:30 to 12:30.
What time did you start your time? Midnight?
We're going from midnight to midnight.
Midnight to midnight.
Yes.
And that makes sense. You guys are 16 hours ahead of me. So, yeah.
Yeah, 15 and a half.
To celebrate the 10th anniversary. And now I'm going to, whenever I enter someone's live stream chat from now on, I'm always going to say, it feels great to be 10 years old and just confuse the hell out of everybody.
Well, if YouTube was actual age, I'd be 2. 2-year-old with a beard.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. When I was 10 years old, I got some of the best Lego sets for my birthday ever.
Yeah, I remember I have a lot of nostalgia for like the 2011 police station when I turned 10.
Yeah, you see. Wait, what's your number one set you remember like no tomorrow? Like that was your number one set, one of your favorite sets?
Yeah, the iSat 5 from Ice Planet, without doubt. That's my most nostalgic set from my childhood. The second, the Allied Avenger from Galactron 2.
Got you. Very nice. Yeah. That you spotted it out in my city instantly, and I was like, dang, he knew. That was like one of the first times I ever talked to you. I was like, dang, he really knows his stuff. That Sail and Fly Marina.
Yeah, the Sail and Fly Marina from 1994.
That was
the only reason I have. The only reason I have nostalgia for that is that was in one of the pamphlets that I inherited from my brother back in the day. Quantum Center.
Yeah, and you know that those pamphlets back in the day you used to be able to order out of them too.
Yeah, that was with the those were the catalogs that had the mail order form at the back.
Yep, and you could be part of the Lego Club.
Yeah, back when they actually gave you a hard copy magazine, they switched over to an e-mag in I think like 2018 or something.
2018?
Yeah, they switched over from a physical magazine to an e-mag.
You know what I really get disappointed in the Lego sets nowadays is, when I was young, I have them hanging up. Like you can kind of here. Let me get out of the way. You can see them in the picture frames up top here. The posters that they used to give you with like little scenes in them, and then it would show you like the other sets that are available to buy, and then it even has like the set number next to the set in the scenes.
And aren't those like picture frames either from Amazon or Hobby Lobby?
Yeah, yep. Hobby Lobby, man. That was it. I just went in there right quick. It's them and another store around here called At Home. And because I bought every single one Hobby Lobby had, and so I had to go to a different store and find a few more. But yeah, I just went in there and bought a couple frames at $3 a pop. And then I found the posters from somebody on eBay who was pretty much doing the same thing I was trying to do, but they were getting rid of them.
Now I can attach the car to the side of the building. I originally thought this was going to be like an air conditioning event, but it's just where the car goes.
You originally thought what?
I originally thought this turntable was going to be an air conditioner, but it's just where the little fucking car goes. It's a really bad build. I really don't like it.
Yeah.
But I need it in the build for Instagram photography. So I've now officially built this set.
You're talking about those 4 studs on the side by the top, right?
Yeah. It was on a turntable.
You could always modify it and put yourself a little AC there.
Yeah, because eventually I'll do that when I'm done. When I'm done with the photography, I'm going to convert it back to its original, undamaged, bigger amplified form before it goes into the MCU. I just want to give it in its movie image for Instagram.
Very nice.
But I've now completed this set, and that is a sigh of relief because I was able to do it in 21 and a half hours.
And I was about to say, so you got 2.5 hours left.
Yeah, which means that now I can deal with the line next time.
Or actually, I'm sorry, you got 2 hours left. You got 2 hours left.
Yeah, 2.5 hours left. I promise I get the line next time every day whenever I can.
I can barely hear you, buddy.
But you could hear me fine, right, Memphis?
Yeah, you just kind of walked far away.
Yeah, you just sort of walked away from the.
Yeah, I think that is a drawback with my Mac, because I can't get as far away from the
Oh, the Mac. That's what you're saying. You can't walk too far away from it. It don't pick up.
Yeah, there was audio issues, and that's something I've discovered throughout this 24-hour live stream. So I appreciate everyone who's like, yeah, we can't fucking hear you.
I imagine you would have got that plenty of times throughout.
Yeah, so I'm just looking at my shelves right now. I've got the UCS Luke's Landscape at the top. This part in front of me, how it's land area, and I've got my first copy of the non-venomous castle. That's got to change.
Oh, heck yeah, sounds good.
That's got to change. Anyway, now I'm going to do a bit of cleaning up. I'm going to roll my desk chair back in here, and I'm going to get I'm going to get the wine games guy ready for when things are unloading the last hour.
Okay, yeah.
Did you say something about you're going to do the last hour alone? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I'm gonna do the last hour alone with the Venomous.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, so,
it's your live stream, buddy.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna do a little bit of a cleaning off, and that involves moving the daily people out of the way. So, Venomous, do you have any plans for your YouTube channel coming up?
Sorry, was that plans for the channel?
Yeah, do you have any plans for your YouTube channel coming up?
Plans for the channel at the moment is I want to utilize some of the YouTube shorts. So a lot of the videos, especially some of the things that I could do lately, have been shorter videos. So I could be able to utilize the YouTube shorts more. It's something I haven't done. I've just sort of usually just recorded it and then uploaded. I haven't really done it as a short, even though some have probably been under a minute depending on what I've been doing. So I do want to utilize that a little bit, and probably even maybe so that YouTube pushes it, like use it as like a YouTube short feature within the YouTube app. I honestly don't know how it works, but I think it might be something that I could definitely do. Because shorts have definitely taken off.
Big time.
Yeah,
Mayo said he got the shorts figured out, and now it's blowing up.
Yeah, I mean, it's weird with the shorts though. Like, some of them are good, and others it's like, I don't know. It's really sometimes hard to engage with a short though, because it's so quick.
Yeah.
Like,
with the short, I don't know. I don't have YouTube, so or I have YouTube but I don't have a YouTube channel. With the shorts, can you put music on and everything and stuff like that, like an Instagram reel?
I believe you can to a certain. Obviously, I think you can to a certain extent.
Yeah.
But obviously, it'd be very restricted because of copyright. I know YouTube are very big on that.
Yeah.
No,
exactly.
no, it's not. It's not restrictive because it's from the YouTube Music Library.
Yeah, but you
Okay.
have to choose from that selection, though. You wouldn't be
Oh,
able
yeah.
Yeah,
You
but
wouldn't do that.
what I'm saying is 90% of all popular songs on there are not copyrighted.
Okay.
I'm going to get one of those cameras that I was talking to Makro and a couple of people in there in the chat about. I'm gonna probably go by Best Buy and get a GoPro and stuff and do some videos of mine because my phone ain't cutting it as far as making a video in my city, Mayo.
What's on with my...
Temporarily, I'm going to move to a standalone school.
Oh, be careful! Be careful!
Yeah, I better be careful. And also, I'll take my photo for
I don't know.
Pandemonious is still sleeping.
I'm not sleeping.
Oh, you're here?
Yeah.
Oh, we tried talking to you earlier and we just heard snoring.
That's a long time ago now.
Pandemonious is back, Mayo.
Yeah, then I'll modify it back to its original, back to its non-destroyed form before I put it in the system.
I don't know what I've done. Okay. Oh, that'll be maybe somewhere. It'll be somewhere.
I like that name, by the way. Pandemonious Panda.
Oh, thanks.
There was one sticker I didn't use. I think that was supposed to go on a door, but I'm not going to bother about it right now. But what I am going to briefly show you, I was playing 2 days ago. So some of you guys already know I have a black and white skyscraper that literally scrapes the sky, being the underside of my table. I found enough black and white pieces to start making a second one.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that looks pretty good.
Built build height.
There's a lot of people that build background buildings like that. That looks good.
Yeah. And so I found enough pieces to add 3 more floors to my Star Wars
Dang, that looks good too.
tower, because if I show the inside here, there's some computer consoles that are from a Star Wars set.
And then you just pretty much put that back up against the wall, right?
Yeah, I have it so that the train line is running behind it.
Okay.
And so I had these really wild and crazy colored 1x6x5 wall panels. So I decided to make this weird, this wacky blue and green one with black floors and a black roof.
Did that come out of Friends?
I'm not sure exactly, but I'm guessing the dark turquoise 1x6x5 wood panel did come out of.
Yeah.
There's also some medium azure 1x6s. We've got the blue windows and doors, and we've got stacks of the light of the medium blue and medium azure at the bottom. And then I also had more 1x6x5 wood panels in a crazy font color, that being a vibrant coral. So I made a black vibrant coral office building as well. The bottom, the columns for the bottom floor are purple. The next floor, the next 3 floors of that is in lavender, and everything after that.
Those all look good.
So I've got my meter roller off to the side here. I can do official measurements of these. So the Star Wars Tower. Actually, let me switch sides for this. The Star Wars Tower is now 55 centimeters, just shy of 2 feet. This vibrant coral black office building is 48.5 centimeters. So about 1.5 feet. And this other one with all the
What was that Star Wars one again?
that measures just a little bit shorter at 42.5 centimeters, which is, I think, which would be about 3 inches shorter of the other one. And to recap, this Star Wars office building.
That's your tallest one, right?
Yeah. This is the tallest that I made modifications to.
Okay.
This
you got.
Because I added 3 more floors to this thing, so this is now 55 centimeters, about 3 inches shy of being 2 feet tall.
From being what, 3 feet tall? You said
it's about 3 inches shy of being 2 feet tall.
Okay.
So
they look good, man.
Well, yeah, because I wanted to use some of these wall panels that I bought off of the Pad Wall and got off of quickly, so I'm happy with what I was able to do. And we will get a quick measurement of this second black and white one, which only has 4 floors, but I would also like to make into a skyscraper. And that is 24 centimeters. So about 4 inches. No, sorry, about 3 inches shy of 1 foot long. And Garage Land Studios is back. They not. Coming full circle. It's like this is coming a while ago. Everyone's coming full circle.
Good stretch. All right.
And I'll come in on my phone, so I'll mute myself over here, so that I can show where the daily people is now hurt. I'll have to take some photography for Instagram. So be sure to be following me on Instagram at Mayo Hosko. Also go follow on Instagram as well, from Blocks to Mox.
Appreciate that, Mayo.
Because
two more and I'm at 80 followers. I'm at 78.
So if you're not following from Blocks to Mox yet, definitely go and do so. So I'll come in on my phone and I'll mute myself on my computer so that I can show off the Daily Bugle in its form right now. How many hours to go? Asks Khan. We've got 2 hours and 20 minutes to go.
Yes.
2 hours and 20 minutes to go.
Yes,
And,
it's almost like New Year's Eve vibe, really.
yeah, and throughout this live stream, throughout this 24-hour live stream, we accomplished 501 subscribers. So that means we're only 99 away from 600, and at 600, if we can get to 600 before the end of January, Jeff, I took off the old lot boys to build 8 Daily Bugles.
I'm wanting to see that.
Yeah. Oopsie. Okay, hopefully this is better without any echoing.
Yes.
Yeah. So let me come over here and let me get a vertical image of the Daily Bugle, because it only took me 21 and a half hours to build.
Have you got the right camera turned on?
Yeah, I just gotta change it from the front camera to the rear camera. There we go. There's the Daily Bugle.
There we go.
21 hours straight, buddy.
And we're gonna put it on full screen as well.
Not only that, you built it on 10-year anniversary, and you got 500 subs.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's a win-win-win.
Win, triple win.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
And so, Miss Bricks had a very good suggestion. Change Daily Bugle to Daily Mayo. I thought that was a really good idea.
I'd say so.
Yeah.
So I'm going to have to see if I have the appropriate red tiles to spell out M-A-Y-O. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to salvage some of these tiles to make M-A-Y-O.
I'll probably just by turning the. Go ahead. Sorry.
I'll probably use the same build for the Y and the A. Building an O will be really simple. Building an M is probably going to be the difficult part, but it shouldn't be too difficult.
The B and Bugle. If you just turn it just turn it. You can turn it into an M.
Yeah.
So
because,
get rid of the back and just turn it.
Yeah, but I think what would be cool is if I can get the kind of a diagonal lines for a M.
Yeah, I mean, both would work, to be honest.
But I think I'd like to challenge myself to see if I can do it.
Fair enough.
And for some reason, this fire hydrant always keeps falling off.
Yeah, because apparently, fire safety here is not great. Either that or water mains aren't great.
I probably will remove this sign because it wouldn't make sense with this being respelt as Daily Mayo. So I'll probably just change these to 2x4 red tiles and use these in a different context. Or I might try to make a custom sticker that says MAYO.
You could get somebody to print you one.
Yeah, and you see that we've got the little newsstand down the bottom, and we've got the New York taxing. And the fire escape is really weird because as people who have built the Daily Bugle know, because these floors are double high to deal with the rail pieces, get a closer look of the rail pieces right there. They're used for the minecart railways these days in Lego sets. So because these floors are double high, you have fire escape points here, here, and here that are kind of floating in midair, and it just kind of looks weird.
Isn't that how real fire escape works, though?
Yeah, but as in they'd have a port for each individual floor, and these ladders would be double height. You wouldn't have intermediate.
I get you. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Floors. Yeah, because that was another big complaint, and also some people don't like that the fire escape is a bright red color. I don't mind it personally. I think it adds a nice pop of color up against a bluish grey color of the main building itself.
Plus, when you see the red, you think fire.
Yeah, and so the green goblin is supposed to go here. I'll probably pose one of the Spider-Man dimensional figures in here. Probably not the original Spider-Man, because I like Spider-Man hanging off the wall right here. And I do want to have the different minifigures posed around here, but I will do all that on Sunday because I'm not feeling awake enough to do anything for social media before I go to bed, and then wake up 4 hours later to watch the NFL.
Yes.
And so there were quite a few leftover translucent orange and white web and splat pieces, so that's always nice to add to my collection. Overall, I'm happy with the build for what it's worth, and it's going to look very good in Mayo City. Because if I briefly show off Mayo City, it's going to go in that empty lot right over there. Let me see if I can. No, I can't get. You can't zoom in on StreamYard, but you see that empty gap where the carpet is. That's a perfect 32 by 32 stud, or a base plate area. So what I'll do is I'll have to take apart these road base plates that are connected via a Technic pin to a Technic brick connection. Have to move some of these cars off the road. Have to move some of those base plates out of the way. Have to move the train track out of the way so I can crawl underneath the table to position the Daily Bugle next to the Parisian restaurant. And to the left of the Daily Bugle is where I'm going to build my hospital, because you can see that there is an ambulance and a doctor's car over there. I explain a lot of these details in further emphasis in my Mayo City updates, of which there is a playlist on my channel for you to go back and binge watch. If you missed out on any. And yes, I do need some likes under the table. I believe there used to be some. Yeah, there used to be some, but they came unstuck because they were held on via, I think, Velcro, and that didn't stick very well. But that's really all. So I'm happy with all that progress, and I'll get around to placing the Daily Bugle in my city sometime next week.
Great stuff, Mayo.
Now I'll come out of here.
Oh, crap.
And also, while I'm positioning the Daily Bugle in my city, I'll also big up these skyscrapers to go behind the modulars. Because I've been meaning to add more and more skyscrapers behind the modulars, and now I've got 3 more that I'm happy with. then I've got all these mini figures from and other animal from the 90th anniversary class. So I'm also going to now that I've got all the on my table in preparation for
Is it just me or you have trouble hearing them too?
Yeah, nah, yeah, this is the audio.
Yeah.
With the mic, I think the mic cut out for a bit.
Okay, so now that I have done all the necessary maintenance on my floor and on my table, what I'll do now is when I'm moving towards road-based place out of the way, so I can pull under and put the daily view in, I'll do the same with the road-based place beyond the outskirts of table banks so that I can do some more maintenance on my table so I can pull everything from that off and throw away some of the junk, hanging some stuff up in my case because I like to put my instructions into photo frame, and I've got to reorganize my bookshelf and some stuff like that. And there are some other junk that needs to go in totes of Lego that needs to be sorted. And there was other random pieces of collectibles that need to go into my room or into other storage units. Because once I get that done, then I'll be able to have more of a clean slate to get my Renovator's momentum area built up, and also do some more developments on my rigid space area. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to move myself again so that I can wheel my desk chair back to I can sit down again.
He's disappeared. He's vanished.
Into the abyss.
Yes.
Okay, my desk chair is back. Ouch. There's nothing behind me. But temporarily, I've got this shoebox of my skyscraper behind me because I've got nowhere else. Actually, what I might be able to do is slide it underneath my table. That might be a better option. Angle is slightly down so people don't see my face when I'm doing all this stuff. Ouch! I am so exhausted. This has been a very triumphant day being able to get the Daily Bugle complete.
Yes, it has been.
Yep.
Ouch!
Who would have known Lego was such hard work?
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if my microphone is playing up because it's been used for so long.
That shouldn't matter though, should it?
Well, you never know. You never know.
I don't know whether that would actually matter.
Now I can actually put my smoothies onto my table. I got
Through the corners.
technically my smoothie is my dinner.
Not sticky. This is 10 available. Let's be fine.
Let me come back to grand. I think it might be a little bit too loud. I just got to check the settings.
Exterminate.
Yeah, it's at 40. Okay, it's at 40.
It's like Mayo's technology after 22 hours. No, we're not gonna let him do this.
So I really hope everyone's had a good time because I am exhausted.
Yes. Well, you know what? Have you still got more Mountain Dew?
No, not from my bottle. When I didn't want to open any of my cans today, I pretty much drank all of my Mountain Dew when you were on the first, or from hours 1 to 4.
Really? So you haven't had any since then?
No, because I've been able to get by.
Oh shit!
Smoothie at around 4, or at just before we head on over to part 3 of which we're in right now, and I have had the odd amount of water today, but not all that much water. Because I've been so laser focused trying to get all of this Lego built. And now
You got so much to build. You got a lot, man.
Yeah, exactly. Because not only sets or subscriber milestones, but also a whole bunch of mocks that I wanted to get done before my next city update. Because when
it looked like you bought about every Ninjago set they had the other day.
Yeah, because my friend Captain Matt, who is a patron collector, sold me almost his whole Ninjago collection for $500, and I am going to be saving the Ninjago City Gardens, I believe, for either 700 or 800 subscribers. I've decided I'm going to save it for then.
Nice.
Yeah. And so I'm going to build all the other smaller sets in Ninjago month. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to go up to the top of the chat to see if there's any good conversations on this one. 501 subscribers. Go and said, potatoes are cool, but just imagine one made of Lego. I like potatoes. And for those who were wondering, this is the link to go follow Richard on Instagram. His handle is from_blocks_2_mocks.
Appreciate it, Mayo.
Any other interesting conversations?
I'm pretty sure a majority of my followers are from you, man.
Yeah. So Irish Andrew always has some good things to say. Oh, I know what that is now. The roof for the Daily Bugle, one of my favourite buildings in my city. And Irish Andrew used to upload city updates pretty frequently, but he's not as much of a content creator anymore. Definitely go subscribe to him and tell him that we like his content.
Yeah.
He says, I'm on board with vending machines and parts at retail parks too. I have no self-control. If I were rich and money were no object, I'd probably need a warehouse in that case. I'm pretty sure a drug addiction is cheaper than a Lego addiction.
That's about right.
Depending. It depends on what you're buying.
Dang, Macro, didn't realise you were that much older than I am. You look about the same age. I graduated in 1995.
Fair enough.
Wow.
Well, actually, it's kind of been a triple celebration in the end.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Me saying, I think your mic playing up, you sound like a Dalek. Yeah, that's not the first time that's happened. And Andrew saying again, Lego really disappoints me sometimes. They skimped on on one part that leaves the frame of the window on the top floor of the Sanctum Sanctorum a bit wobbly. Did anyone else notice that? Shaking my fucking head.
That's a question for Macro, but he's no longer here.
Yeah. So the next time, because I'm pretty sure he finished the Sanctum and then he started doing sorting before he went to bed. Never mind, I was wrong. I put a part from my own collection in there, but as soon as I tried to put the window in, it wouldn't go in. So Lego got this one right for this design. But perhaps the design could be better somehow. I think all Lego sets can inherently be designed better, and there's like
How you going?
for those who don't know, Wade and Venomous did an Instagram live the other day.
Yes, we did. Very interesting Instagram live, to say the least.
And you know what? One of these days, Richard, you, me, and some other people need to organize do an Instagram live, like make a stream together.
Yeah, man, I'm up for it.
Because like if we can assemble an elite crew of vintage city builders or something, then I think that it'd take the cake for sure.
Yeah, no, I'm all about it, man.
Because like I think there's just something about combining non-city themes from the vintage era with Lego Town from the vintage era, and it just works. It doesn't necessarily work with the stuff that they do nowadays. It looks out of place, but back then, because they had simpler building techniques, they had simpler pieces, they had smaller parts budgets, somehow it just combines better, in my opinion. Because you look at your city, and you see, yep, there's town, there's islanders, there's pirates, there's castles, there's space, a limited amount of space. Then there's western, and blah blah blah, and blah blah blah, and blah blah blah, and it just fits all together because it's not trying to be more than it's supposed to be. It barely represents it just barely makes up what it's supposed to represent, and that's why I love vintage Lego, because it's not trying to be super ultra realistic. It's just supposed to be a simple kid's toy, and it works. You can fit it in the palm of your hand, because like some of my airplanes over there, like I could make it on the palm of my hand. You look at the ridiculous scale of Lego seaplanes they've made from 2006 to Cone. It's like you need to hold out your hands wide just to hold that thing, and it's not as swooshable as the vintage scale, because with the vintage planes you can hold it in your hand and fly it around like you're throwing darts at a dartboard or something.
It's funny you mentioned that about the plane. I was thinking the same thing about the 4 wide cars, how they all went from 4 wide to now they're 6 wide, 8 wide, 10 wide. And now that the cars are so big, they're not even close to scale of any city.
Yeah, because it's like minifigure scale is not meant to represent a shrunken down 1-to-1 scale. Because in reality, if the average person is 6 feet tall, and the average car is 4 meters long, which is about 4.5 yards long, then a minifigure scale car is probably half of that. And when you go And when you go from 4 studs wide to 6 studs wide, and then when you go from 6 studs wide to 8 studs wide, particularly with stuff like speed champions, then it just starts to lose the allure of the minifigure scale, because it's trying to convert the minifigure scale to as much as 1-to-1 scale as possible. But that's not the world that the minifigures were born into back in 1978.
No, and it almost comes back to like what we were talking about earlier, is when we said minifigure accessories are always like misscaled, like the hot dog, and the cell phone we were talking about.
Yeah, like we were talking about all of that stuff. That's the reason it's out of scale, is because it doesn't have to be 1-to-1 scale. It's minifigure scale.
Yeah.
And that's where we were talking about how my favorite part of the Lego Movie 1 back in 2014 was how minifigure scale is not 1-to-1. I just found that stuff really funny back then, and it still stands the test of time, which is why the original movie will, in my opinion, be a type of history, and the other movies that came afterwards won't.
You like the Lego Movie?
Yes, it's by far the best, because it had the best acting, as in the voice acting, and it had the best scripting. Didn't necessarily have the best animation. It didn't necessarily have the best set design, because people forget they made all of those sets out of actual Lego pieces, and then they stylized them for a 3D animation with the motion capture. And because like Emmett was not stop motion. That was motion capture. Because it's too time costly.
I think I heard somewhere that they said if they did it by stop motion, that they'd still be making it right now.
Exactly, because stop motion for an hour and a half long movie takes 10 times as longer as using actors with motion capture.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, stop motion probably would have been better, but yeah, it would have, like, stop motion takes so long.
Because, like, some people don't realize the reason why season 1 of SpongeBob looks so different from season 2 is because the majority of the episodes in season 1, they did draw scene, take photo, draw scene, make slight move adjustments, take photo, draw scene, take slight move adjustments, take photo, draw scene, make slight move adjustments, take photo. In season 2, they did draw scene, use motion capture to do all of the movements, take photo, move on to next scene. And so that's why season 2 has such better quality, is because they switched over from taking snapshots of multiple frames of a drawn cartoon, like 60 frames per second or whatever they had back then. They switched over to motion capture, which made it cheaper and faster, and the quality was instantly better. Because back in 1999, motion capture wasn't as good as it was by the time they started filming season 2. In season 2, motion capture was well underway, and Hollywood was making big strides with the technology available in 2001 that wasn't available when the show first aired in 1999.
Yes, they didn't make a lot of inroads throughout that time.
Irish Andrew was saying something about City is 6 wide. The newer Speed Champion cars don't fit.
Yeah, because I think Lego realized that the target market for speed champions are not Lego city builders who are wanting to put cars on their streets. The target market for speed champions is car enthusiasts who like to display their cars on the shelves because they are the same people who buy glass cases from Amazon or Hobby Lobby or model train stores, and they buy die-cast Formula One cars and NASCARs and rally cars and die-cast kit cars of Chevrolets and Fords and whatever else, and they put them inside of glass cases and they keep them. They're not going to be playing with them. So I think Lego realized that's the market. We can increase the scale, increase the price, but increase the detail, make it more prototypically accurate. So that's where I actually don't mind the scale of speed champions going up and therefore the price going up, because the detail got infinitely better. And to be honest, with the way they used to use the old 4x6x2 windscreen, honestly, the cars looked a little bit too narrow, and they did look a little bit squashed, if you ask me.
Yeah, no, I will say that that is one thing I can appreciate about the speed champions and stuff. When they do get wider, they get a lot more detail to them.
Yeah.
Because that's something I'd probably do if I had the money, to be honest. Getting those type of cars and building them that way and displaying them. I got one.
I mean, it would be cool if somebody built a city to that scale.
You know what I've always wanted to do is, instead of having a Hot Wheels layout, what I've wanted to do is try and make a Lego-ified version of the Hot Wheels layout, but make vehicles in the old Lego Racers tiny turbo scale. Because actually, there were some things I was going to show off. So, do you remember what that time cruiser's set number was?
I was gonna tell you, just type in time cruisers in that brick set, because that's what when I typed it in on Google, that's exactly where it took me to. And pretty much quite a few of those sets I'm gonna end up getting.
Yeah, because I'll just share my screen so we can get a good idea. And some people probably watching haven't even heard of time cruisers and time twisters before.
All right, hey, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, because these are them. They were released in 1996. And luckily on Brickset, they have the tags, and I'm already logged into Brickset. I actually logged some more sets into my both my wanted and my catalog, and there should be a link on the about page of the Mayo Hosko channel to visit my Brickset account. I like that they actually gave the hashtags for time cruisers or time twisters. So if we scroll down here. So if I was to change this, let me scroll down to T.
Did you look them up already?
Yeah, I can switch between, where was it? Time. Where was it? No, let me go.
If you keep scrolling down, it should bring up the time twisters. They're like part of the theme as well.
Yeah, because a time twisters was a sub theme of time cruisers.
Yeah, I saw that when you pointed it out to me.
Because it looks like all of the time twisters sets were sold in 1997. The time cruisers were sold in 1996. At least that's when they first came out.
That train, I feel like that train's pretty cool.
Yeah, the twisted time train that came out in 1997. Set 6497 Yeah, so this was sold for only 2 years, the 1st of January 1997 to the 31st of January 1998. It was
now. Go ahead.
Originally $38.50 American, had 300 pieces and 4 movies.
So what I was thinking about doing is something like that, like the train, and then split it, and then build almost like a teleport flash, and have half of it on one part of the city, and then have the other half on like another section in the city, like in a different, where it's showing it's like jumping through time.
Yeah. Have you thought about either trying to build one of those Stargate portals or a Minecraft type portal?
See, everybody talks about Minecraft. I don't really, to be honest with you, I don't really know what it is. I mean, I know it's the little block game, but I've never really played it to know like anything about it, like how it works, what the rules are. I just see all the little block people and stuff.
Do you want to elaborate on that further, Venomous?
I was going to say, pretty much Minecraft is essentially, there's 2 different ways. Like, you got all the block people in blocks, and you can do like creative stuff with it. That's what a lot of people do with Minecraft. They just build stuff with blocks, essentially. It's almost like Lego in some sort of sense, in some resemblance. You've got all these different like blocks, and you can make pretty much whatever with what you have. And then there's like a survival mode where you get to like try and survive by building houses and resources and then collecting stuff. So there's 2 different ways, but a lot of people usually just go creative with it and just build stuff.
That's pretty cool.
So
it's like online Legos, right?
Yeah, essentially.
Somewhat similar.
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, I was thinking instead of a portal, like, because a portal is almost like a structure, like established somewhere, I was thinking more like a Back to the Future, like Flash, almost like a burst or like a flash behind them or something, and like, so that way it's just jumping from time to time.
Okay.
And it's like, and then like I said, have half of it in one side and half of it in the other, so it looks like it's in the middle of jumping, like from one time to the other.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see what you mean by that.
So you can see that in a lot of these sets, they have different pieces from different themes. So you've got a bat wings from Castle. You've got the yellow epaulets from Pirates. You've got the.
They got space in there.
Yeah, you've got the you've got the vintage space style wings and vertical stabilizers. You've got like a chrome gold trumpet for some reason. It was very hodgepodge, and it was very creative.
That chrome trumpet comes from the Western.
Yeah. Of course. Sound the trumpet. The cavalry is coming. Yeah, that's where that came from. I believe that was also recolored in chrome silver for some horns for either the Santa Fe or the BNSF, a GP38. And then when you look here, there's the ghost from Black Monarch's Ghost. I believe this bubble canopy was supposed to be from Aquazone.
Yep.
You've got a crossbow and a magic wand. At that same trumpet again, there's another crossbow on the other side. And that's just a bat hanging out right there. You've got some skeleton heads. You've got the skeleton heads with top hats. I think that's a glow in the dark propeller back there. And you see any time you've got these pieces on Technic axles, normally they bob up and down with a specific and also they had these really interesting 4x4 dish pieces that had the hip, the chest swell on it.
Yeah, the time swirl. There's another one if you do the time cruisers. It's like a mountain lab. It's
because Yeah, because there's not as many time twisters set, so I'm just focusing on these first. But again, you've got the ghost, and you've got the skeleton wearing a
Wizard's cap.
wizard's hat. This guy has a briefcase. This guy has a I believe that's supposed to be a White Knight's shield and a chrome silver sword. Those are some castle wall elements. That's a space. That's a space window. That's an all grey bird. Back then, those log palisade bricks are from Western. There's a black stair. All sorts of wild and crazy pieces in here. Yeah, we already looked at that. So that was the time twisters sets. But then we changed this to time cruisers, which was the main theme itself, because time twisters was just a sub theme of time cruisers. Let's come back down here to time cruisers. We got to Google separately into time cruisers. Google set.
I've just recently seen this website. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, Brickset is amazing.
But yeah, you see, I like that one right there. I'm probably going to end up getting that one for sure.
I like the inclusion of the monkey Spinoza. I like the fact that they're just dumping out all different kinds of hats. So you've got the Falseman's hat, you've got Captain Redbeard's hat, you've got the Ice Planet helmet, you've got a Knight's helmet, you've got a motorcycle helmet, and you've got a regular pirate's helmet. Hat. You've got Spinoza the monkey, which I really like that.
And so the point of that was
Lego Town jet engine just tacked on the side right here.
So the point of all the helmets is no matter where they end up in time, they have something for where they go.
Because they can be period appropriate no matter what.
Exactly.
And this is why they call this guy Crazy Eye Timmy, because look at his eyes. Look at his eyes. That's why they call him Crazy Eye Timmy.
The doctor or the professor, whoever's inventing the time machine, he's got like a crazy minifig head too.
Yeah. And we already looked at that. Hang on a minute. That's a different set number. It is. That's different set numbers.
But they look exactly the same.
Yes, and one must have been a North American release, and the other must have been a European release. Because you are peeing everywhere. Flying time vessel. I really like this one because this includes the train canopy from the cargo railway set,
and Aquazone and Pirate. It's got
the pirate's boat hole. It's got the outboard rigging to go up to the crow's nest. You've got the octagonal periscope
exactly
from Aquazone. You've got some of the trans neon green antennas from a bunch of different space themes. You've got more different hats just flying out of the bag, and you've got Crazy Eye Jimmy holding a glow in the dark magic wand. That's really cool.
Yep. I'm telling you, I really like a lot of these out of this series. That one right there is the lab. That's what I really want to do, and I'm going to probably build it into the mountain.
But by far, this is my favorite, and I think this would look really good in your mountain.
Yeah, we're going to figure out a way to get it in there. But yeah, I'm definitely going to end up getting this and working it in the mountain. And then, like I said, I'm going to get a couple of them popping through different places in the city, like they're popping through different times, time traveling.
Yeah. Because there are 5 specific reasons why I like this set. 1, it comes with base plates. 2, it comes with the palm tree. Typically, it comes with the big ugly rock pieces, or it comes with those the 3D octagonal piece. It's not a dodecahedron. It's not a rhombocosi dodecahedron. I'm not sure what the exact shape of that is, but that's really cool. And also, they put jet engines on the underside.
On the boat.
They put jet engines on the underside of a rowboat. That's so funny.
And to me, that seems like 100% Lego right there. Like if you were a kid playing with Lego, that's how you'd build. You'd be like, look at my spaceship I built.
Yeah, it's a fucking rowboat that flies. Yeah, so like, yeah, I love this for so many reasons. Like this might be, you know, I wouldn't hesitate after doing a lot of research. What is the most creative Lego set of all time? This set is definitely a candidate for the most creative Lego set of all time. The Magic Mountain Time Lab set 6494 from 1996.
And does it show you more pictures of it? Because I think it folds too. Like you see how there's spaces. I'm pretty sure it folds up also.
Yeah, because the reason there are separations in these blue water base plates is because here and here there would be hinge joints, so you can either have it folded up or you could have it spread out to fit better onto a shelf or something.
Yeah, that's about to happen here in just a few minutes.
Yeah, so this was a part of the Time Cruisers theme, came out in 1996. 504 pieces, 4 mini bigs, originally retailed for $64 US.
That's my time frame right there, Mayo. I was 12 when that came out.
And I'm going to add this to I want this set. Yeah, this has to be a candidate for Lego's most creative set of all time. But that was a little bit about time. That was a little bit about Time Cruisers. We did get the Daily Bugle done, Cliff. I hope that you're okay and not knee deep in flood water. I really hope so.
Oh, thanks for the follow, Pandemonious. Did he get out of here?
Yeah, I think
yes, he did.
Went to sleep.
Which I think a lot of people be doing right now.
Yes, that's some stuff about time. That's some stuff about Time Cruisers. After I've done my city, after I've done all of the stuff on my bookshelves, after I've done everything on my table, I would like to make a Time Cruisers mock of some type. I really would, because I think Time Cruisers might be the most underrated theme of the 1900s.
Yeah, no, like I said, before I got that suggestion about the Lego Time Cruisers commercial, I had almost completely blanked out, completely forgot about that theme, all of it.
It's a very easy thing to forget, in my opinion, because as much as vintage Lego fans like Richard and myself marvel at the sheer amount of playability and creativity, objectively they do look really good. Especially for someone born especially for someone who was born after those sets came out. Objectively they do look really good.
Yeah.
But they look really weird because they are jam-packed with playability. So, Cliff, I will show off the Daily Bugle because there might be some people in here that haven't seen the finished product of the Daily Bugle. So we'll do that. We'll do that one last time. I'll stop my camera And I'll mute myself.
Yes, he wants to show off the Daily Bugle. Or the Daily Bulge.
Yes, the Daily Bulge, as Makro would say. But he had to go to bed because he's got to go somewhere tomorrow. So this is the Daily Bugle in the flesh. Let me crouch down. And let me put it on full screen.
I was going to say, is the stuff in front of it meant to be hanging off it?
Oh, we got Pandemonious Panda is back.
Hey, sorry about that.
Yeah.
No, you're good.
Yeah, so this stuff is meant to be hanging off. Because it's part of the battle damage for movie effects.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, that's the green goblin flying out of there.
Yeah, I've still got to put the Green Goblin minifigure in here, but temporarily I've got this placed on my stepping stool because I've got nowhere else to put it, and I wanted to elevate it above the ground.
Yeah, that's fair enough. To be fair.
So Miss Bricks had a really good idea about changing Bugle to Mayo. I'm pretty sure I can easily replicate the Y and the A. It'll be very easy to make an O, and I want to challenge myself to make an M that is like this. I want to make that style of M. The kind that looks like the Homer Simpson hairs around his ears or wherever they are. And so eventually the Daily Bugle will be going into that empty patch of carpet in Mayo City, to the left of the Parisian restaurant.
Oh, yeah.
And we got Mama Lego back in here. Hey, Mama.
Morning.
Good morning. So
99 subs.
we finished building the Daily Bugle, and I'm really happy with the finished product. As I said a little while ago, I'm going to leave it in its movie battle damage form until I take some photography for Instagram, which will go up in 2 days' time, because I don't have the energy to do anything on social media after my live stream today. Gonna change it from Daily Bugle to Daily Mayo, and I'm going to make these windows lush with the sides so that it looks more professional in my city. And I really enjoyed building this. We got this done within 21 and a half hours. I'm generally surprised about how much I like the Firestar minifigure, because she has a really good sculpted hairpiece back there. Now I'm beginning to think about not selling the Firestar minifigure, just because I like that hairpiece so much. And I think the outfit can be used to make some kind of a Kill Bill reference. If anyone remembers that movie from 2003, Kill Bill.
I haven't seen it, but I know of its existence.
So, obviously, this taxi is way too big for Mayo City.
So what are you going to do with it? Do you know yet?
I'm going to disassemble it and turn it into a taxi that actually fits. Because you compare the scale of this dump truck right here to this taxi. The taxi is way too big. It's way too big. It could be
the taxi. I don't know.
Also, it only fits one person, I believe, which is really bad.
I was gonna say, just keep it. Well, yeah, that would be a horrible taxi, right? I was gonna say, for scale reasons, keep it away from the smaller stuff. Like, keep the smaller stuff up front, and then keep the larger cars and stuff towards the back.
I'm probably going to strip the whole thing down and use a lot of its pieces to create a taxi that looks vintage scale.
Fair enough.
Much like how I have these parts and pieces from the Lego Friends main street that I took out of my sitting, because also this week behind the scenes I want to change the colours of these Friends colours of the bright light yellow, the medium azure, the lavender, and the dark pink to red, yellow, and blue to make it look like vintage Lego, to make it look like this baby skyscraper I made a while ago, or vintage Lego sets like the Victory Lap Raceway. So that is in the books for the coming week, and I'll do all of that stuff off camera, probably when I'm watching sports shows or listening to I have finished listening to every episode of not only Hauling and Balling, but also Cali Brick Click. Now I've moved on to the podcast on the Brick Bods channel. So yeah. Also, if I can find more quantities of the 1x6x5 wall panels, I'll begin to make even more skyscrapers.
Yes, skyscrapers everywhere. We're turning this place into New York.
Yeah, so that'll be very exciting. And again, I'd like to thank everyone for helping me to get to 501 subscribers today, because this has been a triple success. Not only did we complete the Daily Bugle, but we also we also got to 500 subscribers, which means we will be doing another 24-hour live stream at the end of the month to build the 90th anniversary castle. I've already built one of them over there. I did that on my own time, but now I'm ready to build one on camera.
Fair enough.
Where are you going to place it, Mayo?
It's going to be up top of my table right here.
Very nice.
So not going to be part of the city?
No, because it goes with my Middle Ages momentum. Because what I was thinking originally was try to tear some of the pieces off of here and make them their own standalone buildings within the Middle Ages momentum. But the more I look at it, the more I think, you know what, there are some odd amount of features that I could possibly combine on base plates side by side of the castle and kind of integrate some of these wall designs within the castle itself. I have a playlist for all of my Lego Castle videos on the playlist section of my channel if you guys are interested in that. Much like for everything I've done in Train Month, which was in December of 2022, as well as my other train videos. There's a playlist for all of my train videos over there. Miss Briggs says, doing okay, just finished the jazz club. Oh wow, you're quick at building that stuff. I think I'm gonna save the jazz club until April so that I can finish the jazz club modular on a birthday live stream.
Fair enough. Why?
Oh.
No.
I was gonna say, if that's Miss Bricks, ask about what she's doing with her city, because she did she tore her city down as well. And then she wasn't in the chat earlier when we were talking about that.
Yeah, because apparently she rebuilt it, but I still need to go back and watch her city update to understand the full context. I'm behind on a lot of people's contemporary videos, and I will continue to do so because I've been watching old videos by both Mikey J Productions and Clockwriter.
Fair enough. I will say though,
it gets hard to keep up with everybody's videos. There's a lot of people out there to watch, a lot of content.
oh yeah,
I've still got over 150 videos on my watch later list. Over the past week, I cut that down to 350.
I couldn't even watch that much, to be honest. But that's the thing, though, when you could follow so many people and then people producing so much content, it does become overwhelming. It does become very difficult to be able to keep up. That's why now it's gotten to a point, I've got all these subscribers, you've got all this. It's like you've got to be selective with what you watch and don't watch sometimes. That's just my opinion. Because especially for me, I wouldn't be able to do 350 in a week. So...
I don't blame you, buddy.
I did 200 in a week.
Yeah, it's insane. Well, it depends on the length of the video as well.
Yeah.
You
Like
know,
a lot of the videos I was
like
watching this week to watch 200 total were in between 3 to 5 minutes.
Oh, we'll see. A lot of the times,
there were just a bunch of them. Now I think I'm only 6 months behind on all of Mikey J's videos because he's now my favorite castle and pirates builder on YouTube. I'm sure there are other better builders at different blogs around the world or on Flickr or Instagram or Twitter or Facebook, anything like that. But on YouTube, Mikey J is the best in my opinion. Because as we were talking about a little more earlier on in this 24-hour live stream, in terms of social media, if you can run a YouTube channel, you can run any social media account.
yeah, it's true.
So YouTube's one of the most
by
difficult.
far the most demanding of them all.
Yeah, it is. It is definitely one of. But yeah, as I said, it depends on the length of the video. Like sometimes some of mine are like half an hour, so it is what it is. Each vid, so.
Because I wonder if anyone else out there is really far behind on people's videos that they need to watch. Because I'm always trying to watch as many people as possible so that I don't get far behind. And also, I'm that guy who will go back and watch old videos on someone's channel. I'm also the same guy who will go back and rewatch videos on some people's channels if they were really good.
Yeah, see, I'm really bad with that. I'm not really good at watching older videos unless they're like something that I'm specifically searching for. I don't know why. It's a weird thing in mine. Like, I'm not saying everything has to be to the day, but like, you know, even if it's like only like a couple weeks old or something, I don't know why that is, to be honest, but it's just a thing of mine. But yeah. And probably, I don't know whether you know something. I was gonna say it's just a habit of mine to watch like newer videos.
So I just found the lion dance guy.
Oh yes, the big headline dance.
So give me a minute and I'll find some of my other wick heads because I do have a few of them.
Okay.
Because I want to have some one-on-one time with a Venomous pretty soon.
Yeah, that's fine. So what are you working on at the moment?
talking to me or Pandemonious?
Oh, but either.
I'm actually on. We've been talking about this. I'm on eBay. I'm putting some stuff in the cart right now. I'm getting ready to buy a couple of those sets we were just talking about.
Okay, right, yeah.
I'm just chilling since I got home from work.
Fair enough.
Where are you at, Pandemonious?
Nova Scotia.
Oh, okay. Wow, you're out there.
Yeah, so I just reached in to get some of the limited amount of Wickheads in my collection, and I didn't bother to get their bases because, to be honest, I don't think I'm gonna keep the Wickheads on their bases because I think they have some pretty good details that can be used for other minifigure scale mocks. I'm going to try to find a really long plate that I can store all of these on, or I might just keep them on my bookshelf somewhere.
Yeah,
keep them all
we
lined
could
up.
do either or.
Try to keep them all lined up in a row. So, my favorite of all time is Buzz Lightyear. And it's not even close. This is by far my favorite Wickheads of all time, Buzz Lightyear. Then my second favorite is the Chinese Dragon. This has a little bit of sentimental reasons as well, because not only is this incredibly detailed. Actually, let me just slide these back a little bit. Not only is it incredibly detailed with all its ornate leaf pieces in gold and some of the tooth elements. It uses the whips as the kind of those weird horns that come out of the dragon like that. But also because when my brother went on vacation to China back in 2019, he actually went to the Lego store in Beijing. I believe that was the first Lego store in China, and now there are over 1,000 in China alone. And so, yeah, there's a lot of sentimental reasons because that was a gift that he brought back to me. And I was not a Brickheads collector, but I was like, oh, I didn't know they made a Brickhead set this cool. So I was actually genuinely impressed. And so after I built it, I was like, you know what, there were some good build techniques. Now this the Statue of Liberty, I bought more so because I'm just a sucker for the sand green color. So since I'm a sucker for the sand green color, and since it was an exclusive, since the Statue of Liberty Brickhead is exclusive to the Lego store, I threw this in one of my orders to bump up my order to qualify for some sort of gift purchase, or it might have been to get up to free shipping. And then I bought this birthday clown for my 21st birthday because I wanted something birthday related to build on my live stream. And so that's what I did. I bought the birthday clown, and I built that before I built the Monkey Kids City of Lanterns on my birthday live stream that then carried over partly into May of 2022. So those are my Brickhead collections. So this is my Brickheads collection. When we'll let everyone else on the panel get themselves a good night's sleep, we'll have a couple moments to talk about Funko Pops in particular, while I'm building this Lion Dance guy. Because let's face it, this is a LEGO channel. Most of you guys are interested in LEGO only, and there's not as much of a demand for Funko Pops over here. I find it interesting that they included a spare black chair element. That was really weird. That was really weird. And actually, one of the most frustrating parts about building the Daily Bugle was Sandman.
Ooh.
Since there are so many Mixel's ball joints and hinge plates included in here, it was very difficult to get some of the angles to snap together. And Sandman, the way it's posed, Sandman is coming out of the ground like he's on his side when he should be flying out of the ground like in a Superman pose. But the base that Sandman stands upon is an awkward 3x3, and there's a really weird way they have the anti-studs on the bottom. So there was no way in hell I was gonna pull up Sandman's stand base after originally putting it on. So Sandman's gonna have to stand in that awkward pose like that. Also, another rather frustrating bit was to build Doc Ock's mechanical arms. They look really good, but yeah, that was a big pain to put together.
But they work really well. They hook into a lot of spots with those little those little hooks, and I kind of like the way that they used all those little studs to make his arms. I don't even know what part you call that, but it allows you to kind of lock his arms into place. They're not flimsy.
Yeah, because even though this was a pain to build, I think it's by far the most playable Doc Ock they've ever made, because there's so much posability you can get out of this thing. Because it's comprised of those modified 1x1 stud pieces with the angled too long bar. You can swivel them around and get some other dynamic angles, and you can make it go full circle if you really want to. Like, you could, this is so great. You could have it posed as Doc Ock is scratching his head. I don't know too many other LEGO Doc Ocks that you can have it posed as him scratching his head with his mechanical arms. That's really cool articulation, if you ask me.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't really know the Doc Ocks out there. I don't really know too many of the Doc Ocks out there. So
yeah, because you kind of have to be in the know about the different Doc Ocks that have been released to know how well this set was executed.
Yeah, pretty much.
And you know, I can modify this to be just good enough that I'm pretty sure there's a way I can get Doc Ock to be posing for Valentine's Day. If I can fiddle around with this correctly, if I can try to create a mirror image of this thing, I think I'm going to rotate this around 100 degrees. Sorry, 180 degrees to get it to be right. Because I'm kind of... Actually, that goes like that. And this gets bent out there. And then this gets bent out there, but then this gets rotated around here.
Oh, that's what I want to see that. Oh, I'll see it on that.
No, that doesn't get rotated. Yeah, because by hook or by crook, I'm going to try and get Doc Ock to be posing for Valentine's Day. I just think that'd be adorable.
Yes, it would be. Nothing screams of Valentine's Day like Dr. Octopus.
Trying to study how they did this, or how I got this to be like this.
No idea.
Okay, I
It
think
might be just trial and error, to be honest.
like that then. And then this around here. Okay, there we go. And then twist this. No, but the bad part is this does have a tendency to collapse on itself.
What's that green one? Is that the Statue of Liberty?
Yeah, it's the Statue of Liberty. I'm a sucker for sand green, so I had to buy it.
Cliff's got like every single one of the Star Wars brickheads.
I can get this.
Yes, well, people do love Star Wars.
And if I fold these back, there we go. Doc Ock is closed for Valentine's Day.
That's actually good.
And as some people know, Valentine's Day always comes after the Super Bowl, and I've got another brickhead that I'll be building for Valentine's Day. No, sorry, it's not a brickhead. Roses. I'll be building the roses on Valentine's Day. If I can reach over here and get it. The roses for Valentine's Day. This set.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll be building this on Valentine's Day, and I'll make a happy Valentine's Day video about it. Who knows? I might actually build this while I'm watching the Super Bowl.
Well, Super Bowl's not on Valentine's Day, but
No, it's always the week before Valentine's Day.
well, it's actually a day before.
Oh yes, this year it's the day before Valentine's Day.
Because I'm actually going to miss the Super Bowl this year, so
Why?
because I'm not even going to be in the state.
Oh yeah, you're going to be in New Zealand. You know what? I could post this as in he's scratching his asshole.
Yes.
I could post
Happy Valentine's Day as you got Dr. Octopus scratching his butt. That is.
Hey,
that is bad.
you can't ever say that Mayo's not a romantic.
No.
Maybe he's reaching for that bouquet.
Yeah, exactly. So listen to this on just real quick, Mayo, about those blue bricks. So I'm gonna go through and I'm gonna do the wood around all of my railroad track, and so I need those 1x4 pieces. Well, if I go on eBay, 10 of them cost me like $4 or $5. I come over here on blue bricks, and 100 of them are $6.
Wow.
Yeah. It makes doing the mocks and doing like these cities and stuff just way more affordable.
The same reason why I want to get some of the big ugly rock pieces from blue bricks, because they end up being like 10 times cheaper.
You get 40 of them for $30. That's less than $1 a burp.
That's insanely. That's like 5 times cheaper.
Yeah. I bought a couple of them because there's somebody on eBay that gets the dark gray official Lego ones. They get those, but I'm pretty sure it's 4 for $20 is how it breaks down. So $5 a pop.
This is really finicky part. Before we say goodbye to Pandemonium's Panda. Oh shit! And which I just want to get it posed as in the Doc Ock is scratching his asshole. But that was a really funny suggestion by Lee. Come on. Because I gotta move this and then move that. But this always wants to pull apart from each other. So I gotta twist. It's like I gotta separate this and I've gotta twist this manually. Then I gotta twist this. Because it's almost like playing Rubik's Cube, trying to get these angles correct. It's just really difficult sometimes. So what I gotta do is I gotta actually do this. Okay, that might be something. That might be something. And then move this around ever so slightly. This is going to take a little bit of adjustment to get this correct. Because I want to get it as close as possible. I think I can. Yes, that should be good. Oops. Let me retrieve this from the bottom here. And let me twist it around. So Doc Ock has got the heart for Valentine's Day. He is scratching his asshole. And
I like the emphasis on hole.
Yeah, yeah, and he's reaching out to grab the person he loves.
Yes, that is the most romantic thing I've ever seen.
Anyway, that was fun.
Happy Valentine's Day, everybody!
Yeah, happy Valentine's Day for a film. Oh, okay.
That's just scratching the surface.
I thought I was missing. I thought I was missing some pieces, but of course I found them. Where else? Trapped at the bottom of the bag.
Yep, that's usually how it goes.
Okay, that's a relief that they weren't lost pieces. Because I had to pull those pieces out of my own drawers because I couldn't find them. but thankfully they were just trapped in the bag. So now I'm going to put these in my drawers, and then I'm going to crack open the line dance I have prepared, and then we're going to shift the conversation over towards Funko Pops. So you guys are more than welcome to stay if you want to talk about Funko Pops, but if Funko Pops really isn't your thing, if you have any plugs for social media or whatever, I wouldn't apply if you guys want to go on with the rest of the day. Because I know that Funko Pops is not for everyone.
I'll be honest with you, Mayo. I probably am going to get out of here. It's already 7:36 my time.
Yeah. Because for those who know, Richard's pulled in all night now, doing different odd jobs. So where can we find you on social media?
Oh man, you gave me a shout out so many times, but on Instagram it's from mocks to blocks, and there's underscore between every word, so it's from underscore to underscore, or I'm sorry, from blocks to mocks. So it's from underscore blocks underscore to underscore mocks. Kind of a pain, but yeah.
Thanks for being a fantastic guest, Richard. We look forward to seeing you in the future. Take care.
Yeah. Hey, and the time cruisers are on their way, my friend.
Nice. You'll have to make some Instagram photos when you get them in the mail.
Exactly. We'll I'll have to keep you in the loop. I know you're a big fan.
Yeah. Take care, Richard.
All right, guys. It was good meeting most of y'all. Nice meeting you. And I'll talk to you soon, Mayo.
Yeah, sure. Bye.
Congratulations again.
See ya.
Thank you.
Yeah, and thanks for having me, Mayo. Congratulations on your 10 years and your 500 subs.
Yeah. Thank you. It's been an amazing day, and I'm glad that you were able to get in at the end there. You don't really have any social media that needs plugging or anything, do you?
No, you can find me on Instagram or YouTube, but
fair enough. I feel like a lot of people use Instagram for this, like not FB or anything like that. It's Instagram. I find that interesting.
Yeah, because that's where a lot of Lego photographers go. Anyway, you have yourself a good one.
all right, take care, guys.
Yeah.
Alrighty, yeah, you too.
I'll
Take
be
care.
lurking.
Bye.
Okay, bye.
Alright, yeah, see ya.
So we're going to finish off the rest of the live stream. Me and my high school best friend. I've been saying to him for months now, the next time you come back on my live streams and I'm not building anything, we should have a good time talking about Funko Pops while I'm building the line dance guy Brickhead. So I think the most important question to ask first is, why are you a Funko Pops collector?
Well, it's actually interesting because it all sort of started from my dad, I think. So it all started, I think, he started collecting a few because he's like a collector. So he collects pretty much everything. So he's a bit of a collector. His room is pretty much just like mine in terms of like pops, and he's into the cans and stuff as well. But yeah, so it started with that. I think my brother actually bought a few as well, like some of the NBA pops, obviously being really big into basketball. So he bought a few as well. And then I sort of just got into the trend with the pops. And like for me specifically, it's the Funko Pops that I like from shows or like games and stuff like that I enjoy. So that's where I get them from. So like with shows I enjoy, like ranges from like Five Nights at Freddy's, Pokemon, Attack on Titan, Demon Slayer, a couple of My Hero, like big anime stuff as well. Got a lot of like Boston Celtics like pops as well. So
because for those who don't know, we are both massive sports fans, and when it comes to American team sports, Venomous supports every team from Boston.
Yes, or the New England area. But yeah, so so it's just that essentially, and it just sort of keeps growing because they keep releasing new stuff all the time. Because obviously a lot of the stuff that I'm into is quite popular, so they are releasing like a lot of different characters all the time because they know people are going to buy it. I assume it's similar to Lego as well. If there's sets that you're interested in, they're just going to keep releasing different stuff because they know people are going to be buy it. They know people are interested in it. So, like the Pokemon ones, I've got, I think, 3 from the end, so that would be 61 at the moment, or 70. They've released like 70 odd different pops, right? They've released about 70 odd, and they're still releasing more because there's like almost 1,000 Pokemon now. So I'm not going to do one for every single one. So I do have.
Wait, hang on. Did you say there's 1,000 Pokemon pops, or there are 1,000 Pokemon characters?
No, so there's 1,000 Pokemon. In terms of the pops, there's 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's probably about 75 pops.
Wow.
Yeah,
so
75.
So I'm guessing that Funko will do something pretty special for the 100th Earth Pokemon pop. Would be
I
my
don't
guess.
know whether they would or not. I honestly don't know. But obviously, as I mentioned, they're all like different sizes as well. So that includes like the 10-inch, the normal size, the bloody 18-inch, and then the super. Well, I said the Pokemon don't have any super-sized ones, but or like bigger, normal-sized ones. But yeah. But yeah, so I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it is very difficult to keep up, especially if you start falling behind, because they're releasing some every couple of months, probably at this point, 2 or 3 months.
Sorry about that. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm just trying to get a link for Bricks Twitch channel because Bricks will be going live in half an hour after I finish my live stream. So actually, let me log in to Twitch. Let me log into Twitch.
What is this live stream on Twitch?
Yeah. There must be a way to go to his account, and there must be a way to copy his URL.
There should be like I think with Twitch there's a share thing. I don't think it's just like a copy straight URL. I think it's like a share button.
Yeah, but there's as in like there. Well, because I'm not logged in. Because I'm not logged in right now, it's a little bit silly.
Oh, that would be the reason why, probably.
It's almost like I need to go to the search channels section. This is just a little bit awkward right now.
No, it's fine. I imagine you'd be functioning slower.
Because because there's only an option to report him. There's not an option to share.
That's one way to follow this guy's live stream. Let's report him. That works.
Yeah. What about? I've never really done this before on the PC.
What channel is it?
Never really done this before on the PC. It's Bricks.
Okay, I thought it was. Just thought I'd clarify.
Yeah, actually, what I could do is I could go to here is I should go to here, and I should do copy. That's a Command C, and then in here Command V, and we got Contra back in. Yeah, hey again, Contra. Well, as always, we gotta.
Yeah, it's been good.
We've got to play the stinger.
Yeah, talking about the Ned Cully thing, very popular character. I've never seen anyone try and build a Ned Cully out of Lego, though.
Is that a challenge? Is that what we're doing here?
That's a challenge to anyone out there. Yeah, so we are. We are 42 minutes away from completing the 24-hour live stream. In the time that you were gone, Contra, we finished building the Daily Bugle, and I shared off images. Well, I shared my screen to show where the Daily Bugle is right now, the modifications I intend to make to it, and where it'll be going in the city. Use the hashtag replay game and go back and watch on the replay. So right now I'm building the Lion Dance guy Brickhead, and I've been talking with Venomous Taipan about Funko Pops, because the main focus of his channel is Funko Pops, and he also does the gaming content as well.
Yes, I do.
So should definitely go and subscribe. And we've been talking throughout the week about how you should probably start thinking about doing some YouTube shorts to see if you can grow your channel somewhat.
Yes, that is something I do. The reason why I've been hesitant is just because I don't know how YouTube Shorts work. But it's something that I'll probably have to look into. I mean, it's not really any different, is it? You just got to upload it through the YouTube Shorts thing instead of normal, don't you?
Exactly.
Okay.
And also,
you
get better results if you use the YouTube Shorts software itself, rather than filming a vertical video that's less than 60 seconds and have YouTube convert it to shorts. No, use the Shorts software and outright do it through then. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Yeah, I mean, there's no need to apologize. Everyone has their own life.
Yes.
I'm just saying that if anyone wants to go back and see how the Daily Bugle has been built throughout the day, or the amazing panelists we had in the panel, or the amazing conversations that were sparked by people in the chat, and all the different wacky conversations we've had along the way, I did make a playlist for all three parts of this 24-hour live stream.
But yeah, so what with the YouTube? Is that done through the YouTube app or YouTube Studio?
Yeah, that's done through the YouTube app.
Okay.
Because you've made a lot of videos in portrait less than 60 seconds, but for some reason you didn't choose to upload that as a YouTube short, even though it qualified to be a YouTube short.
Yeah, it probably did, but as I said, I wasn't too familiar on actually what qualifies as a YouTube short. So I always actually thought YouTube Shorts was 30 seconds as well.
Because Instagram Reels is 30 seconds.
Yeah, I don't know what I was getting confused on, to be honest.
And I'm not sure what TikTok is.
No, I honestly don't know. But yeah, so that was the reason why for that. But yeah, so
Yeah, because there's a lot of different Funko Pop related stuff. Because you always do haul videos whenever you buy stuff online, and you also make or when you buy stuff at the toy fair, or when you do comparison videos between different characters within the same series and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I think if you're able to execute them on YouTube Shorts, you'll be able to grow your channel, and then more people will see, oh, this guy does gaming content. Maybe I should check out his gaming content, because you're a massive gamer as well.
Yes, I am. That is something that I am definitely into. Sports and gaming. Very popular hobbies, I must admit. But yeah. Drop the coin.
Because I had a thought a while ago, when Captain Matt is able to help me create my my Minecraft server, we should do a challenge over there and try and make Minecraft versions of either Funko Pop's characters or Wickhead characters. That was a thought I had a little while ago. And when I do some stuff for within my Minecraft server, which I'm hoping I will broadcast on Twitch, I thought, you know what? A lot of homes that people make in Minecraft are centered around mobs and mods skins. Like some people might make a creeper house, some people might make a zombie house, or a pig house, or a cow house, or a house that looks like a zombie or something like that. I thought, you know what if I try to do the same but with Lego Brickheads? Try and make stuff that looks like Brickheads in Minecraft, scale them up really, really big, and then I can try to turn them into houses. And also everyone that once I'm able to get this help to get that all set up, I get that Minecraft server all set up, anyone that pledges to me on Patreon will get access to that server. Because the server is for the patron pledges. Because it's for the patron pledges by the patron pledges.
Yes, that is the point of it.
Added perk that I want to do. Also, for when I start to get a little bit more serious on Twitch, and incentives for any Twitch followers to support me on Patreon, stuff like that. Some of the ideas I've floated around in the past. Because do you remember back in high school when people used to give each other Funko Pops all the time? Because I certainly do.
One high school with all the Funko Pops.
Yeah, that group of friends that you used to hang out with, but not anymore. They were really big into Funko Pops, weren't they?
I honestly don't know. They might have been for certain things or like different areas, but I honestly don't know. To be honest with you,
I remember multiple times seeing them in the schoolyard at one of the old aluminium steel benches, them trading with them gifting each other Funko Pops.
Really? I never saw that, so.
I mean, I was a bystander. I was just walking by. But
yeah, I never actually saw any of that. So you know what? The more you know. The
more you know, and knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe, Have they ever made any G.I. Joe Funko Pops?
They probably have. But I mean, obviously, Funko need the rights to them first and foremost. I can even look it up. But I know the G.I. Joe stuff is they're very big with the figurines.
Yeah, because I just assume they'd have a pretty big budget for paying licensing fee, considering considering they're technically an action figure company, even though Funko Pop's more static. And I know that some people might get confused, even though they're a part of the action figure genre of collectibles. They're not really posable like an action figure.
No, they're not. They're more of just like a what's the word to describe it?
A collector's piece?
Yeah, they're more like a figurine. That's sort of the best way to do it. Because figurines, you can't necessarily move some of them. Action figures, you can.
Yeah, because everyone knows that superhero collectors like to keep action figures new in box. That's kind of the same philosophy with Funko Pops collectors, isn't it? Because they're always worth more in the box, kind of like how Lego sets are always worth more in the box.
Yeah, well, they're worth more in the box just because it protects the actual item. But what I like with these as well is that I've got all of them in the box except 4. 1 was my brother's, 2 were doubles, and 1 no, I do not have any Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Funko Pops. They definitely have released some. I do know that for a fact, but no, I do not have them. Most of mine's been more on the gaming side and the anime side, with my Funko Pops at the moment. But actually, did he? I think my brother does actually. Actually, come to think of it, I can't remember now. But I think my brother actually does. So I don't, but my brother does. So
that's to answer your question. I'll have a crack at the Avatar brickheads. Nice. Because I know Contra has been getting big into the Avatar sets.
Oh, yes.
As in for the new movie, the James.
Yes, which I want to go see.
Franchise.
Probably won't until it gets released on Disney Plus. But anyway, it's what it is. But, what were you going to say?
You go.
No, so I was just going to say, so I don't know if I got them, but my brother, I believe, does. Now, but going back to like what we were saying about the box, right? So I got them all in the box, except obviously the couple of doubles, and there's one that's not in a clear box. The box is like massive. The box would be there's a massive box, but it's not clear. So sort of to display it, it's actually outside the box. As you can see here, it is outside the box. This is what we call an 18-inch. This is the biggest they get. Because I have done I think there's one on the channel as well, one of my more popular videos, the size comparison between them. But yeah, like this is my hand, right? That's my hand. Like the head is bigger than my hand. So
it's a pretty big scale, even more so compared to the normal Funko Pops.
Yes. And then the difference is I pull one like on the top, so I don't have to pull everything out. Oh shit. But yeah, that's just like a normal one there. So in the box, clear case and everything. So
because I'm sure you could take a really cool like kaleidoscope type picture for Instagram. with just your Funko Pops collection in a still shot?
Yeah, I probably could. As I said, I'm not really too in terms of filming or social media. I'm not too what's the word?
Yeah.
Knowledgeable is the best way to describe that.
Yeah. So yeah, you're getting the avatar mostly for the minifigs and the terrain builds. Am I and is myself and is myself and Ben Shapiro the only people who really don't like the Avatar movie?
Well, I know a lot of people do like them. I mean, the second one I've heard mixed reviews on. Some people say it's really good. Some people said it's just okay. So I'll be interested to see how that goes. In terms of when I do see it. So I've heard mixed with that one. But I know a lot of people do like the first one because it was the first movie with big graphics. The graphics is what stood it out from most other movies, as well as the 3D effects. So actually 3D has actually come back specifically for Avatar 2 for that reason. So
because at that time, I think it would be fair to say that at that time, that was the best CGI of all time for 2009.
110%. It was even the storyline, I really loved it. It is a very long movie, but it didn't feel that long. To me, when you sort of watch movies, if it drags, you're probably not enjoying it as much. But if it doesn't feel like that long and it sort of flies by, I've noticed that's when the most enjoyable movies are. The ones that don't really drag at all. So,
but I will say that the Marvel Cinematic Universe has definitely eclipsed the Avatar in terms of its quality of CGI. Guardians of the Galaxy 2 has some of the best CGI we'll ever seen. That's why I'm really pumped for when they come out with Guardians of the Galaxy 3. I'm not a Marvel fan. I'm not a Marvel fan by any means.
This year.
Yeah, I'm not a Marvel fan by any means, but I'm really excited for Guardians of the Galaxy 2. I mean, that's what.
Right. Actually, when does that come out? I know it's this year. I can't remember what day.
Much like Indiana Jones 5, that's been postponed multiple times over the past 3 years.
What date have they got? May. Thought so. Thought it was sort of mid because of the first Marvel movies in Feb, which is really good.
And Brick Pasta is still here. Hey, Pasta.
How you going?
You know what? Considering I haven't had much today, seeing Brick Pasta's name just makes me want to have some pasta.
Mate, you want that energy. But now I feel like pasta. Damn it.
Yeah. Because we've just been talking about Funko Pops and gaming while I've been putting together the Line Dance Guy wig heads, because I've said that, whenever you're available and I'm not building anything else Lego related, we should do this, because a lot of people don't know that even though you're on a lot of my live streams, you're primarily a Funko Pops collector.
Yes, I am. So, yes, I am. I'm here by association is probably the best way to describe it. But, Avatar was, I haven't seen the second one, but, it's got mixed reviews. But the movie that's getting really good reviews, Puss in Boots.
Really?
The second Puss in Boots movie. Yeah, Rotten Tomatoes is a 95%.
Oh, wow.
And audience scores 98%.
That's big for an animated movie.
Yeah. Apparently it's really good.
Wow. Because whenever I've been watching NFL games on ESPN, they've always had advertisements for the new Puss in Boots movie, and it was kind of it was like, yep, they're going to advertise trailer for Puss in Boots or blah, blah, blah. And I'm guessing it's paid off if it's rating that well on Rotten Tomatoes.
Yeah, I'm trying to look what the IMDb rating is, 7.8. So it's a little bit low. That's still decent.
Well, normally Rotten Tomatoes has the highest score compared to IMDb or Metacritic or anything like that.
Yeah. So, I mean, because what Avatar and Rotten Tomatoes was 75, I think it was. So it still wasn't bad. But yeah.
But it wasn't great either.
I mean, 75's, I mean, maybe for the movie itself, considering there's so much hype after the first one, maybe. But 75's still not bad. I mean, I've enjoyed some movies that they've given like 10. Like, and that's the thing, sometimes it's like very subjective is probably the best way to describe it. And that's the problem with like critics in general in terms of especially movies, because it sort of depends on what you like and all that.
Panda likes the movie.
Which one, the Puss in Boots movie or the I assume you're talking about the Puss in Boots movie.
Yeah, also going back to how I said that I want to get Captain Matt to help me make, or to help me start my my server, because of course both Captain Matt and Venomous Taipan are some of my Patreon pledges. They would get the access code to pay. Yeah, he was referring to Puss in Boots the sequel. They would be getting an access code for my server, and I was thinking, you know what? Whenever I get to do, do my server, since it will be my server, and I will primarily, if I can set it up with, if Matt can also help me set it up with Twitch, to go live on Twitch while doing stuff with it, it will not be dependent on multiplayer gameplay at the same time. So if you really wanted to, what you could do, if you're smart enough, is if you are ever active on my Minecraft server, film yourself playing on the Minecraft server, and that's more gaming content.
Yeah, no doubt. That's definitely something that I could definitely do. No doubt.
Yeah, because like everyone knows that Minecraft gaming will always get clicks no matter what.
Yes and no. Like, Minecraft is popular, right? But the problem is this: it's one of those things that, yeah, Minecraft is popular, but there's so many people doing it, so you're trying to compete for everyone else. That's the thing with a lot of the Pokemon stuff. Like, Pokemon's actually one of the biggest media franchises in the world, but because there's so many people like online doing it, like Pokemon content, you're sort of competing a lot with other people because it's that popular.
Yeah.
And it would be the same with Minecraft.
Good morning, John.
Good morning, John.
We don't have, that old server that you were once a part of, Panda, and that has ceased to exist because we didn't pay the renewal fee, so that got cancelled. But if I can get help to get my own server set up, since it will be bought for, since it will be paid for, so since it'll be for the Patreon pledges by the Patreon pledges, I'll have a constant stream of income ready to pay the fee. And so I was thinking, not only for my existing Patreon pledges, but whenever I do get a little bit more traction. Oh, hello, Legoland at Ballarat. Now we've got some people coming in that are actually showing their faces, so to speak. Because we are finishing up my 24-hour live stream. We have built the Daily Bugle, which only took me 21 and a half hours to build. So I'm glad that didn't take me the whole 24, because I was able to do some moving around, and now I've been able to have this one-on-one time with my good friend Venomous Taipan and talk about gaming and Funko Pops and movies and stuff like that, because and sports, we like to have our own conversations off the air.
Yes, the
and I was like,
there.
Yeah, so whenever I do Minecraft content on Twitch on a regular basis, getting granted the access code to come join my server would be a Patreon perk of beneficial to anyone watching me on Twitch.
Yes.
Is my kind of philosophy of thinking.
Yeah, the only thing is I just got to work out how I would film it.
Yeah, because I can't use the same screen recording software that you use to play Pokemon Nuzlocke, or is there slight difference?
Well, the thing is with the Pokemon Nuzlocke ones is I can record straight off the emulator that I use. So I can record straight off of that, but obviously Minecraft wouldn't use that emulator. So, and for my FNAF stuff, how I record that is, I could do it that way. I didn't think about that.
There was 15 minutes to go until we're ending.
Yes, or 18, technically.
Well, no, because I'm going to be at midnight. We went a couple minutes. I'm over still on some of the previous ones.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is it 1:45? Is it? Oh, it is. Never mind.
Yeah, it is.
But yeah, so I could do it that way, because how I did my FNAF ones is I record it through the screencast of the PS4, convert it to USB, get it to my computer, and then I sync it up on the editing software with what I've recorded Facecam. So insights to that. So I could do it that way. But having said that, I imagine that can Minecraft, does it connect through consoles as well? I'm not sure.
Well, I want to do the Java version of I want to do the Java version.
Yeah, so that's PC. Okay. Yes, I would have to find out a way to be able to do it. I think there are screen recording things on the computer, but the problem is they're not very long. That's the only thing.
Yeah, and so keep things to a 10-minute video then.
Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, I could do that 10-minute video.
You keep things to a 10-minute video. Agreed, and the Java is much better.
Oh yeah, no doubt it is. I'm not saying it's not. It's just, just working. But yeah. So I just got to work that out. I don't know. That's something I have to figure out. Because I actually haven't done much screen recording with this computer, because I got a new computer earlier last year. So I've done a lot of Pokemon Nuzlocke stuff with it, which is why my videos ballooned out there for a while, because I was used to recording for a certain amount of time to keep it to that 10-15 minute window. But then when I did the film recording and I decreased. I knew it because it was process things better. I decreased the time of recording. It still ballooned out because what was the recording? What was making everything a lot slower, and then you're seeing it normal time. With my computer, it was actually making things a lot quicker. So it meant when it come to the actual timing itself, it actually ballooned out. So because I could play through it a lot quicker, and then when I went back to normal time, it ballooned
recording
out.
software that you were having more glitches, which slowed down the gameplay.
Well, it wasn't necessarily glitches. It was the fact my old computer couldn't run it that well. So wasn't trying to capture. So Mayo Hosko is talking about his Minecraft server, and with Patreon supporters, the idea is that they'll get the code, and then all the Patreon supporters will be able to be in the one server, in the Minecraft server. So, definitely when that does take place, going in and capturing some of the footage from that Minecraft server and how I'm going to record that, because it would be different to how I've done other things through my other gaming series. It would be different on how I do it. So, and I don't actually have. I mean, I probably realistically should get one, but I don't actually have a proper capture card, because to get a decent one's like, because at that point you probably wouldn't want to go cheap. And capture cards, what, $200-$300, I reckon, depending on how expensive you want to go. So, but yeah, so that's what I'm trying to capture, the gameplay from the Minecraft server. So I'm just working out how I do that, because the way I've captured stuff is a lot through some of my FNAF stuff was through screen recording on the PlayStation and then converting it over, and then the Pokemon stuff you can actually record using the emulators that you get. So,
and also don't forget, you could always try and use StreamYard instead of Bandicam or something like that.
Oh yeah, I forgot you can record things through StreamYard. That could.
Yeah, because like you never use your full 20 hours a month because you don't do live stream.
Yeah, that's true. That is a fair point.
Because all you have to do is share your screen, and what you can do is just set it as a private live stream or something like that.
Yeah, so private stream. And I can almost do what you do, have one device like with my face.
Yeah.
And then another device with the gameplay.
So you can have it positioned like this, so that the big screen is the gameplay and the small screen is your face.
Yes, and then I just mute the Actually, no. What I have to. When you share your screen, does it does it still access your mic when doing that? I don't know whether you know.
Yes, it does.
Okay. Oh no, I could just mute the mic on the share screen. It should still pick up the audio. I just won't pick up the mic. It should still pick up like the gaming sounds, but it won't pick up the mic on the share screen.
Yeah.
I could do it that way, actually, to be fair, and do it that way.
So, as we near the end of the 24-hour live stream, I'd just like to say thank you everyone who has helped make this a truly magnificent celebration. There are lots of people who I would like to thank, and there are so many that it is too many to list off right away. I will do Instagram stories tomorrow of everyone who left a comment, and also of everyone who was on the panel today. Thank you everyone in the chat who provided some engaging conversations. I'm really happy I was able to build the Daily Bugle. I have big plans for the Daily Bugle. within my city. And because we reached 500 subscribers before the end of this 24-hour live stream, we will be doing another 24-hour live stream at the end of the month, so we can build the 90th anniversary castle. That's going to be a lot of fun.
Yes, that definitely will be another good live stream. Yeah, that's definitely. I mean, by the time you recover from this one, you'll probably have to do the next one.
Yeah. So, while I'm just finishing up this set right here, would you like to do one final round of plugs for your different social media, or any upcoming projects in the future?
Yes, so thank you for coming out to this 24-hour live stream. Helps Mayo celebrate 10 years on YouTube. It's a big milestone, and thank you to everybody who's been on the panel or in the chat commenting as well. The support's mostly or greatly appreciated. Thank you, Mayo Hosko, for having me on the panel as well. It is greatly appreciated to be able to spend time with you and on this special occasion. For those who don't know me, I'm Venomous Taipan. I do have a YouTube channel based on pops and gaming, which is stuff we've been talking about throughout the last hour. So the YouTube link will be in the description of Mayo Hosko, and I believe on the live stream as well.
Yeah,
I believe it's on live streams as well. So the link will be in the description there, and you can also find me on Instagram at Venomous Taipan 269. And I do have some interesting projects, as we mentioned before. Planning to do a lot more shorts, especially since I do have to bulk record quite a bit throughout uni, and considering I'm going away. So definitely something I'll be planning to do and trying to take advantage of the YouTube shorts. I've been actually mucking around with it the last hour. So, but yeah, so that's so short, sharp, shiny content with my collectible stuff. So that definitely piqued your interest. Go check that out as well. And thank you for joining this live stream.
Yeah, because for those who don't already know, there are a couple ways you can potentially win giveaways on the Mayo Hosko channel. One is when we get to 300 followers on Instagram, we will be doing a giveaway for everyone who is following me. Also, we do monthly giveaways over on my Discord server, but since we have not had any winners yet, I have upped the ante. We have not had any previous winners. So if you get to level 9 of activity ranking points by my birthday, by my 22nd birthday, you will have the chance to win double the prize as advertised over on my Discord server. So of course there is a link for my Instagram and my Twitter and Facebook and Discord and my Facebook fan club and my website and my Pinterest and my Brickset and my other channels, being my train channel and my sports channel, my Patreon, my Rakuten, the links for people who pledged to me on Patreon, the links for some of my friends, and some other general information about where I buy Lego from and whatever. All of that is in the description. There is a lot of important information in the description that might be of your benefit if you do choose to read so. I've had a really enjoyable time doing all of this stuff today. I'm glad I am a part of an amazing community that is the Lego Online YouTube community. I didn't think I'd get this far. 10 years. It's been a rocky journey. I think it's the best way to describe it. It's been a rocky journey. And I'm just glad that I've been able to accomplish a lot of things today. Because even though I didn't get the light goal I wanted, even though I didn't get the watch goal I wanted, I'm glad I was able to get to 500 subscribers. That almost takes the cake, because not only is it 10-year anniversary on YouTube, not only is it building the thing I promised at 450 subscribers, but also being able to get to 500 subscribers has been an absolute joy. I couldn't have done it without all the amazing people in the comments. So I'd just like to say thank you, and there will be lots of different social media thank you messages to come in the following week. There is a lot of it, so you've got to give me a little bit of time for me to do so. I will be finishing editing my 10-year anniversary video tomorrow, so that will be a premiere video Sunday afternoon, depending on where you are in the world, with my two biggest markets being Australia and North America. Let me get this on here. Yeah, I need to put this thing on. So I will most likely continue this set tomorrow due to time constraints.
Yes. Well, you got so close, to be fair. It probably will take another 10.
Yeah. So this is the line dance guy Brickhead so far. I will continue building this tomorrow in my free time. Stay tuned for the premiere by hitting that bell icon on the Mayo Hosko channel. I'm glad I was able to add more different editos for StreamYard. So overall, thank you for making this a really enjoyable 24-hour live stream. Can't wait to do more 24-hour live streams in the future. I'll see you in the next live stream, which, as normally scheduled, is 9 p.m. on a Friday night, North American Eastern, which at this time is 1 p.m. Eastern in Australia on a Saturday afternoon. And Miss Bricks saying thank you, Mayo Hosko, for a great 24-hour live stream. You've been a great host. Congratulations once again on your 10-year and 500 subs. That means the world to me, Miss Bricks. And yeah, there'll be a special mentions for you. Even though you weren't on the panel, you have been you've been a big help today. You've given me some really good ideas, and I really appreciate everything from you, Lee. So I'll see you on my next live stream. I'll see you on my next short. I will see you on my next premiere, and I will see you in the next video. This has been awesome. Please use this link to copy it in your browser to go to the Bricks Twitch channel on YouTube. He will be starting in about half an hour's time. Thank you, everyone. Let's roll the credits, and while I'm rolling the credits, it'll give everyone the chance to copy that into your browser. I'll see you next time.
See you, everyone.
End live stream.